Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's back, baby. After a 10-year hiatus, BROstock is upon us. Alexa Score joined with the legendary Parks Bonifay, and we are in for a full day of action.
Full day's right. I think we got 60 double-ups in the first round, 20 riders. Man, it's going to be a long, good day of double-ups. And really, if there's an aspect of wakeboarding that I'm going to watch all day, it's this. Double-ups, BROstock, good rough water, unpredictable conditions. It's going to be an insane fun day. And we got front row seats, water's edge.
Yeah, absolutely. We're here at Lake Lanier in Georgia. We're in this little viewing pod right here, dangling over the water. Like I said, the action is about to start. We've got about 5 to 10 minutes before we get that boat going. The flotilla's forming out there. So stay tuned. We will be right back with the very first rider at BROstock 2025.
Let's go.
EG! We know we do not have a packed house yet, but all of you who have turned up nice and early, first of all, gold stars all around for you. Thank you for joining us. And obviously you're going to hang out in the shade for a little bit, but please feel free to dip a toe onto our grandstand, just so they can get close to the action, just so they can make more noise, just so that our riders can hear it, because they deserve all the props that we can throw at them. Hey, should we do a quick sound check to see if our flotilla can hear us? Crew, out of Lake Lanier, out of those beautiful boats and jet skis. Give us a wave if you can hear us, anybody out there? Good, we're talking to no one. That's sounds go. I'm just happy with my own voice in my head, that's fine.
Don Wallace. Mr. Wallace, can you text us a running order, please? Thank you, sir.
Alright, so we do a shout out to our boat crew. We have got an Ollie Derome just making us feel all frothy with the dive in the water to start things off. That madcap skills on the wakeboard is there, getting more judgmental alongside the rest of our judging crew. We have, well, the one and only, the three and only, Mr. Ollie Derome, aforementioned. Then Brian Grubb, who knows a thing or two about a little bit of water dancing. And Mr. Tom Fooshee is also not shy of throwing the board around in various forms. And then, as already mentioned, Mr. Squat Spin leaving a Matt Crowhurst and Ibiza to fend for himself, Shawn Watson. There's going to be some backstories that some of you might not be privy to.
What a crew.
Out in the boat, and then Shane Bonifay casting his expert eye over action. Can we please make some noise for after 10 years, BROstock action is back in play, and with DG himself! What are we guessing? From Kevco, you've seen them all do their thing. What are you seeing from this cat?
Well, I heard at breakfast this morning, Daniel just wanted to hit one double up.
All right, well, we have the first rider who's just jumping off the dock here at BROstock 2025 from Lake Lanier, Georgia. We're going to have a ton of double-ups this morning. But I was just saying to you, I'm like, is that Daniel Grant on the dock? What's going on right now?
Exactly. Daniel Grant, one of the best cable riders in the world, probably has more cable laps than any other wakeboarder on the planet. And I can't think of a better first rider to have right off the dock than Daniel Grant right now. He doesn't really hit a lot of double-ups, so this is going to be pretty... I heard he has someone in the boat just telling him when to cut.
Go now! Like you said, timing is super, super important when we're talking about double-ups. These guys, in the first round, have to hit one right, one left, and then they get one of their choice as well. So it'll be really interesting to see what Daniel Grant has up his sleeve.
Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea what he's going to pull on this one. He's very. Usually, most of the riders we've seen him hit some double ups, so we kind of know what's in the repertoire. But Daniel Grant, just a true dark horse right out of the gate right now. And I wonder. I bet he only has about 10 double ups his whole life. that he's probably attempted, if that.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I've never seen one, so.
But that's what you get at BROstock. You know, you get some miscellaneous kind of characters. It's good that they brought them back up. We've always had like Balzer would always hit some double ups. Danny Hampson would hit some double ups. Aaron Reed probably did like a hillside 720. So here we go. Daniel Grant coming in hillside right now. Getting into that one, going for a cap. I'm going for a front row. Oh my gosh. Dude,
an ankle breaker.
I blew my knee out on the very first double up just watching that one. Damn, Daniel.
Yeah, just not connecting there.
Looks like when he got into it, look like if you get a replay, he got into that first one and kind of just like, I mean, he was going for the first roller, didn't really get the tip, got hung up on the top, but he's still committed for the front move. It really wasn't too far off. He gets a good kick. He can pull this thing off, but he has 2 more double ups. So keep in mind in this first round, each rider, we have 20 riders in the first round. Each rider gets 3 double ups. You have to hit a right, you have to hit a left double up. That's the direction that the boat turns. So they have to hit 1 right, 1 left, and then they get rider's choice on the next one. So.
Yeah, Daniel's getting sucked down on the top of that wave, but still getting some rotation in there. Ouchie.
Yeah, so 3 double ups, and they're going to take their best score to try to make it to the next round. And so, yeah, he has 2 more. Rumor has it, Daniel, usually if a boat turns left, you hit it like from the inside. If it turns right, you hit it from that side. And Daniel's actually hit it from the outside, which is very uncharacteristic and not a common thing to do. I think I did it like one time back in the day, but this is a very unorthodox kind of way of going about it. But if Daniel wants to hit it hillside, he's going to hit it hillside somehow.
Yeah, we've got this big, beautiful live shot courtesy of BT flying the drone out there. You can see Lake Lanier, Olympic Park. We've got the Axis pulling Daniel Grant, our first rider, on the water, but we're kind of posted up in this little studio lounge in the old rowing viewing facility from the 1996 Olympic Games. So we've got kind of this bird's eye view, best seat in the house experience.
Yeah, we got BT sitting about 10 feet away from the best seat in the house right now. But that aerial view is, it's beautiful, man. This Lake Lanier is a pretty sick lake. And for the fact that I haven't been to this rowing club in a while, and the venue here is just immaculate. There's perfect grass, and they got this huge like viewing station that's like kind of just all concrete. And the float-chilla is starting to get a little tie up. There's probably about 5 or 6, 7, 8 boats getting tied up right now. Start of the day, so
it's forming.
It's forming. We're getting there, and now and the weather looks good too. You know, I don't want to jinx it by any means, which I probably just did, but.
Yeah, right. I've heard a lot of people. I mean, it's been jinxed already for sure. Yeah, no rain in the forecast. We'll see what happens for sure, but it sure is gorgeous right now, and we will take this glassy water without a doubt. We've got Watson driving some dubs. Has he ever driven a double up for you?
Oh yeah, Watson's driven many double ups. Really good double up driver too. He probably hasn't driven double ups probably too much in the last like few years. I actually asked him last night, "Do you still got the double up too?" You know, he goes, "Yeah, you're pretty much just like turning around over and over and over and over all day." And he's like, you know, he's kind of right. So
yeah, here
we go. Here we go. Watson turning around again.
Yep.
The axis.
Yeah, he is gonna have a long day in front of him, but no better place to spend a good long day than behind the wheel.
Yeah, you get a little headwind in the face. You know, you got Shane in the boat in there. People are. Where are the judges at? Are they in the boat or are they up top up here?
I actually have no idea.
Looks like there is a packed boat in there, so they might be in the boat. Here we go. Daniel Grant coming in for that left double up this time. Missing the double up a little bit right here, but not getting the tail grab on that front flip. But Daniel's still not done. Hillside 540 on the turn, dude. Doing what DG does, man.
I mean, he could probably do that flip in the flats. So I mean, he almost did right there, but
yeah, you pretty much like sometimes if you go for that first roll or even earlier, you're pretty much like jumping over the whole double up. So the judges really want to see you get into the pocket of these double ups and maybe even try to hit the second or third roller. Because as Watson's going, as a rider, you're cutting out, and there's one roller, there's 1, 2, and 3 rollers. And then the first one's a little bit more mellow, not as steep. The second one's a little bit more steeper. And the third one's like the deepest pit, and it's kind of has the most vertical kind of on the face of the wave. So depending on what trick the rider's going to do, they're kind of selecting which double up they're going to hit. And you see he just got really in between the first and the second roller on that one. We call that a double down, but he's still... Daniel has enough line tension and rope control to where he can pretty much still rip it a front flip over the whole double up, even missing it.
Yeah, let's talk about how many riders we have this morning as well. I think there's 20 total riders.
Yep, 20 total riders, and I think there's 5 heats of 4. Top 2 riders go through for a 10-man semifinal. In the semis, it's actually going to be head-to-head. So there's going to be, each guy is going to go right up against each other, and you can't repeat the trick in the semis. That's an interesting kind of rule that they do here at BROstock that I kind of like. So you get 3 double ups, and in the semis, I believe that you're not allowed to repeat the trick that you did in the quarters. In the finals, you can do whatever you want again, and you get your choice of whatever double ups you want.
Boom. Have you ridden on Lake Lanier?
Yeah, we did a board stock here in '97, I think, a long time ago, and we've done a couple other trips up here to this lake. It's a beautiful lake. It's a reservoir lake, meaning that they dam up one side, so this lake just kind of curves and flows through around all the mountains in Georgia. It's a really cool lake. There's a bunch of houseboats out here, but when we did board stock years ago in '97, it was like it rained the entire time, so we still got it done, but we never really came back. And it has a lot of potential. I was really bummed that it kind of rained that whole board stock because we never really
got to
came back
experience it.
Yeah, so here we go. DG coming in on his last double up. Oh my gosh! A front flip, sneaks it around a blind, and then just tries to hang on for his life as he TikToks out of this thing. And if any rider out there had a shot at pulling this off, it's DG, man. God, he's a wild loose cannon out there.
Oh my gosh, you can hear the people just outside of the booth where we're at going wild. I mean, everyone wanted him to pull that off, but it kind of looked the same as his second double up where he was just in between those 2 rollers. I mean, they are hard to time.
You're right. It's a very hard thing to time. And it takes repetition. It takes a lot of things. It's kind of complicated. You're out wide. You got to time. You got to hit that wake. And you see he almost got that one just a little bit behind, but then he lands in the roller. Oh my gosh, DG has best crash of the day so far. I'm going to give that to him. Yeah, just a little early on that one and really getting into the pocket of those in between those rollers. So DG, man, he did get a make. He made the front flip with the tail grab. I really wish he would have pulled out that last one.
Yeah, that would have been super fun. And Daniel Grant being a cable rider at heart, but just talented on the board no matter what. So it's fun to see him out here. We should probably talk about what's on the line today. We've got some prize money, $7,500 for first place, and then cash prizes all the way down to number 10. And at the riders meeting at the bar, I don't know if the beers were flowing or what, but I heard some side bets going as well. We Steel Lafferty was throwing in some extra cash for biggest air, so
yeah, I think it got up to like $4,000 or something. So,
$4,000. This is not no small bet here.
Anything can happen at BROstock on the fly at the riders meeting. We got a side division of biggest double up wins $4,000 created by the riders for the riders.
Yeah, right. Exactly. Daniel Grant coming in there just absolutely stoked. He's a riot. Doing a little.
Damn, that was fun to watch. What a great rider to break the ice, you know.
For sure, yeah. To kick us off, a big long day, tons of double ups. Dan Grant just bringing the energy here. Oh, we got setting up a little interview down there.
Riding order.
We've got our second rider down on the Aqua Glide dock here at Lake Lanier. I don't even know who's down there, to be honest. Dan.
Hello.
DG.
How's it going?
How's that for you, bud?
That was probably the most fun I've ever had in an event. I had no idea what was going on. They asked me off the dock, hey Dan, do you want a right or a left? I said I want a right. I think that meant I was going to hit a right double up. And then as they're turning, I'm looking at Grubb and he's like, no, that's left. I'm like, oh, okay, changed my mind. tried to do the, switch front mode, fat chance. Kind of yeah.
Dude, that front mode crash looked like it hurt right off the bat, man. I think you got 2 crashes in for the running right now for the 2 best crashes.
Hey, I'm in the lead right now, right?
Yeah, 100%.
Daniel, how many double ups have you hit in your life?
Maybe 5.
Including today, probably.
Yeah. So total.
Not too many. Yeah.
I love it.
I love it. It's a great time. I wish more cable guys would get out and hit double ups. I think it's a really fun, different aspect of wakeboarding that we can all enjoy.
How hard is it for you to hit a double up being a cable rider? Is it really hard to see those rollers come in and kind of time it? Is it? What do you think coming into it?
It's weird because normally when I lock eyes into a feature, it's kind of in place. And when a roller's moving, it's hard to judge how fast something's moving at you while you're moving towards it. So I feel it's an art of its own. You got to really put the time and effort into it. And then, mad appreciation for all the boys out here.
Well, come on down to Orlando and start hitting some double ups, brother.
You.
Thanks, Dan.
No worries. See you guys later.
Yeah,
See
later,
ya.
dude.
All right, next off the dock, we've got Cory Teunissen.
Cory Teunissen, mate. Heavy hitters. What a heat. DG, Cory Teunissen.
The bronze Australian god, Cory Teunissen. No stranger to double ups for sure.
Oh, yeah. He knows his way around the double up. Really deep bag of tricks. Switching around the hillside right now. Coming in. The hillside 540 right there for Cory. Just warming up, getting one underneath his belt.
It kind of looks like that double up's closing out a little bit. Do you think he's driving him a little close? Does that chop on the water?
Yeah, it's just interesting. Maybe it was a little teed up. I saw the first one on Daniel's kind of like break over, but to Watson's defense, it's kind of a rolly situation out here. There's like a little bit of backwash from the shore right here, and then you have boats. There's a buoy line out there, but the boats are kind of like constantly idling back and forth. So there's always some random rollers. This isn't BROstock. That's what BROstock is. BROstock is originally it started off at Lake Powell. Then I think we went to Lake of the Ozarks and Bull Shoals Marina and stuff. So the conditions have always been like really rough and really unpredictable, and that's just the way every BROstock has ever been. So I think that's just part of the elements of the ebb and flow of things. Yeah, Cory getting a little hung up off the top, still grabbing that nose and getting a little corked. Let's see, we got a good view from this one. Yeah, a little bit of a froth get hung up on the top, but Cory is enough of a tactician when he can navigate around that froth and be able to pull it off. 2 more double ups for Cory.
There's the crow's nest. That's where we're at.
Yep, we're in the bottom down there.
We're in the bottom, and we can actually see the waves crashing right on the glass in here. It's a pretty unique viewing experience here at Lake Lanier, but kind of a historic spot too, being that we're in this old rowing viewing facility from the Olympics.
Yeah, you can imagine what it looked like in 1996 here. This has just been popping off right here.
For sure. Speaking of popping off, we've got Vendor Village up top. Tons of activities, food, drinks. The party's just, I don't even know what time. 11:20. The party's just getting started here in Atlanta.
Get going.
Second rider off the dock, Cory Teunissen, taking that top spot. Live score coming in, edging out Dan Grant.
Oh, looks like we have a female, Eugene Armas, coming up next. It's pretty cool. I love the girls getting in the mix with the boys out here,
We love to see the girls here. There are 2 female riders participating here today. And 2 female riders that can throw down and hit double ups.
Oh, 100%.
So it's like they can hang. And if they could connect on, all it takes is 1 here in the first round. So if they can connect on something, they've got a good chance of going through.
Anything can happen, and they go for it. The girls swing for the fences, like Giulia, she's trying like back sevens and stuff, and Eugene, she can do some double rolls. It's going to be fun to see what goes down here. And Cory Teunissen right now for a second double up here in the quarterfinals, the first heat, getting a good kick on that one. That's what he wanted. Oh, and just overshooting a little bit. Cory got a really good kick on that one, and he just sailed it a little deep. All the way through, got a really good pull all the way through, and then he just landed right in the trough.
The trough, such a hard spot to land.
And if you land in the trough and there's a little bit of a roller or a bump right there, it can kind of like torque you and throw you off, and you can see how hard he like really wanted to try to hang on to that trick. but it just kind of like torqued him out and kind of popped the handle. Even the best Cory Teunissen couldn't survive that one. Landing these double ups in rough water it's a feat, man. It's so unpredictable, your takeoff and landing. Like in the air is kind of like the most predictable thing of the whole thing. Like coming in and off the top, and then on your landing, you're kind of like in a way rolling the dice out here because it's just really kind of like bumpy, unpredictable conditions, which is but every rider has to deal with it. So it's going to be cool. We're going to see who can kind of like figure out how to navigate their way through these rough double ups.
Well, and with it being so like inconsistent, you don't really know what you're going to get until you're in the air. These guys and gals have to kind of make an in-flight decision while they're okay. Might have to change my trick. Might have to just do the 5 instead of the 9. It's like there's so many moving parts. It's not as predictable as doing a wake-to-wake jump in a contest pass where it's like, all right, how's this thing shaping up? How am I going to connect? Did I connect? All right,
Yeah, you definitely got to keep that abort button kind of like handy right there. Take the red flag off of it and just like right off the top, be ready to hit that thing at any time. So, so Cory Teunissen probably going for that heel side 9. Remember, whatever trick you land in the quarterfinals right now, you cannot land in the semis. So you cannot repeat your trick. So Cory's trying to think how to get to the finals, but he's also trying to figure out what trick he's going to use to get through this round, and what trick he's going to do to get to the next round. Being that Daniel Grant already, there's right into the trough and right onto that roller, like I was saying. Ouch.
You don't see Cory go down on it sounds crazy, but you don't see Cory Teunissen go down on a heel 9 often. So I'm sure he's a little bummed about that one, and he's got to take. You can take. Well, I guess on your last one, you can take whatever you want. So you get a right, a left, and then
rider's choice.
Rider's choice at the end.
Yeah, so I kind of like that freedom that they have, but I also like that BROstock makes them hit a right and left. You just can't go out and hit 3 rights in a row. It makes you shake it up, and it makes you kind of go about it a little different. And I like the not repeating a trick rule. I think that's very important. Kind of just let guys show how deep of a bag of tricks you got. You can repeat it in the finals, but quarters and semis, you are. We're going to write down what trick you did. So no repeats going into the semis. And ladies and gentlemen, our first guest of BROstock, ladies and gentlemen, Luca Kid.
Yes, I'm
How you
guys.
feeling, brother? Dude, what do you think of the studio, dude?
What's going off? The AC is off its head in here. I'm not gonna lie.
It's kind of
This
nice,
is pretty
huh?
mint. I picked the wrong day to wear a wife beater. Oh man.
It's well, man, yeah. If you need to get out of the heat out there, always feel come get in our little bungalow right
A
here.
little reprieve.
I might be in here a lot then.
Hey, how you feeling? Tell us about the night.
Oh, it's pretty mellow. The boys have a little fam party. DJ Hotbox F Ulf, so Ulf and Daniel got on the decks. And it was pretty good, none of us had to ride in this first heat. Cory's coming in.
Cory Teunissen, last double up, back.
Oh my god.
Dude, you were landing in a landmine out here. Cory's one of the best to do it, dude. And he is kind of just like every one of these landings, you're just wibble-wobbling around some of these rollers. It looks chaotic out there.
That's the best part about double up contest is it's not a normal 8-trick part. So Cory, he's a scary bloke in a normal contest, he's not as scary in a double up contest. I'll be completely honest with you, But that's why. It's just because it comes down to that one trick, that one roller, and if you don't nail it, you're gonna be pretty devastated, But it's like that.
I wonder if Cory might have left that door open for Eugene to come in.
Honestly?
A wrap back 7, no grab, wobbly landing. Eugene could she could come. Can she come to take this thing maybe?
I mean, Cory's definitely shut the door harder before. I'll tell you that. I wouldn't, count him out, but for sure there's still potential.
And we got Kai Ditch coming too.
We've got Kai and Euge up next.
Top 2 go through.
Top 3 go through here in the first round. We've got 4 riders in each heat, 20 total riders. It's gonna be a day. They're actually ripping off pretty fast though. These guys.
Yeah, we're
Watson's
flowing
keeping it
through.
tight.
Yeah. The Watson's pumping through him right now, to be honest.
What's the vibes on the dock? Is Watson driving some?
I think so. Yeah. I mean, it looked pretty. I mean, it's kind of hard right now. You've only had a cable rider and a contest rider hit double up, so it's not the fairest assessment of the role. But the ones I hit yesterday were banging. And I'm sure they're just going to get better and better as the day goes on. Watson's going to get more dialed, more familiar, you know. So, yeah, it's going to be pretty good. But Coyote's going next. And if you guys want to hear a little bit more about last night, Coyote was on a tear.
Oh, really?
Oh, he was going rogue a little bit, you know. He was party time. Like, the decks were on, the drinks were flowing, you know, like. It was a fair. Oh,
you see those rollers in the landing? It is swirly out there.
It looks like he had a big night too.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was saying. I'm like,
not on the drinks.
whoa.
Oh, me down. Oh, he's all over the place. Damn.
All right, well, man. So we have 2 riders down right now. Daniel Grant, Cory Teunissen just finished it up. And we got Cory Teunissen down on the dock right now with the headphones. Cory, how are those landings out there? It looks like you're landing in a minefield.
Dude, it is wild, but I'm frothing. This is my first BROstock. And yeah, it's crazy. I like got punted on the heel 9 and then just kept going down into the water. I didn't really stop. But yeah, it's definitely swirly, but hey, it's BROstock and we're loving it. So let's go.
Right on, right on. Is it rough on the takeoff as well out there? Talk us through kind of what was going through your head. You don't often see you kind of get hung up and have to just go for the 5.
Yeah, no, that definitely wasn't expected. But the other double ups were like pretty clean, so I think I just like got unlucky on that one and just got washed. So I mean, I got punted on the next one, and then just like I don't know, I was so stressed. I felt like I had to put something down. So, but. Yeah, no, it's rolly, it's crazy, but it's BROstock, so it's all part of it.
Baby.
It's crazy to think this is your first BROstock, huh?
I know, I remember like growing up as a kid, I was like, dude, this is one event I want to go to and party and have fun, and then everyone just got a huge hangover and stopped doing BROstock. So when I heard this thing was rolling back around, I was hyped up.
Right on, right on. Well, don't drink too many beers. We still got another round here today. So
yeah, I know.
Keep it under control. Pace yourself.
It's got to be a day, but I'm ready. I'm ready for the marathon. Let's go.
Thanks, Cory. Cory, always stoked. Love to see it.
Yeah, Cory didn't ride practice yesterday either, so like, yeah, he just came into it. That was his first dubs of the week, so that'll be a wild one.
And we were in Atlanta last week for the Pro Wakeboard Tour. You guys were here for it. I heard you guys stayed in town?
Yeah, we went to South Carolina. Daniel's parents live in Anderson, South Carolina. So we went out to that.
Is that your South Carolina accent?
A little bit, you know. Been hanging out with his dad, Steve, and I'm getting pretty down. Yeah, we were on Lake Hartwell for the whole week and riding and hitting dubs. Kai was there, you know. We were all there, and it was
Walk
just.
us through this one. What's Kai got up his sleeve right now?
He's gonna go double stale back roll right now. Grab the board on the back of the board, hook it. Oh my lord! Oh! Hold me down,
Dude, these landing rollers are vicious right now. We've watched 3 tricks in a row. The guys pretty much land perfect, and they damn near get taken out or taken out.
Dude, it looks like a minefield out there. You guys are right. Like, yesterday everyone was sticking everything. I think today, like as the day goes by, the more boats are gonna pull up. We've already like started the swamp as well, so rollers are gonna be lingering. It's going to get hard to navigate yourself out there, so anything could happen, to be honest. It's going to be a wild day. Like, some of these heat lineups.
Who's in your heat?
I got Max, Ty, and Jake Pelot.
Maxime?
Maxime, yeah.
Yeah, that's a kind of a...
Oh,
that's a heater of a heat.
That's a heater of a heat, you know. But, you know, we're all going to go out, and anyone could win the heat. Anyone could not win the heat. It's like, it's just who's going to navigate the water and land a dub out there today. So...
Well,
it's just going to be interesting.
Yeah, let's check this Liquid Force replay. Kai.
He gets off kind of clean.
Yeah, he missed
Pulled it around, but just... Oh.
Man, you know it's got to be a bad minefield out there when it's taking out the ditch.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
they have the best landing gear. They just have carne asada legs, dude.
Carne asada, like literally, dude. It's crazy.
You can see him landing right on the up of that roller, man, and just like bucking him. We've seen that a couple times. Beware, boys.
Someone might get through.
If you catch it right, though, you get perfect transition.
Right.
Ultra
Which is what like I was trying to tell his brother. Oh, well, he did it once last week. He hit a dub to the flats, hit the first roller, and literally in the clip you can see it landing down the third roller in the flats.
Hyper smooth.
Yeah, crazy. That would be the most satisfying landing in the world. Right? He said it felt like a landing on a down ramp of a cable park rail, like
That's nice.
which is crazy.
Gives me goosebumps landing.
Yeah, right. Ooh.
Man, so yeah, there's some. Looks like there's some tough heats out there. What heat are you in? Heat 4?
I'm fifth, yeah.
Fifth
heat. Last heat, yeah. So I just rolled out of bed.
Good, we keep you in here. We don't need your English ass getting all sunburnt out there.
No. But you know, I've gotta go support the boys. So I've gotta be out there, you know. And I can't wait to see the rest of this stuff go down. To be honest, the flotilla's already popping off too. We got like a nice little, not bad for 11:30 a.m. Not bad.
True.
Yeah, we're still in the AM here. People are moseying into the flotilla. Lake Lanier goes off.
That's what I've heard. Like, obviously, like at first I was like, it's Georgia. Georgia's a little bit like a safe state. But everything I've heard, it sounds like Georgia's get wild.
Georgia knows how to get there, dude.
Yeah.
The dirty South. We love it. Heading, what are we in? The third rider here. First heat, Kai Ditsch out there on the water, just getting. I mean, he could have almost done another. We might have to do another trick off the landing bounce. That could be something right there.
So he's got to do a left and a right. Yeah, combo, like a little.
Yeah, combo.
Trick.
Yeah. Kai's
Knee
going.
board trick. Yes.
So
Shout out John Hill.
there you go. So it looks like he opened up
With a right. I think he's going to do another right. He's going to try and get this.
So
He's going to try and stick
Keep
this
it fresh for his
double
stuff.
stale back heat.
what's he thinking right now? This is the trick that he wants to get through this round.
Dude.
Does he?
I'm surprised he can even see straight right now. To be honest. He was up there like he's in the running for Mr. BROstock. I'd say I've heard. At least that's a rumor on the street.
How long was his DJ set?
He didn't. Oh, he only did like an hour, but like he was talking crazy last night.
All right,
Here we go.
High this double back roll. Can he seal it?
Yeah.
Oh!
Man, dude, 4 for 4, landing right on the up of this roller, dude. This is wild to watch, man, dude. These riders better be watching these landings and figure out how to kind of do something to keep that tip up over these things, because it is just a vicious takedowns on the last 4 tricks.
He just got swallowed. Like, oh my gosh. Like, and I saw some of the crashes yesterday, but we were sitting there yesterday during practice like, oh yeah, there's going to be some crashes going down today. And yeah, we were right.
Yeah, the recipe is there. Rough water, late nights. People are fired up throwing big tricks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say.
So what went down last night? Did y'all Airbnb a house? Had a few people over?
Yeah, the boys had the Ulf bought his decks. So Daniel Grant, aka TJ Hotbox,
Yep.
did a set. Ulfito, Ulflex, I don't know what his DJ name is.
Yeah.
Something like that. He did a little bit of a set, and then Kai, he got on the reggaeton a bit, and yeah, they were just, people were drinking beers and talking, it was just people were spinning the yarn. It wasn't too crazy.
Here's the landing.
Oh, dude.
What do you think's happening on these landings, Luca?
That one looks spinal. But like, I don't know. It looks maybe just he just has the landing gears. He kind of missed the dub there. He went a little early.
Dude, it looks like they're just landing right on the up of that of the roller right there.
Well, this is interesting now because everyone obviously has their preferred dub. Like Kai obviously wants to do the rights. He prefers to do rights. Yeah, I like rights too. But now that's his like go-to trick for a dub trick. So now he has to hit a left, and I don't know. I think he may have hit one yesterday. I can't remember. But he hasn't hit a left yet, and he's got to try do something.
Wouldn't he? I mean, it might work out in his favor in the sense that he could land this left double up right now.
And then go back to that
trick. In the semis, he could use his double roll.
Right.
When maybe like in the head-to-head. And if you draw a gnarly name in the head-to-head, you better have a bolt double roll or something.
Exactly,
like that.
and it's all about reading the heat. Like you need to know what trick you can use now, but you're not going to be devoed. It's gone for the next round. But you don't want to save all your eggs and then
not make it.
You might as well just go out swinging. That's kind of like, it's all about reading the heat. Like,
you got a hard heat, so are you going to go are you going to bring your banger coming out first probably? And
I'm gonna see what goes down, see what that happens with those boys. They both rode pretty good yesterday in practice. They're pretty dialed, so I'll see what they do, and then it just really depends. Like,
when do you go off the dock?
I'm last.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
nice.
so like I'll see what's going on. And
get a temperature of the water.
Yeah, exactly. I have a few tricks. So I'll just kind of, if if it looks like I can do something a little easier, I might do that. If it's hard, you know, whatever comes out, I'll probably be deciding what trick I do edging into the double up. That's normally that's what's been going on lately. So we'll see how that goes.
And it might
Maybe-
change in the air.
Maybe
after you can,
it does. It really does though. It could possibly happen because like there's moments when I'm like off the wake. I'm like, oh, this isn't gonna work. Oh, I have to do this one. It's not. Or maybe I just whip off and hit the rail. You reckon I'll get points for that?
I would score it.
Okay, thanks. You need to make a couple phone calls to the boat and be like, it's cool, Luca hit the rail, it counts as a double up.
It does.
We'll make a call for
He
you.
did a surface back 10 on the rail.
2 points on top of his last dub.
Oh man, oh this is going to be interesting. Come on, Cory, because he needs to land something
Pressure
now.
cooker, yeah. If you
Last-
fall, you're absolutely
He
not
doesn't. He doesn't need anything too crazy. Like he honestly only really needs like a cab 9. So hopefully he just back my cab roll.
Oh.
He still landed in the up roller is really just a vicious landing right now. Nice cab roll there for Kai. So I mean, he does get a trick on the board. What is it? What is he going against? Daniel Grant's
Daniel
Cory's back
front,
7.
front flip tail grab, and then Cory's back 7.
Back 7 banana peel.
He went bigger. He went bigger than
Cory's.
Daniel and Cory. But Cory's trick was harder. Back 7 will beat that cab roll.
Yep.
It's open as for Euge. Because she's been cranking some big indie tantrums and back rolls off the dub. So if she puts it down like...
That'd be sick.
That'd be so sick.
I'd be
6
so-
went deep.
Yeah, that'd be mint. That'd be so mint. But we will see. Who knows? Who knows what's going to go? He kind of looks like he's in slight shambles.
I think Jack and Coke's getting ready to come up right now, dude.
It might be. It might be.
Yeah. If we cut to commercial, you know what happened.
Technical difficulties
Yeah, there you go.
for Kai Ditch.
All right, let's check this replay.
Getting off clean. Nice view grabbing.
Yeah,
Dude,
still just the toughest landing.
you're really landing on, you can kind of see it from this BT drone view right here. Yeah, and then lands right on the face of that thing.
Yeah,
man.
dude.
It is really a brutal. We've seen almost like the last 4 or 5, and typically you don't see that like every time.
How can you adjust for that? Can you adjust for that? Or you
Yeah.
just...
Maybe.
Hit the third roller.
I know, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, what can you actually do? But you
Yeah,
definitely
if
don't
you-
want to land in the
if
trough.
Well, if you hit the second roller, like Luca was saying, or even the first roller, in which you're seeing like a couple of these, you know, you're in the air, but you start to land on the backside of the rollers. And like, so if you hit the third one, like I was saying, the most steepest one, which is the most challenging, the hardest to kind of do, and it kicks you the most. But if you get a good kick on the third one, by the time you land, all the rollers are pretty much gone.
Yeah.
We got Kai down the clock. How are you feeling, brother?
Feeling good, feeling good. I mean, it was fun. Tops were big. It was a bit rolly, but yeah, it was fun.
Couple of tough landings out there.
Yeah. I didn't really bring the suspension kit today, I think.
Yeah, where was the landing gear, Kai?
Oh, I don't know. I left it last night. I think I'm going to blame that on Oli because he made me stay up pretty
that's
late.
fair.
So
Yeah, he's a good scapegoat. I like that.
Was that meant to be a cab roll or what was the crank?
no, I was going to do a back move, but I don't know. I didn't think I was going to. I thought I was going to land in the trough, so I bitched it. And then I almost fell landing on the cab roll, like bounced around.
Isn't it crazy? It seems like every one of those, like you're landing on the up face of like a roller on your landing. Does the landing seem like pretty aggressive and kind of rolly out there right now? It looks treacherous.
Oh yeah. Especially the first we were driving around. There was a set of rollers coming this way. So yeah, definitely
Was
a
it-
bit hard, but
Was it more rogue than yesterday?
What?
Was it more rogue than yesterday?
Oh no, last night was way more rogue than this.
No,
Oh, sorry, you meant the double ups. I don't.
Yeah, I heard you. I heard through the grapevine you went on a tear last night.
Yeah, you didn't hear. You were there, so.
Yeah, I was. I saw it live and direct.
Well, awesome, Kai. Thanks for getting out there and giving her hell, brother.
Fuck yeah, thanks, boys.
Cheers.
And also,
There's Euge hyping up the crowd out there, giving a little crowd work, telling them to make some noise to that flow chiller line.
Let's go. First female rider of the day.
Love
And
it.
like we said, the door's open.
It kind of is, you know.
She just, yeah. I really hope she sticks up, puts something down, because like she's got a pretty good chance.
Most deaf, a bag of tricks. What is she gonna throw here?
I have no idea. I thought she was going to hit right first, but she might be just going for this. She's gonna
nice and wide, man.
cab 5. Oh my gosh.
It looks like she got it between those two doubles right there. Double down, cab 180.
Just not connecting. Timing is everything when it comes to double ups, but that's fine. She's got 2 more hits.
She kept the hair dry.
Yeah, she landed it. Looked like Dan Grant a little bit.
She looked hyped after the dunk. Yeah, she was pretty stoked.
Tell me more about South Carolina. What you guys do? Were you filming?
Yeah, I was filming for the movie. I towed my boat up to the Pro Tour, and then we took it across and just filmed there for the week. Just, you know, because that's where Donnie's from, and Daniel's such a big part of all the fam stuff. So we just went out there, filmed, kicked it with his dad, had fish fry, had shrimp broil.
Nice.
America.
Oh, yes. It was mint as, I'm not going to lie.
Was the fried fish? How's it compared to the fish and chips?
Well, like honestly better because it wasn't battered. You know, like in England, the fish is
Mostly
hidden
battered.
by the batter.
Yeah.
Like the fish was just fried, just the fish with some seasoning. It was banging, you know. Steve Miles knows what he's doing. Shout out to Daniel's dad. They came. Daniel's parents are here actually.
Yeah, I was talking to him earlier.
Yeah.
Me and Lex were walking around the site earlier, checking it out.
Yeah, they're
And
here.
then, we saw him up there.
It's mint. So it's pretty cool that they came out. Oh man, she should have just. She pulled the knees up.
A little bit early, and she probably just snuck right in between those two rollers. But you know, sometimes you got to dust off the dust.
That's my biggest.
Yeah, get 1 under your belt. She's got 2 more to go.
That's my biggest fear is missing a double up. I get so jacked up on the circle.
You don't miss double ups.
No, but like that's my biggest fear. I'm saying, like, I just, even if it does big, I just push as hard as I can to go as big as I can. Like, I get so caught up in the moment. Like, I'm like, oh my god, probably could have gone a little bit easier then. But man,
How do you like your double up? What's your preferred? You like a
I do.
left,
I'm
left, little open.
a right man, second or third roller. Put me in the meat and just tee it up pretty much.
Tee it up 90. Straight,
Yeah,
straight
like-
from the double D, dude.
Yeah, I know. Like that's my Yeah, I mean, I probably won't ask for a king cow here because the wake's already pretty steep. So I'll
it's
probably just.
unpredictable enough.
Yeah, we don't need any. We don't need to add to the. We need to add fuel to the fire. You know?
Right.
There you go. Look at
Chaos.
Shawn Watson driving that boat right there. The intenseness on his face as he leans into this right hand double up.
Dude, he's locked in right now. He's driving some dubs.
Liquid Force legend. Definitely the most sober he has ever been at a BROstock. I can assure you that.
Yeah. That's a safe to say right there.
Oh man.
I bet Watson's gonna be a little bummed that he's not on shore,
For
driving the boat.
That's what I was like. That it's
That's
such
like the
a.
only job here where you definitely can't drink.
Yeah, if the topo heads over in the flotilla.
All right, come on, Euge.
You know
Coming in
what?
second double up.
Come
What
on,
she got?
Let's
Come
go.
on, get into it.
Oh!
Dude, she got the hugest kick on that tantrum and then just sneaks around the blind at the very last second.
Mad respect to that. That was sick. I honestly thought she was
fun.
just gonna do the tantrum.
I thought she was gonna ride that out and go for the tantrum. That would have been close over. I think that gets DG's front flip.
Yeah.
It gets DG's front flip. It's DG
It might even
sitting
be close to.
above
It
the car.
might even be close to Cory's no grab right back 7 wobble landing.
On it.
Right.
It was sketchy.
Yeah.
It was sketchy. Oh yeah, I don't know. I need to talk to El here right now and tell her to just land an input. Somebody
Just get out, walk out there and get out.
text Watson.
Live shot of the
There
flotilla
it is.
forming out there.
No,
Damn that.
shred the shirt.
That one clip there just reminded me of like the old BROstock videos of the flotillas and the green axis there. I was like, oh my god, that was a proper bit of nostalgia.
Yeah.
The night before I came like from Circle Island, I was like, I need to watch a BROstock vid. Oh, there you go.
Sick connecting
Oh,
all that. And then
dude.
trying to take it to blind. I mean, that would have been
That would
obviously
have been insane.
so insane. But
Oh,
maybe,
my God.
yeah, she should
Second
have just
roller.
went with the. She should have
What
just
a
landed the
kick she got
tantrum.
though, dude.
Yeah, I wish she
Haunted
just.
that
Yeah, she honestly is. That's probably like the most booted anyone's got in this heat. To be completely honest.
Yeah, I think you're right.
That was the best connect. That was the best double up connection for sure.
That would have been sick if she landed that and then takes down the whole heat.
Yeah.
Sit
Would have
down,
been
Cory.
stoked.
Sit down, Kai.
Dude,
Sit
keep
down.
going.
Everybody else.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, what a good little first start to the heat of BROstock. 2025 we got going on here, dude.
Yeah, dude.
Unpredictable landings, unpredictable takeoffs. Can we ask for anything more? As a spectator,
Right? No,
as a
I
spectator,
think-
as a rider, I'd ask for a little bit more, but as a spectator, I love it. Shit.
Yeah. Hey, it's so much harder out there than it looks, for sure. Like, everyone, like before you go out, I'm sure I'm like, damn, why is no one landing anything? And then I'll probably get out there and be like, now I know why no one's landing
I
anything.
know exactly why.
Yeah.
For sure, we've got, we saw the shot of the flotilla out there. We also got Vendor Village popping off up there. We've got the folks from Liquid Force, Melin, ONEWAKE. White Claw's also sponsoring the event. I haven't yet to have one, see one, but I know
Allegedly, they're out there.
they're out there somewhere. I'll find out eventually, I hope. But we are just wrapping up this first heat here.
Yeah, the village is pretty cool. It's pretty sweet walking through up there.
It's the
a
coolest
great,
venue.
great little layout here, man.
It's so rad. This is my first time at this venue. I think the last time there was a wake event here, it was Wakescape Worlds.
Oh yeah.
A couple years
Presented
ago.
by Bob
One of the
Sullivan.
last, yeah, presented by Bob Sullivan. Oh boy.
All right, huge.
Getting the crowd stoked.
Is that how you say your name? Huge.
Yeah, Euge, Elhe, whatever you want. Whichever one really tickles your fancy.
Huge the Armas.
Use the Armas.
All right, so she went for an Indy tantrum to blind on that last one, which is a back flip with a backside 180 at the very end. And she's cutting out
Just
super
land the
wide.
tantrum.
Just land it, yeah.
Just
Yeah,
land
just-
a tantrum and you'll make
Come on,
it.
get
Connect.
into it.
Oh,
Oh,
wait. Oh,
Osmosis back roll.
major bummer.
would have been an MBD.
Yeah, it looks like she just kind of got in between those double ups, didn't really get the kick she wanted. She went for a tantrum to blind on the second one. It looks like she was going for a back roll of some type of, like, it didn't look, looks like she just let go of the handle with both hands at the same time. Very awkward fall.
Yeah, no rope, no hope.
Yeah, I'm really surprised she wouldn't just go for the tantrum again, but obviously
Fair play though.
she sees something that we don't.
She said, hey, whatever you, yeah, that's the thing, whatever you're feeling out there is what you gotta go for. You gotta go with your gut, and she was obviously feeling that. Mad respect though, dude. Honestly,
She got punted on that.
she's gonna have that NDT to beat for next year for sure, dialed off the dub, I reckon. Like, let's start doing double ups at all the golden tests for the girls. In the finals, you know, just like the boys, 8 tricks and a dub.
I love it.
I'll sign that petition.
That's
Any day of the week, you know? But-
Noted. Well, we're just wrapping up the first of 5 heats here at BROstock 2025. 4 riders in each heat, 2 going through to the semifinals. We are gonna take a little break, but tons of action to come. We'll catch you guys in a minute.
Bosh.
We're back, Lake Lanier, BROstock 2025, just getting started. Jake Pelot hopping in the booth here to hang out in some AC with us for a little bit of time. Just got done with the first heat. It looks a little rough out there.
It looks wild. It looks wild, but it's fun to watch.
It makes it very fun to watch. It also makes it anyone's game. Literally
right.
anything could happen out there, and that's what BROstock's all about. It's really about the party and then seeing what wakeboarding can be thrown down to. We've got Euge down on the dock. She just got off the water, the first female rider. Hey, how'd it go out there?
Oh man, that was so much fun. I'm so happy to be here. I'm just honored to be here. And I'm just waiting for Giulia to get her set too and just, have fun, watch the guys ride and, just enjoy.
You got absolutely punted on that second hit, that Indy tantrum. Then you were going to take it to blind. Have you landed that off the double?
Oh, never.
Oh my gosh, that would have been insane.
I thought it was a good time for me to try it.
Hey, BROstock is as good as any time, so I agree with you. But it's got to be cool. You're one of 2 female riders here at BROstock. What does that mean to you to be representing the ladies?
It's just an honor. As soon as I was invited, I was like, I didn't know who to tell, I was like, Dad, Mom, like everybody. I'm at BROstock. So it's just an honor to be here, an honor to be one of the females representing. But I'm just, it's just a dream of mine to be here, be surrounded by these kind of things. So being invited is like a dream come true.
Well, we're super stoked for you and proud of you for throwing it down for the ladies. Thanks for being here. Go have some fun.
Let's go. Thank you, guys.
Cheers.
All right, first rider in Heat 2, Guenther Oka, right off the dock.
I think it's
Luke Holmes.
Was it Luke Holmes?
Yeah, that's right.
Sorry, I looked at the rider's order up there, but yeah, Luke Holmes. I was going to say that could have been a bad hit for Guenther.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah,
that was an interesting one.
Luke's traditionally a cable rider, and it looks like he this might be one of his first handful of double ups he's ever really had to hit.
Yeah. He said he spent a little time riding boat, and
There we go.
he's hit some double ups, but this would be the biggest stage and probably most interesting conditions.
challenging conditions to hit a double up. Yeah, I mean, double ups are all about timing. As we know, they're challenging to hit on their own, but out here we've got some rollers, we've got people cruising into the flotilla, and we're driving double ups all day, so the water is not necessarily calm, but you can see the flotilla out there getting going on beautiful Lake Lanier here in Georgia. It's the perfect day for it.
Yeah, you can't ask for a little better conditions right now. There's always going to be a little bit of boat rollers kind of rolling through, and that's going to be a variable, but at least there's no wind chop right now. It's pretty, so here we go, Luke Holmes coming in, super light cut.
Very mellow cut. Could use a little more speed.
Yeah,
A little bit more.
He's really going to have to get on that throttle up the face of that and change his whole trajectory so that he can get over that weight, casing it by a few feet. He's really got to get on the pepper on this next one and get up there.
Well, to be fair, everyone else has been landing in the trough.
That's
so he's
true.
probably, you want to hit that transition on the way down right now. So I see where his head's at, coming in a little bit mellower, trying to catch that transition versus landing in the hard spot, but he's going to need a little more heat on it.
Either way, it looked good in the air.
Yeah,
Sick
he
down
landed
line.
it.
Luke is one of my favorite riders.
Right.
Yeah, he's probably, I think he's one of the most creative and kind of stylish riders out there right now. To watch him ride on the cable is some of the tricks that he decides to do, just the biggest scale roll to blinds.
Right.
On the cable. He's a loose cannon out there, super unpredictable and really fun and creative to watch him shred the cable. It's really sick that he's actually showing up here behind the boat and kind of at BROstock and getting up in the mix. Love it.
Yeah, that's the fun thing about BROstock. I mean, we saw Daniel Grant. I looked at you, Parks. I go, is that Dan Grant on the starting dock? I had to rub my eyes. Yeah, welcome to BROstock, baby. First rider, so it's fun having these non-traditional, so to speak, double up riders out here,
Mixed crowd.
getting out of their comfort zone. It's all about good vibes. That's what this event is all about, and hopefully see some insane tricks go down as well.
Oh, damn, that looked crazy. That was
cool.
He really got into the pocket on that one. Really got a good kick.
Yeah, squeezed the throttle right up the wake there, and I got him across.
Yeah, he kind of has that same, it's that cable thing where you scoop at the bottom, like that big loading the line right before you hit the wave. It's funny to see how those guys kind of approach the wake a little bit differently, but he connected really well.
Yeah, that was rad. And switching it up from the first one and taking a right there. So I wonder what his third one will be.
Yeah, he'll get his choice of a right or left. You have to hit one of each, and then you can take your third however you'd like.
I kind of like that last one he did. That looked pretty sick in the air, you know. He
It
could
did.
keep the handle tight. Imagine
Yeah, I want to see that replay.
Imagine passing the handle on cable and boat, going back and forth. Is like two totally different things. So
Right.
like once it gets engraved, kind of like we'll see. We'll walk through this one and see what he was thinking. Really good clean kick, no froth on the top. It loses the handle on like second handle
Such a
pass.
bummer.
Yeah, he just kind of fumbled it away there.
Yeah, the line tension on cable and boat is so different. And with how much cable these guys ride, I mean, I think Trent Stuckey mentioned it on the Bonifay Banter podcast. You had him on a couple weeks ago where it's like you have to relearn and adjust, you know, going back and forth. So it can be super tricky for these cable riders. Plus, you get booted on double up. The tension is like, who knows what you're going to get. So.
Yeah, he said it affected him a little bit more when he goes from like cable to boat as opposed to like boat to cable. I don't think you can really affect him, Trent Stuckey, on the cable. And
No.
Like, maybe like transitioning back to boat every other week could be like a little different on the rope tension and stuff.
Right.
Totally. When are you up riding, Jake?
I'm in the last heat.
Okay.
So I think I'm
you're
first
in the-
rider
you're
in
in
the
the
last
Luca
heat.
heat.
That's right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Ty, Luca,
Maxime.
Maxime.
Yeah.
Wow, what a heater of a
It's
heat.
stacked. Yeah, it's going to be a fun one. I
Heater
think,
of the heat.
Heater of a heat. What'd you get into last night?
You know, hanging out at the brewery with everyone, and then finish the night over at the La Familia house. And
How was it? How was the set? How was the festival?
It was great. There was a mix of Ulf and Daniel Grant running the DJ board, so it was.
Damn, so you got a little reggaeton, you get a little, you get like 240 beats per
Per
minute.
minute.
with
Yeah,
Daniel
yeah.
Grant.
Things got moving quick.
Oh, DG, dude. DJ Hotbox, dude.
That's right. No, it was a good time.
How's their Airbnb? What's it look like?
It's sick. It's like a frat house. They got skee ball, they got basketball, they got a putt-putt course in the back.
I asked Luca that. I go, how's the Airbnb? He goes, man, it's perfect for what we want to do.
That is spot on.
Oh, fun. The extracurriculars here at BROstock.
That's what it's about. You know, I think it's good that you get an Airbnb and maybe not get the Hampton Inn so much.
Yeah, take a little stress off the Hampton Inn. We did lose power last night at the hotel, so things got a little crazy, but
We got
that's all right.
Harley Clifford here live right now,
Hi.
ladies and gentlemen, live from Oz. How's that foot infection, bud?
All right. Third dub here.
Oh,
Connecting.
no way.
Oh, man.
Sick.
Going for the dub. The dubby off the dub. No dice,
Watching the live
however.
stream?
No, that was a good attempt though. I was talking to him down on the dock, and he was mentioning that he's tried a couple of those before on the boat. So
Okay.
he almost got to his board. That was sick.
Yeah, no,
That's
he
a good showing.
connected on the
Oh, yeah,
double up
he's-
for sure. He's probably, got to adjust his speed and work on
Right.
his approach a little bit if he wants to get into these. But that was fun, a lot of fun to see the attempt try to double back.
That double backy just came up a little short. I think he almost got around on that thing.
Yeah, he does those things easy on the cable. And I was talking to him down on the dock, and he said he's gotten to his board on a couple of those on the boat. So I'm stoked he threw it. That's a way to show up for BROstock.
Yeah.
Coming in, little late scoop right there, reaching for that grab. Should have grabbed that knee and just pulled it a little tighter.
A little tighter, you could have snuck it around.
Yeah, it came in a little early and maybe just missed a bit of that double up and landed right on the froth. Just a slight case there for Luke Holmes. But, dude, always fun to watch ride. One of my favorite riders to watch on the cable. Like I said before, and pretty sick that he's out here at BROstock and getting in the mix with the boys.
That's right.
Yeah, Luke.
The boys, what'd Harley say?
I don't know. Harley was just dressed in like a tuxedo. He looked like he was at a banquet or something. I couldn't really hear him with a headset on, but he's like, "Yeah, at night I was watching the live stream." Yeah, shout out to Harley Clifford. He was
What's up, Harley? Hopefully he's feeling okay.
Always a
Yeah,
good staple to have at BROstocks through the years.
totally. He just got a little stung by a stingray and had a little infection in his foot. So
that's no joke. Shane got stung by a stingray one time and said it was the most painful thing he's like ever experienced. I've heard it. You did too?
And I was with Bob, and Bob's like, "You're fine. You're fine. You're gonna be fine." No.
And so it looked like it kind of like inflamed up on him.
Yeah, his foot was huge.
And then he flew to Australia, and then kind of like, wow, it was infected and stuff.
Dang.
I'm surprised Australia even let him into the country.
With the foot looking like that. Oh boy. Well, we are off rider number 2 in heat number 2.
Let's go, Thomas Herman, baby.
Tomas.
Triple flip Tommy is what he's been called the last couple of years. First man to ever do a triple flip behind the boat a couple of years ago at Red Bull Double or Nothing, man. And it was probably one of the craziest moments that I've experienced in wakeboarding history. Just like, it was pandemonium right after he landed that.
Nuts.
I mean, still kind of feels surreal, to be honest, that it actually happened, and it happened there, so iconic and just such a legendary moment, for sure.
It's so wild, man. I can't believe that it actually happened in front of a...
Yeah.
And we actually had we had a live stream that year too. The next year we didn't do a live stream, so a wild moment, man. And I doubt that's on his table of tricks to want to do here.
Probably not today, but he is no stranger to hitting double ups in tough conditions. I saw him do a double KGB at Worlds in Australia last year in some of the gnarliest wind and rollers that I've ever seen, and straight into it and stomped it. So he can handle the chop, that's for sure.
Hell yeah.
If anyone can do it, it's Thomas.
We got Watson setting up that pre-turn roller for Thomas's first double up. Looks like he's setting up for a big old left. What do you think, Thomas? Do you think Thomas would use a double KGB in this sense and then use that as his good trick? Or would he rather save that trick for the semis? Because you can't repeat a trick
That's
from the quarters to the
right,
semis. So is he probably going to go double back roll here and then go double KGB in the head-to-head, you think? Or
that might be the play. It's a tough strategy, though. Because you don't want to come up short, right? So I have a feeling he's going to go double back roll here and then maybe pull out something a little heavier.
Who's all in this heat? So it was Luke, Thomas, Guenther, Oka, I think.
I haven't seen a riding order. Here we go. Thomas.
Shawn.
Yeah, Shawn and Guenther, Oka. So those are heavy hitters. Not much room to kind of back out the throttle. So here we go. Thomas Herman cutting out. Nice little medium cutout. Controlling that rope tension coming into the bottom.
One,
and there it is.
Bam! Stuck it.
That's about as easy as you can do that.
That is how you do it. Damn, that was easy. That was like a back roll.
Right.
Yeah, Thomas gets such good kick. Got into that nice second roller. Looked like got off clean. And even the bumpy landings couldn't affect little Tommy.
No.
Man, he powered through that thing.
He knew what he was getting into too. You could see him I'm gonna land this thing bolts even if it's rough. He knew exactly what was gonna happen. We got Luke down on the dock.
Luke Holmes.
Let's go.
What's going on, y'all?
How you feeling?
Not bad. My back hurts a little bit.
Hey, how many double ups have you hit in your days?
Back when I was riding boat, I would hit them almost every set, but it's been 10 plus years since I did a boat contest, and I just kind of ride boat whenever I get a chance in between riding cable now.
Right on. Well, you connected on a couple of those. You're getting a good pop, maybe just not enough speed going into the wake.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. I was just out here trying to put on a show for everybody, you know. I found out yesterday I was going to be competing, so I just started hitting them in the afternoon and just kind of prayed I would get something, and I did. So
I love that you've been subbing in last second, like little alternates for LAO. You showed up last second, showed up there, killed it, dude. And now you're in BROstock, kind of last second. How does that feel to kind of be the man, be able to do both kind of contests, the premier cable contest, and now you're at BROstock in the thick of it with the boys and super rough, challenging conditions, man?
I mean, it's just sick to be invited to these events, being out here hanging out, seeing everybody else ride, and to be able to ride myself is awesome. Same at LAO, we just went to go watch and, do some winch filming, and then being able to get into that one and then making it to the podium too was just unbelievable. So
It's been a great season.
Yeah, we've seen you launch some huge on the cable off kickers, like big stale roll double to blind, just massive. What does a double roll feel like on a double up compared to a double roll off the kicker?
Man, I feel like I can spot my landing all the way through the trick off kickers, and off this, I'm just kind of upside down, spinning, flipping until I hit the water, hoping I get around, you know? I don't hit them enough to really know what I'm doing, so.
Well, we love that. Mad respect for getting out there and just sending it. It was a lot of fun to watch, and go have some fun.
Yeah, thank you guys very much for putting this on. See you soon.
Yeah.
Cheers. Love to hear. Just he has no idea what he's doing. He's just sending it. That's what it's all about.
He gets in the air, he'll figure it out.
Checking out the replay of Thomas Herman's first double up. Going just bolts on a
God, you see,
double back.
You still see how hard he landed on the upside of a roller.
But power.
That's a very common thing. You'll definitely see it in this angle.
He's wrapped up on this one for a second. And he stopped
at So, okay. Thomas, do you have to hit? You have to hit two, at least two.
You got to hit a right and a left in this first
right,
round. Yeah, so this next one will be a left from him for sure.
But you're right. Does he even have to hit?
Right.
this
Does he
double
have
up
to
if
hit three?
If he knows he's if he knows he made it through.
Yeah.
That's a good question.
But I mean, then like you said, you got Shawn and Guenther behind you, so I wouldn't take a.
Right.
That's not an easy street. That's for sure.
So then let's talk about you can't do the same trick in the semis, but is it just your highest scoring trick of the first heat or the first round? Okay.
Yeah. That's what I was saying. I'm surprised, like having that nice double back roll, and when he goes. You know, I missed the first part of that. Was that a double KGB?
That was KGB 7.
KGB 7.
Yeah.
So yeah, he opted to do possibly a harder trick and use that one.
Right.
That's what I was kind of saying. So if that
So now he
scores
can't.
higher, you can't use that in the semifinals.
Right. So yeah, if that's the trick they take, which you kind of sat back on the landing, but
I'd
the
like to see
difficulty
it from
was.
As a judge, what do you think? Are you going to give him the little bumpy KGB 7 or the clean double back roll?
I would probably take the KGB 7. That's what the risk involved in that with those handle passes is there's a lot going on.
A lot going on.
Yeah, I'd like to see the angle from the boat too, because I don't really know how crazy that landing was. It was kind of difficult to see from the drone, but I mean, just the fact landing anything in these conditions right now is super impressive. So the fact that Thomas has landed his first two double up hits.
Yeah, you really haven't seen too many riders just land and just stick the bolts out of the landing, dude. They really have
All right, here I'm getting my boat angle.
little bust through on the top of that wake, a little behind on the whole
I mean,
leg.
it wasn't.
He never really sat back. Yeah.
Yeah, he just sat back a little bit, no butt check, so the judges might dock him a little bit. It looked like he just got hung up on a little bit of froth off the takeoff, and it kind of looked like he was slightly behind on that whole trick, which is kind of maybe why he landed a little bit hill heavy instead of getting all the way back over his board to his toes. But nonetheless, one more double up here for Thomas, and it looks like he's setting up for a left, which is probably the same. You think he's going to go cleaner to KGB 7 or?
No, this will be the other way. So I'm thinking maybe a cab 9. I'm not sure. I haven't seen him hit too many lefts.
There is. Talk me through the little side bet going on.
Yeah, Steel, Melin, and Waterco put in some money for biggest air of the event.
Can that be in any round? Can Thomas just
It
send?
can be, yes.
If I'm Thomas, I'm sending a huge air right here.
There's a good chunk of change there.
I think Euge might have been in the running.
$4,000.
Oh! Going for a 1080, coming up short, and Thomas Herman gets even shorter on that landing. Damn, that looked painful.
Yeah, that is not a fun place to land. Not at all.
Little Tommy goes for it, dude. What a bolt, like double back roll to start, and then KGB 7. He could. He knows who the riders behind him. He knew what he had to do. So I think, is it a guaranteed into the next round? No. Did he put a lot of pressure on Guenther and Shawn, given the conditions at hand? Probably, yeah.
Yeah, with those names behind you, I think that's kind of the name of the game, is apply enough pressure to make them really have to go for it. And he definitely did that.
Let's check this replay.
Yeah, just really backed off his edge coming in.
Mad respect though, going for the 10 after, like we just said, he's got two tricks. in the bag already.
Landed right on top of the roller there too.
Yeah.
That's an impact.
Common theme today out there in the water. Does he remind you of Dean Smith riding? I get this like vision of Dean Smith when I watch Thomas.
He does have that kind of a
strong.
lot of energy. Yeah,
Yeah.
really strong and really. It's a good point. Good comparison.
Has nothing to do with the height.
Although they are strikingly similar.
Yes.
Dean Smith is actually, if you're sitting there, if you're sitting in a bar stool, he's the same height as he's the same height as like sitting next to someone who's like 6 foot. Like him and Danny sitting on a bar stool are eye to eye, and then you stand up. He's so he has a long torso, just short legs.
Shout out to Dean Smith if he's out there somewhere. We love you, man.
Yes, you do.
All right, we're 2 riders in here in the second heat of BROstock 2025. We've seen Thomas throw down a couple tricks. I think his highest score was an 80 last time I checked, so he is on top of Luke Combs right now, but anything could happen. Here with the third and fourth riders.
What are we, 18 out of 60 double ups down for the first round? We're on our way. We're cutting
On
into
the
it.
way.
We are well on our way, but there's plenty more to come.
And when are they going to hit when's the Relentless Rail Jam? Is that in between this round and the next round?
I think they're going to jam in between.
It's pretty sick. Liquid Force rebuilt the Relentless Rail, which is
Right
is it
behind
still,
us.
It's still out of the projects, isn't it?
I think it is, yeah. At least the frame of it is.
Yeah. So one of the most
Iconic.
traditional, iconic rails that was always been out of the projects. Probably been there for the last 15, 20 years. And so they built a replica of it. So they're going to have some of the riders go out there.
Jamming.
Maybe Luke Holmes, got Daniel Grant.
Yeah.
It's nice, you know. We got
There's a
we got
pretty
some
stacked
real-
field.
Yeah. Got there Euge, Massi, you know there's going to be some boys getting after it.
Most definitely. Liquid Force really bringing back the essence of BROstock too with those things. I mean, last night at the pre-party, seeing so many faces that I haven't seen in a long time, but really like a family reunion.
It felt like it felt like a high school reunion or something,
Yeah.
kind of like in a way. Like, I haven't seen a lot of those people in like 15, 20 years.
Totally, but I think the funniest thing for me is that like no one really changes. Like it's the
Yeah.
exact same. Like, man, it's been 15 years, but you're the exact same.
Here we got some highlight reclips from some of the first heats. We got Daniel Grant. And this is Cory Teunissen's rack back 7.
Oh.
See that
Banana
swirling
peel.
wobbly lip. A banana pill.
I missed that little edge catch from the shore, but he almost got taken out.
Yeah,
Tried to play it off, but nothing gets past us.
Dude, these landings have been brutal. Watch some of these landings. Like they're.
Hi.
It's for the nice cab roll right there.
Yeah, it's bouncy.
Did we get the results from Heat 1?
I'm not sure if we did.
I think it was Cory and Kai.
Cory and Kai, yeah. I think you're right.
Cory and Kai likely making it through from Heat number 1, but we are in the third rider of Heat 2.
With Shawn.
Shawn. Doing it for Japan, man. And this kid is super steezy, super fun to watch ride. He does so many unique tricks, double grabs, so many hard technical maneuvers. What he's going to do, no one really knows. Oh! No! Going for the double grab, hillside 900 right there.
That was sick.
That was sick, dude. What a technical way to get a 9 done.
Man, and he did it. He just
Heartbreaker.
just
He
popped the
had it.
handle. Yeah.
Oh, so brutal. We've
Dude,
got
that looked
Tomas.
dark.
Yeah.
Tomas down on the aquaglide. What up, buddy?
What up? How's it going?
Hey, a couple of really solid hits there. It's looking pretty rough out there, but it kind of looked like you knew what you were getting yourself into.
Yeah, I feel like everyone knows that this lake can get pretty rough, especially with all the boats out here for the big weekend. So, but I'm pretty stoked. I've been training all week for this, and kind of that exactly what I did was my plan for the first round, and stoked to put it all down and see how it goes.
So that was your plan, double roll to get one underneath your belt, and then KGB 7 to kind of one up that to get yourself into the next round. And now you can't repeat, so you have another trick in semis you're ready to let go, huh?
Yeah, yes sir, exactly.
I was surprised you didn't send it for a huge air on your third hit. Is that side bet still a thing?
I know. Hey, honestly, I haven't hit a left double up in probably 2 or 3 months. And that 1080 was, I feel like, pretty close for not hitting double ups, left double ups very often. So I'm pretty stoked with it.
We're stoked on it too. No, that was a super nice run, and we're stoked to see you, most likely in the next round, Thomas.
Thank you so much. Hopefully. See
Cheers.
You. Thanks.
Yeah, Thomas. I forgot to ask him about that one case on the 1080.
Yeah, the 1080.
Gnarly, man. And we saw Shawn come in on his first double up, double grab, heel side 900.
Oh, so sick. No.
And just like we were saying, landed in the.
He landed.
That was a wild one. Yeah, he landed it.
He almost like relaxed because he knew he had it.
Right.
Stood up
and
then
that roller got him.
Good gravy. He's got one more shot at that, and then he'll have to obviously hit the other way. But a lot of diversity out there too. I like the different. There's so much style when it comes to hitting double ups. We haven't seen 2 hits that were even close to the same yet.
Yeah, and it's cool that there's a mandatory left and a right double up. I feel like it just really makes the rider kind of like open up their trick repertoire and kind of like really just have to go for some diversity in tricks and kind of get them slightly out of their comfort zone. Like in double or nothing, it seems like you're allowed to pick whatever you want. You see the guys pick 4 lefts in a row or 5 rights in a row. So for the fact that BROstock kind of makes them go a left and a right, and you can't repeat the trick going into the next round, I really like that kind of like variable.
Yeah, the
that's
no
a lot of
repeating is
strategy.
huge. Yeah, it brings in like mandatory variety and, like you said, a lot of strategy, because if you go your hardest trick in the first round, that is now off your slate from the rest of the event. So.
Right, but it's head-to-head the next round. You only get 2 double ups in the next round, so it's like anything can kind of happen in these conditions. Anything could happen, and so you might not need to repeat your hard trick depending on if you go off the duck last or
That's
first.
true. Yeah, placement is huge here. If you're later in the heat, you have a very big advantage.
That was all random draw that we did last night at the riders meeting and pre-party here for BROstock. And here we go, Shawn coming back in, same direction as that last double up.
There it is.
And there it is. Double grab, heel side 900, just like lands right into the trough and just sticks that thing, compresses all the way down, but didn't really butt check or anything. It's kind of a hard compress, man. It looks tough landings out here.
Yeah.
My knees want no part of it.
Feeling a little achy just watching, to be honest. We've got Shawn, who's representing Japan, and this event is one of those super fun ones. We have 7 countries being represented with 20 athletes. So people from Japan, US, England, Australia, Italy, Argentina. Super fun to have people from all over the world and hopefully some international viewers as well, but certainly well represented across the board.
It's crazy how many different countries you kind of have like within this event,
It's impressive.
It's fun.
There's that replay going so big it went out of the drone frame.
Okay. I like it.
I see BT outside right now wiping off the water.
Yes. Dang.
He was not letting go on that one.
From the sky, yeah. You don't make that mistake twice, not at BROstock.
Definitely a butt check. Most of the time a butt check off a double up is pretty critical. Out here at BROstock, the judge, it will be judged against you, but everyone's got to deal with these crazy conditions, and I think it's just part of what's going to happen today.
Right.
Grip it and rip it and hang on for your life on that landing.
I wouldn't be surprised if someone didn't make it through on a tumble up. So yeah, as long as you ride away, as long as you can get to the other end of the lake.
Yeah, let's not put a ceiling on it.
Those landings are hard. I just got a text from Harley Clifford. I know that he had FaceTimed you. He said, "Let the BROstock crew know I'm watching. It's 2 a.m. in Australia. Things are loose. I'm at my brother's wedding.
Oh, yeah, he did.
I've got the BROstock spirit. Good luck to all the boys and stoked to see you takes it home." So it's fun to hear from some other legendary pro riders out there. Harley in Australia at his bro's wedding. Thanks for the shout out. We appreciate it. We've got some scores in from Heat 1. Cory Teunissen taking the top spot with Kai coming in second. Of course, those top 2 riders going through to the semifinals. And the other two riders getting to do whatever they please the rest of the day here at BROstock, maybe hit the flotilla or
That
Bender
sounds
Village.
nice. That sounds nice too.
Yeah, but it's kind of a win-win.
You want to be in the next round, but
if not,
there's
it's
a
still
contest.
pretty
If
fun.
there's a contest not to make the next round, this
This is the one. For sure. We've got Shawn scoring, so Shawn in second place. Thomas is, what was it, KGB7?
Yep.
How do you guys feel about that?
I think that makes some sense there. I think they probably took that, which gave him that 80, and then Shawn, with that sketchy landing and the difficulty of that cab 9, probably just sitting right behind him. That
All
makes sense. Final double up here for him, though, and this one's a left.
Coming in toe side.
Oh,
fake out.
Tootsie, rewind?
A little fake out Tootsie roll right there.
Love it.
I love that. That was a wild
And so clean.
That pretty much goes into a Tootsie roll. Walk us through that. So it goes into a Tootsie roll, and as he's getting ready to land, he like rewinds it back the other way.
Yeah, that's right.
So it's just a really hard front roll. Just
Exactly.
a really hard front roll.
That's a unique trick selection right there to pull out off a double up nonetheless.
That looked cool. I've never really seen that off the double up.
Yeah.
I've seen him do that off the wake, and it's kind of quick and fast.
With the slow
But the
mo,
slow mo, that looked really cool, like looking reveal and kind of like rolled into it and then rolled out of it. Looking really cool looking trick.
That
That's
extra
what Shawn
time.
does, dude.
That's it. That's
what
it.
Shawn does.
Very stylish trick and much encouraged here at BROstock. We want to see the tech, but we want to see, some steez as well for sure. So even if that trick isn't the one that gets them through, we appreciate it.
And the Japanese riders have, even my whole life in wakeboarding, they've always been super steezy, man. They've always had like something to them, man. They do their tricks proper, they do them right, and they take a lot of pride in the way they make their tricks look and having the diversity and creativity in their trick selection and the way they execute it. And it's cool that Shawn carries on that kind of like template of the way Japanese riders have always ridden, man. And tip of the cap to them. There it is.
That's
Tootsie
so
roll into it.
and just
that was badass. Man. I
and
really
then
like that
just stoked on the landing too.
BT's drone clip, Tootsie roll, and then bring it right back.
Couldn't have landed smoother either.
The most technical front roll you're going to see right there.
Part of the reason it just was so much style is like the clean landing and really milking it.
Yeah.
Last rider off the dock, about to take off from the old aqua glide dock.
Let's go. Let's get it. Guenther's in a spot right now. He's last off the dock. Typically, you like to be last off the dock, but right now, Guenther's staring at a fake out Tootsie roll, like a Tootsie roll rewind, and his double grab heel 9.
Right.
Kind of a butt check, but then Thomas is also on top of the heat with a KGB 720. So Guenther, given the conditions out here right now, not to say Guenther doesn't have the tricks to do it, but this is the time he only gets 3 double ups, and he's got to put it together right now in these super janky kind of landing conditions right now. So Guenther's probably Guenther. His gears are kind of grinding right now. What to do?
His competitive IQ is pretty good.
And if anyone can navigate through this scenario, though, Guenther.
He knows he's got the tricks to do it, but like you said, the conditions are so variable. You never know what you're going to get. So he is in a hot seat for sure.
Definitely, completely different vibe than heat number 1, where the door was kind of open going into the last rider. Here, Guenther really has to throw something down.
You think wrap toe back 7? Do you think that gets him through over the Tootsie roll? Or what do you?
Man,
What do you think he's going for?
If he does it clean, that might just be what he needs, but that leaves it pretty close.
It's kind of open. Yeah.
That's up to the judges at that point.
Yeah, because Shawn's Tootsie roll rewind was pretty bolt, perfect, clean. And you don't see a lot of guys doing that. I think you see a lot of, on tour right now, you see a lot of wrap toe back 7s. So not an uncommon trick to see nowadays. So maybe Guenther, you're right. Maybe he doesn't want to leave it in the judge's hands in a sense, and maybe try to seal the deal since he does get 3 double ups.
Yeah, and he's also not one to play it safe and just try to skate through with second place in a heat. So he likes to go out and win and make sure that he's in that top spot in the next round. So there's some strategy there for sure.
One thing's for sure, I know our girl Megan Ethel is out there watching.
Yeah,
her
man.
hubby about to hit some dubs. So shout out to the queen.
She's the queen.
Miss Megan. We love you. We wish you were here, but you are certainly here in spirit. So Yeah.
Megan likes
Guenther
some
is
double
fun.
ups. Megan loves some double ups.
Megan can throw down for sure.
Yeah, she's put down some serious tricks off double ups.
Where is she?
I actually don't remember. She's told me multiple times why she's not here today.
She's a busy girl. She's a busy girl.
She's a busy girl for sure. She's
Tis
got
the season.
something going on because she would be here most definitely, and she'd probably be riding in this contest. So we miss her, but she's been having a great season, and it's actually her riding just keeps progressing, and it's like blowing my mind. She just keeps getting better and better too. Like
It's wild, yeah.
She's not slowing down. That's for sure. We've got Guenther out on the water right now. The heat is on because we've already seen some tricks in this heat, so he's got to pull something out of his bag.
So Shawn's score did not change on the last double up, which means they took that heel 9 over that Tootsie Rewind.
That's interesting.
That is.
Just because of the landing? Or what?
I mean, yeah, I think that. I mean, if he lands that hill 9 perfect, yeah,
That
the hill
way.
9's over. But like, for as hard as you butt check the hill 9 up, yeah.
I would have thought the Tootsie Rewind might have.
So here we go, Guenther Oka sizing up this first double up access, rolling into a left-hand double up. How much of a delay are we on? Is there a delay?
It looks like it's pretty spot on.
Oh, what a meaty double up this is. Oh, super meaty.
Oh, great.
easy.
Nice. Let's go.
Nice 0 right there. Wrap front side 360 into a backside 360. Pretty much the hardest wake jump you can do right there.
That's it. There's a whole lot of nothing.
Guenther's soaked on that. Shawn's down on the dock. Shawn, a couple great hits. How you feeling?
Yeah, it was so sick. I never tried Tootsie Rewind on the double ups. That was my first try, but yeah.
We were wondering that. We've never seen one off the dub, so that would make sense. But you got absolutely booted and then such a clean landing
Thank you so
had
much.
to feel like, what's it like dropping out of the sky on that?
I don't know. I was just feeling good. Just yeah.
What trick do you think was harder, your Tootsie Rewind or the heel 9? Which one do you think scored better?
I don't know. The heel 9 should have the bad check, I think.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Maybe Tootsie Rewind, I think. Yeah.
Interesting. All right. Well, we're looking forward to hopefully seeing you in the semifinals, but definitely fun to watch you here this morning. Get out there and go have some fun.
Yeah, Shawn.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thanks.
All right, so Shawn currently in second place right now, waiting on the score from Guenther Oka to come in. Guenther getting a really nice kick, super meaty double up, going for that first roller, and really just taking it out into the trough right there. That's a bolts trick and a really nice execution all the way through.
I was just gonna say that might be the best executed double up we've seen today, from driver, connection, landing.
Yeah, got off clean, landed clean.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's a hell of a way to start too. First double up there. I think.
What do you think that puts him?
Man, I'm not a judge, but
Thank God.
It's going to be tight between him and Shawn, I think.
Yeah.
But
Still
I don't know.
KGB7 probably on top.
I think so.
Yeah.
But I think his strategy there was go for that 0 right away, because it seemed like yesterday in practice your first double up was your best rollers wise. So taking a little risk there with starting like that, but I think it was calculated, and that might be the cleanest one that he gets.
Hamming it up, flotilla.
Look at it, it's getting thick.
Yeah, it's full out there. It looks like a good time.
People neck deep in the water.
Might have to do some journalistic exploration here between rounds 1 and 2. You know.
How are we going to know what it's like?
Exactly. We got to report back to the people, you know.
There it is. Guenther's score just above Shawn. Is that a 75?
Yep, 75.
Oh,
You're
wow.
right. It was really close. Shawn just getting bubbled out. Only the top 2 go through. So Guenther Oka currently, he doesn't know that he's in second place right now.
He's already locked in.
And he probably being head to head, he probably wants to get ahead of Thomas.
Yeah, we haven't even, talked
another
about
0
that
there.
yet. These guys are going to get reseeded in the second heat.
Oh, they do?
Right. Yeah.
Or in the second round.
Yeah.
So they're not only just trying to make it through, but they're going for a higher seeding because the second round is head-to-head, 1v1, 10 riders. So.
Right. So that's a huge advantage being second off the dock. When it's 1 versus 1, for the person who's first has to go for it, and if they don't put something down, then if you're second off the dock, you know that you can just kind of cruise through.
Yeah, it's like you want to get one to at least put pressure on it, not let them just like go ride through a double up.
Right.
And then, but you also want to put enough pressure on him to where he can.
It's a balance between pressure and and doing a big enough trick to actually win it.
So he grabbed that probably a little bit better. I think the first one was a little bigger, but Guenther opting to go probably just maybe one up his score by a point or two.
Yeah.
That one.
Like you said, he doesn't know at this point that he's ahead of Shawn, so he might have been a little concerned about that landing. Or
it'd be nice if they did know the score so that they could go for the big air.
100%, yeah.
That'd be sweet. Because now that if Guenther knew that he was in second place right now, he could possibly tell Shawn to kink up a big one and go for that $4,000 side bet.
Go for height.
Voted on by the judges, came up with the riders last night.
That was pretty cool that Steele started that out. That pop for that. That's a cool thing to have going here.
Super cool. Yeah, we've got a side bet going. I think it's $4,000. So.
Well, if Steele's going to make some money at this event, he's going to come up with a big air.
Right.
Smart man.
That is. He knew somebody would match him.
Yeah. Most deaf. Where are the judges? Are they on land?
I think they're on the boat, but
They're on
I'm
the boat.
not sure.
Okay. We've got Guenther's updated score. He did inch up a couple points. Not going to matter because he's going through and still behind Thomas there for seeding purposes. So
he's creeping up on him though. He's now only about 2.5 points behind Thomas. So there's his difficulty level is there. So we'll see what he pulls out here.
Forced to go into a right hand double up. Right here, the last two.
I'm thinking toe back 9 here.
Yeah.
That's my guess.
Yeah, I think that's a safe guess. I think.
And he has won a double or nothing with a toe back 10, correct?
Yeah, wrap toe back 10, yep. So Guenther clearly has the arsenal of tricks with 9s and 10s still in his pocket. But he, a little bit of strategy here. You want to land a trick that you want to not plan on doing in the next round. So he's
right.
So depending on, he might want to.
Oh, he's not.
He might want to try to like one up that trick and like do that zero.
Oh.
And going for, it looks like, I'm not exactly sure what he's going for there. That looked like a mob, maybe a mob 5 or something, but it looks like he's got a weird kind of like unloaded kind of kick and kind of was just kind of free falling through the air.
Yeah, just surviving that one. But he got to his board and he's trying to put on a show for the crowd there. I don't think a back mob 5 would have probably beat his 0, but half of this is putting it on for the people here watching, so.
Or maybe he purposely falls on the mob so that when he does it the next round, he's like, he fell on that.
Right. So, yeah.
Sandbag the difficulty a little bit.
And then throws the drama on the end. Dude, we see what you're doing.
He's a showman. He knows what he's doing.
That's a true competitor right there.
So does that do it for this heat?
Yeah, I think that wraps up heat 2. So we're 8 riders into the thick of it, 2 heats down, 3 more to go.
That's right. We're going to take a little break, but plenty more to come when we get back. We're back, baby. We're so back. Alexa, Parks, and now we've got Dan Grant.
Hello, guys.
Here in the studio. BROstock Lake Lanier 2025. We are just getting started in heat number 3. Heat 2 kind of went off.
Yeah, it did. Saw some double rolls. K2B 7. Zeros, Guenther. It was a tough heat. Shawn was laying it down.
Shawn didn't even make it through, and he laid down.
Tootsie rolls, man.
So we had Thomas and Guenther going through from heat number 2.
And there's Brett Powell coming in with a nice little soft edge and muscle around.
Wow.
Micro backside 540 right there. Man, he might have dragged his tail across the bubbles on that one.
Yeah, I'd say.
It's hard to time it, man. Yeah, he got around, but it looks like he didn't really get that kick that he wanted. Came in really soft, but room to improve. A couple more double ups left.
Yeah, it's really interesting to me to see how many people take different approaches into the double up. But it's
cutting out wide, coming in hard, coming in soft.
Exactly, because I'm a very I want to cut in as hard and as fast as I can. But if you go really fast, it's hard to catch.
Then you overshoot
Timing.
a little bit.
No, it's cool to watch.
Walk us through. You were in heat number 1. You're the first rider off the dock today.
Yeah, that's a good icebreaker. I couldn't pick one rider to have go off the dock first to get this whole party started.
I was loving it. It was a great feeling. There was no pressure, all fun, and I was kind of clueless out there as well. I had Grubb, Ollie kind of directing me, hey, go that way. And I was like, okay.
Seems like Grubb's like telling you when to cut.
Well, he didn't tell me when to cut, but I was going, I asked for the right and I went left and I was going to go the wrong side. And I'm like, okay.
So you were trying to hit it from the opposite side, huh?
Yeah.
I love that.
Amazing. It was a ton of fun to watch and just good to have you out there and mixing it up here at BROstock. That's half the fun for sure. We've got Guenther down on the dock, just getting through to the semifinals. Guenther, having some fun out there. You had some good connections there.
Yeah, thanks. The Lake Lanier's providing the goods, the T250's providing the goods out there, and was able to find a couple and get it to that next head-to-head round. So pretty fired up.
Absolutely, yeah. The execution on your first double up, probably one of the better ones we've seen today because those landings are rough.
Oh, it's tough out here, There's just, that's BROstock, baby. Couple extra little rollers at play, but, that's what's sick about a double up. It's like once those two rollers converge, you're going up, And it was actually funny. I, went out and I was like, hey, Watson, give me a left. And then he gave me a left, and I'm sitting in the water. I'm like, oh, I actually meant a right. I totally called it wrong. I was like, I just got to work with it. It's BROstock. Let's go. So glad to pull out of that one.
Have you heard some of the riders talking about some of the landings out there? It looks like a lot of the landings have just been explosions. Like even if they're landing on the wake and on the drop, it looks like they're almost landing on the upside of a roller or something. You any rumors down on the dock? What's going on?
Yeah, I mean, it seems like it's kind of luck of the draw. You might get a nice clean takeoff and landing, or you might just get swamped out there. But that's part of the fun, part of the mystery. Just go and send it and kind of hope for the best. And I don't know. I think it's just going to be a bit of the roll the dice today.
Right on. Well, we look forward to seeing you send it in the semifinals. Congrats, Guenther.
Thank you very much, guys.
Okay.
All right.
Wow, getting the kick on that one.
Nice.
Well, that's a little different than hit number 1.
Yeah, he got into the pocket on that one. Definitely came up the way, got a very clean takeoff and heel side 900 there for Brett. Second double up down, and definitely an improvement from his the backside 540 we saw first.
Yeah, an improvement in a few different ways for sure. Amplitude, difficulty.
DG, you hitting the Relentless Rail?
Oh, absolutely. I'm very hyped to be hitting the rail later today or tomorrow. I don't know when it is, but we're going to have some fun on it.
Is it today? I think it's
got to be today.
Yeah.
I guess so.
You're hitting it today. You're hitting it today. I'll tell you right now. You're hitting that thing today.
Whatever we can do, I'll try and hit it. And then everyone's going to have a jam. It's going to be fun.
You just rode your cable board out here, even on the double ups and stuff, huh?
Yeah, I did. I did bring a spare pair of bindings just in case I wanted to have fins, but I felt bad asking everyone if I could use their board, and I'm like,
You'll be all right.
I'll be all right. It's the quote of this week is no fins, no fear. It's my new quote.
No fins, no fear. I like that. There's Brett Powell coming in, getting a nice clean takeoff, getting over that way just barely.
A little bit.
But that will be an improvement on a score, I believe, right there.
Most Dan, what's your summer look like? Your American summer look like this year?
The American summer's been great. I got invited to my first ever boat shoot on the Looking Forest 2026 shoot at Powell.
Powell.
Powell, damn.
Oh,
Pop the Powell train, dude. That's a good one.
Well, it's crazy
My
because
favorite
like
lake.
I grew up playing Shawn's game, right? And I'm like, I've been here virtually.
I've slid that houseboat.
Pretty much, it felt like that. It's like kind of like when I arrive in America and I'm sitting in an Uber and they play the radio and you feel like you're in like a GTA server. It's like the same feeling but within a wakeboarding game.
GTA server.
It was really cool. It brought the dreams to reality.
Yeah, right.
And then I was in California for a week. I was up at Wake Island. We did a Ride with the Pros event at the Cable. And then I went up to Mount Shasta, hung out with Kaysen for the weekend.
Sick.
I saw that. How's Kaysen doing?
Kaysen's doing great.
Cool.
It's always a good character to be around. I wish he was here as well.
Yeah, shout out to Kaysen if he's out there watching.
Yeah.
Miss you, brother. Any highlights from the Powell trip that were just like unreal?
It's hard to choose. There's just so many. It was such an eventful
How long were you
week.
there for?
We were there for, I think, a week or 8 days, but it felt like it could have been a month. There was just so many things that happened.
Right.
And we're up early morning.
Time
and
definitely slows down at Powell. Like those days seem long.
And they're full. Okay, let's see it. Brett, Kevin.
Oh!
Oh my gosh, going for a double tantrum right there, dude. I did not see that coming right there.
No.
I don't think anyone here at the whole event saw that coming. Man, he really got into the bottom of that thing and just like, ouch, that hurt. And that's why I never tried double tantrums after I had a fall that looked about like that same way right there.
Oh, I love to see the boys sending it out here. It's so good. So many different styles, so many different like personalities. It's good. I've never been to many boat events, so it's all new to me.
Yeah, capable events and boat events probably feel a little different, huh?
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah. But what seems like the cable events, it's almost like everyone stays like on premise.
Yeah, well,
it seems like when everyone stays on site, it's like it creates
you guys are quite blessed that you're close to a city. I feel a lot of cable parks are kind of out in the middle of nowhere, so we kind of are stuck.
That's valid.
There's
Yeah, that's
going for that thing. Oh, dude, not even close to getting over the wake right there. But hey, you never know until you go, dude.
I was just looking through some of the comments on YouTube. Feel free to interact with us and throw stuff out there. I did hear that there will be a riot unless Shane gets on that Relentless Rail, so we might have to get him off the boat.
Yeah, there's been some requests.
Set the camera down.
Shane, if you're listening, we need you. There's been a request for you to nose press this Relentless Rail circa back 2004, dude. Come on.
Bring it on.
Give the people what they want, Shane.
We're here in this cool little studio hanging right on the Olympic Park at Lake Lanier. This is from the 1996 Olympics. So we've got this bird's eye view, but Bender Village is going off up top. All the sponsors are out there with gear. We've got Follow, we've got Melin, we've got ONEWAKE, Axis is here, and then of course the flotilla going on down on the water.
Or going off.
Or going off, or going on, depending upon what you're into. But something's definitely happening out there. And I will find out. At some point I will find out for myself. So just a ton of action here at BROstock, and of course this being the first one in 10 years, there were a lot of different groups that came together to put on one heck of a party, and we got it started last night, and it rolls on. What'd you get into last night, Daniel?
We did the pre-party at the Nofos. We hung out there for a bit. Lights went out. Crazy storm.
It was, yeah, crazy storm. Power
and
out.
then I got a quick invite to the La Familia house.
Yeah.
And they're like, we need you. We're going to go DJ. We're going to have fun. And I was like, oh, okay. So I jumped in the back of a truck, like wedged in between yeah. I thought it would only be a 5-minute ride. I was in there for like 15 minutes cramping out. But it was good.
And then you had a DJ set at the La Familia.
Yeah. Then, so a little DJ Hotbox set. And
nice.
Then catch enough sleep and make it down here to the dock to be the first rider out here.
There you go. We love it. That's what BROstock's all about. It's not about sleeping. I know that.
If there's a pro that can pull off that scenario, I think you got that covered right there.
Team No Sleep.
Team No Sleep.
And it was the same at Powell. Team No Sleep was going hard.
Yeah, there's a whole Team No Sleep squad.
Well, we would sleep, but
yeah.
minimal.
I heard you guys got into some nasty storms over there too.
Yeah, first day, it was looking like a very relaxing day. We just got there, no one's rode, eating our burritos, next minute. Like,
it happens fast, huh?
Yeah.
So
these are
fast.
so fast at Powell.
And
And you're out there. Like, you can't do anything about it.
Yeah, there was not a situation that was not hectic that you could join. It was like I was playing tug of war with the boat, like keeping it on shore because the anchor broke loose.
Yeah.
Colin Harrington's like keeping the boat like propeller moving, so like kind of shifting.
Yeah.
And then you had Luca and Guenther on the boats like idling, like just.
Oh my god.
You could see the light of the boat just like popping. And it was like 2 hours of this storm. Like,
Yeah, you have to ride it out, so you're just sitting out there in the storm.
the next day we moved to the houseboat location.
Yeah, you got to get around the cove.
Yeah.
How good did you do? Did you dig your anchors on the side for the houseboats? Probably not good enough.
The first time, probably not good enough.
Yeah.
Second time, we made sure.
You only make that mistake once.
Yeah, exactly.
Here we go. Giulia Castelli right now out on the water, doing it for the females.
Let's go.
One of two females riding here at BROstock, and she throws down, man. She rode at my double or nothing, and she gets after it, man. She I think she submitted a trick to get in as a wild card, and I think she did a backside 7.
Yeah. She's got tricks up her sleeve. This is, as we've seen, anything can happen right now. It's about, you got to get a little good bounce, I think, at this point is.
So she's going up against the heel side 9 right now. That's the score for Brett Powell. We don't have an official score, but that was a trick that he laid down. Giulia cutting out nice and wide. What you got, girl? Come on. Nice little scale grab right there. Just getting one underneath the belt right now. Sizing up the double up, seeing what those landings look like. And 2 more double ups for Giulia.
Absolutely. Love to see the ladies out there. Like you said, one of 2 female riders representing here at BROstock. We've got our first rider from this heat down on the dock. Brett, a couple different hits there. Walk us through your 3 hits.
All right, so my first hit, I didn't connect with the wake like I wanted to. The second hit, I did connect, and I did a little cab 9. I was thinking 10, but since my first hit wasn't that great, I decided to just keep it at 9.
Smart. Nice.
Oh, I decided to just keep it at 9. And then my third trick, since I landed my second trick, I know BROstock's all about full send, and I've actually never even landed a double tantrum before, but I wanted to send it, and I did, and I achieved my goal, so I'm happy.
I love it, man. I think throwing a trick for the first time in a contest when everyone's there and everyone's watching, I think that's the time to throw a trick from the first time because you're going to give it all you got and really see how it ends up. Was that so you said that was your first double tantrum you ever threw, huh?
Yeah, second attempt.
Second attempt.
Yeah, second attempt.
How'd that one feel? That was painful.
Honestly, it actually wasn't that bad. I have so much adrenaline pumping right now, I can't really feel anything.
You might feel that tomorrow. Just saying.
Yeah. I'll take some ibuprofen and I'll be okay.
He's young. He ain't feeling nothing no more.
Right on. Well, we appreciate you sending it and maybe see you in the semis.
Of
Thanks,
course.
Brett.
Cheers, BROstock.
Brett Powell laying it down right there. Hillside 900, first rider in the 3rd heat. And he's got a score up. This is the first hit from Giulia. Getting into that double up, nice kick. So you can build on that. Maybe she's just trying to figure out the timing.
Yeah, working out some kinks out there, getting her feet wet on that first hit.
It's just a trip to me, I feel, like seeing people hit rollers. Like, I don't know, like at a cable park, people are very like, oh no, there's rollers in front of the rail, I don't want to hit it. And then you see the size of these rollers, and they're like, I'm gonna hit this.
I'm gonna hit it.
Yeah, like it's like 2 different, super contrasting, but super fun.
All right. Our girl Giulia wrap it up for her second double up hit. Everyone's got to hit a right and a left, and then one of their choice. But got to show some versatility, the depth of your bag of tricks. Taking those wide cuts.
So she's going to be edging through some little bit of meat right there into the Nice smooth.
Okay.
Yeah, wrap heel side 540 for Giulia. She's super pumped on that one. Hell yeah, Giulia. So she's got a trick underneath her belt now, heel side 540. That's not an easy trick to do in these conditions out here.
No, definitely. I mean, we've seen those landings just absolutely destroy some people today. So to be able to ride away from anything is pretty good. And her stomping that wrapped heel side 5 she's going to be stoked.
Yeah, she's going to be pumped. And so, did we see who else is behind her in this round?
I have not. Let's see if we can get after this replay, maybe get the running order up there.
So there she is, wrapped up. Didn't quite get the grab as she wanted, so maybe a little something to build on after that, but she still throws the shakas in the air. She's pumped.
Heck yeah, Giulia. Always having a good time, big smile on her face.
Yeah.
Great to see her here. Here we've got the running order, Sam Brown and Ulf. So pretty stacked. These boys know what they're doing.
Stacked right there. La Familia rounding out the heat. Sam Brown followed by Ulf Ditsch. We just saw his twin brother Kai go and make it through. I believe it's the first heat of the day. So Kai's out there. See if we can get two Ditch brothers in the final, possibly going against each other. That'd be interesting.
Hey, that would be sick.
Head-to-head format.
That'd be a win-to-win for them. It's like one of them was going to get it.
Yeah, right.
Totally. Did you ever compete like in the same heat as Shane?
Yeah, we've been in some heats. We never did like a head-to-head before, and we only made like 2 podiums together. I think our entire career, maybe at Gravities and maybe like a Band's Triple Crown or something. But yeah, it was it's pretty cool how tight. And I was telling Trent and Gavin Stuckey, like when they were on our podcast, the Bonifay banter, I was like, man, y'all should really appreciate like how often you get to, one, compete against each other, but 2, get to be on the podium at the same time and really be toe-to-toe with each other, because it's really a cool thing. And, you know, Shane and I rode against each other for, 10, 15 years and never really got to, only a couple times on the podium. So cherish it is what I was telling them. But yeah, the Ditch brothers came onto the scene the last few years hot, man. These guys have a whole new different, they're from Argentina, so like I was saying, when they got this carne asada legs, dude, they just seems like they're just eating raw carne asada down there. And dude, they land so hard that you've seen this, like they could just, some of the landings, like you would put money that they're going to fall on these landings, like as before they hit the water, and then they somehow pull it out, and they do it over and over and over. And both of them do it. So.
And just like unfazed too, hold on, what?
They just built different.
Let's go, Giulia. Third double up hit. She already has one.
Backside 720.
Let's go.
Go. Backside
Okay.
5. Yeah. Giulia's taking that thing.
That is
dude.
rad.
She's
She's
fired up.
absolutely fired up, and she should be. That was her third hit. Wrap backside 5. Let's go.
Yeah, that's a challenging maneuver in these waters for male or female, man. No doubt.
We also have a little, there are a couple side bets going on here at BROstock, but we've got $1,000 up for grabs for the best female hit too, and I think she nailed it right there. So she's going home with some cash regardless of what happens the rest of the day. But of course, it's just good to see the females out here and throwing down a couple tricks that they're stoked on. Like that's rad.
Absolutely.
We love to see it.
Here's a little replay for Giulia. Coming in, wrapped up, getting in that first roller. Nice kick and spotting her landing and just sneaking it around. Backside 540 right there for Giulia. She's super psyched.
So psyched.
I love her energy, man. She's really fun and just like really fun to hang out with and just talk to. You can tell her, see it in her eyes and her voice. She loves this, man. It's refreshing to see.
No doubt. We are underway. Heat number 3, right? I think we're about halfway done with the first round here.
Yep.
2 riders into heat number 3. We've got plenty more to go. Tons of action all day long. We've got Dan Grant here in the studio. What else do you have on tap for the rest of the summer?
Yeah, where you to next?
I'm actually heading back to Thailand for the next couple weeks. Try to take care of the wake park and cafe since I've been gone for a month.
Nice.
See how they've been doing.
You're a lot more involved with the Thai wake park.
Yeah, so like just within this year, I got to join ventures with Thai Wake Park, the kind of cable that raised me and I helped grow. And now I've got my own little section of the park that's, personalized. We got a basic beginner system, and then we got a kind of higher level one with features in it. Kind of like the same idea Henshaw had with Area 52 with the Shred Tomboys, but making it public and let everyone ride it.
Nice. So they're building a whole new separate part of the cable, like a whole new
Yeah, it's like coexisting on the gable. So
I've never been to Taiwake Park. I've always wanted to go.
Gotta make it out there. Yeah. Now there's more reason to.
Well, and that's one of the great things about cable riding in general is that so many people have access to it. So it's great, when you have an advanced, very cool park, but you're allowing the public to come hang out and enjoy it with you.
So you got the main lake, small lake, other one. Interviews are ready. Let's roll.
Giulia, let's go! Back 5? Are you kidding? How pumped are you?
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm so stoked to be here to represent women in such an important competition. And of course, Euge is the best teammate.
Let's go!
Thank you so much. And of course, thanks Megan, because without her, we wouldn't be here, 100%.
Oh, we love that. Shout out to Megan Ethel, who's paving the way for all the ladies out here. How are the conditions out there? I mean, you've had a couple of the cleanest landings of all the hits so far today, but tell me how it was from your perspective.
Yeah, it wasn't that bad. The double up was huge, of course. But I mean, it's the BROstock. It's time to have fun, guys. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, Giulia. Well, we are so stoked no matter what happens. I mean, you throwing down for the ladies. We're fired up, and I hope you're fired up too.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Love to see it. Nice
Congrats.
work, Giulia. Nice work. She's so fired up, man. You can see what I'm saying. You can hear it in her voice. You can see the stoke, man. It's real, man. I'd love to see her out here killing and putting down a couple good tricks too.
Yeah, just like genuine enthusiasm every time you see her, and when she can back that up with what she just did on the water, it's like, yeah, she's the total package, and we'll be seeing a lot more from her.
You see how pumped Massi was to come up behind her, because she's doing it for Italy too. They're both representing Italy, so yeah, a lot of nations in this.
7 countries represented.
Are you Thai or English?
I represent Thailand. I've tried to. Yeah, I think I wouldn't have started wakeboarding if I didn't live in Thailand. So
I can feel you're more Thai than you are English.
Yeah, I just can't read or write Thai, but.
And that actually wasn't in the first count, so we actually have 8 countries represented today, not 7. Yeah.
Wow.
Yep.
Got that one.
USA, Australia, Argentina, Italy, Japan, England, France, Thailand.
Hey, Asia represent Japan and Thailand.
Let's go. We'd love to see
Team Rice. We eat rice. We eat rice.
Team Rice. He said it, not me. We are, let's see, into our 3rd rider here in heat number 3.
Sam Brown? Or no, Ulf is up now.
This is Ulf, one of the Ditsch brothers.
Man, there he goes big too. Saddle up, because see
excited.
how wide he's coming. Buckle up, ladies and gentlemen at home, because you are about to sent to the moon.
Let's go. Flotilla go wild. Eat your heart out. Let's go.
Espen Indie Crab, dude.
It looked like almost like a seatbelt front flip. I don't know. He did like an S-bend or a front flip, and as he was coming out of the landing, he went for the grab.
That was crazy looking, dude. I love to see that.
It's like he threw out into like a glide or a stall right after doing a flip.
Where he's riding, he almost landed on top of the flotilla too. So
the flotilla had to love that one.
Yeah, they're in the splash zone on that.
That was huge. I'd love to see that. So much power and aggression in the cut. Look at that.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, it was like an S-bend, wasn't it?
Yeah, dude. Maybe he meant for that to be a little bit more front flippy, but
yeah, he was definitely arms out.
Full extension.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
And just bolts on the landing, like you said, those carne asada legs just coming down unfazed out there all the way in the flats.
I love his trick selection, man. He's always got some crazy tricks that he's always trying. Man.
Yeah.
Elephant chitsy roll thing that he does. I call it Ulf mob.
What is it?
I call it the Ulf mob.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's like that. The front row elephant, and he rewinds it back.
Nice. I've been like, when I saw Shawn do once you guys said Tootsie Rewind, I've always called it the blind elephant.
Yeah. Oh man, that was wild, man. So Ulf Ditsch, man, he goes bigger than everyone.
There's 2 more to go.
2 more to go.
Yeah.
We ain't going nowhere. Edge of our seats
to the moon.
Coming out swinging. We'd love to see it. That's really what this event's all about, is like the diversity in tricks, because you're not, it's not just an 8-trick contest pass. This is show us what you got, show us who you are, what you think wakeboarding should look like.
Yeah.
And with all the different personalities and even countries. I mean, everyone, a little different flavor. Like we were saying about, Shota and Shion, like, they have a style, and when you see them ride, like, those are Japanese riders, so it's kind of fun to see that international flair
For sure.
come out in the riding as well.
Yeah, Ulf really, like, it's refreshing to see someone go as big as Ulf, because, like you said, there's the Dean Smiths, there's like the Keith Lymans, the Randalls, but there's only been a handful of riders that really kind of like go super ridiculously big every chance that they get.
Yeah.
And Ulf Ditsch is definitely one of those dudes. And
yes,
you can see how wide, cut out, get out there wider.
Yeah,
Ulf.
wider.
Get out there.
Longer line.
And going for the same thing, maybe I could have improved that. I kind of like the first one a little bit more.
The first one was definitely bigger, a bit more like stretched out, but overall it looked more controlled.
The old S-Bend Indy, right? Yeah, Harley FaceTimed us a little bit ago. He said if we want to hit him back, we could FaceTime him and try to get the microphone into our microphone. So
We might have to ping him in. I also have a message from Bob Sobin here. I asked if he has any, a message for the people of BROstock. He said, "You don't see God when you go to church, but he's still there." So in true Bob form, he's claiming legendary status, and he wants us to know that he's still here.
What a comparison.
Yeah, I know. It took me a minute, and then of course it clicked. So words from Bob. He's not here physically, but he's here in spirit.
And there's Ulf Ditsch going for that, whatever we're calling that thing right now. Look at that meet he actually drove through. Opted to go, looked like maybe first or second roller right there. You kind of want that kind of roller for as hard as Ulf is cutting it. Is the amount of speed. You probably want a little bit more mellow takeoff, not so steep, because otherwise you're just going to fly right through the top of that double up. And then no bueno.
No bueno.
I'm interested to see what he's going to do on this third one, though.
Well, he gets to switch it up. So mandatory, the double up is going to be coming from the other way. So, and I think this is when we see the blind elephant.
Oh, nice.
So
We can only hope. Peebs, when's the last time you hit a double up?
double or nothing when I tried that double cab roll on the very last one. Tore my ACL on that one. So
That's right.
yeah, it's good. Good last memory of double ups.
So close to.
I know the one before I should have made and just whipped into the dock but yeah, it was frustrating. But the ACL, she's there or not, or lack thereof.
Or lack thereof. Have you been getting out on the water doing anything else?
Yeah, I've been getting out there wake skating, done some barefooting a little bit, and did some wake surfing, a little foiling.
Nice.
Something a little less impact on the knees, like a little nicer. But
Yeah, but staying wet. I like it.
yeah, gotta get out there, a couple belly flops, get the hair wet. Try to get as tan as Lex. But
Will we see a flop tonight? Yeah, keep trying.
got years to go. Yeah, but I don't get too hot in here. I'm not too sweaty in here. It's got nice AC, so I'm not super itching to do a belly flop at the moment. But let's not put a ceiling on anything. All right, here we go. This is for you, DG.
I want to see it.
Out nice and wide. Is it going to be?
Come on.
Oh my
Oh!
So
That's how you
Double
do
grab
it.
Tootsie.
Dude, that is so bold and sick, dude. And
That
that's
was-
how you do it right there. That was the trick that got him into the wild card, as his wild card trick in the double or nothing. And damn, that trick is so wild to watch, man. A lot going on.
Definitely my favorite hit of the day. Like, I don't know, I've got a weird feeling for seeing double grab hits. Like, I'll much rather see a double grab flip than a, the first one he didn't make it that well.
But still, dude, and it's just a little flick to the water.
But yeah, just being able to poke going one way all the way around and then change the grab and position and poke and then throw it off.
There's a lot going on in that trick.
It's a simple, it looks so nice, but there's so much going on.
And then for the fact that he goes like just ballistically big too, it's just like I don't know. That'd be a hard trick to do, just like in a manageable, small kind of like.
Absolutely.
Format. When you try to go to the moon, cutting as hard as he does.
Toe side as well. What a freaking warrior.
Animal.
We've got a live shot of the dock too, and it's been fun. I mean, people were losing their minds down there. So all the riders, while it is a contest, like so much camaraderie and the vibes are high.
Yeah, it'd be nice to maybe get a little live cam down there on the dock, or maybe in the little riders area down there.
Someone sneaks in front of that camera every now and then. We've got the live shot right there for you on the Aqua Glide dock, but you know people are losing
There's
it.
the reaction.
Let's go.
Yeah. Sam Brown is fired up, dude.
Jumping out of his boots, Don Wallace. Yes, we love it.
Man, that's really cool to see the camaraderie with La Familia, Don's going down there, just super present, man. That was really fun to watch, dude. That was pretty sick.
Yeah,
to see
behind the scenes shot was more hype.
Yeah. See some real emotion in that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've been hanging out down there. What's the vibe over in the riders tent right now?
It was really pretty fun. Everyone's chatting, talking about things I have no idea about, like speed, rope length, all these different factors. And it's it's really cool. I've been trying to chat to everyone, asking for tips and seeing what's the best way to hit a double up, and everyone's been super cool, super nice.
Yeah, speed and length, rope length isn't a common. You don't get to say so.
Never.
It's not your problem.
No.
That's so funny because, I mean, arguably, you might have spent the most time on a wakeboard out of anyone in the history of mankind, but you really haven't spent that much time behind the boat. Have you ever, I mean, how often do you go out and just take a boat set? Ever?
If I get invited, I'll go, but I'll never be like, oh, today I'm gonna go ride boat. But
I think you took one at my house one time.
Yeah, I think if I get the chance, I'll do it. I'm never gonna turn the occasion down, but I do find myself more entertained on the cable because I can burn a lot more energy faster.
Yeah.
Like on the boat, I'll be out there and I don't know if I should ride first, last, or in the middle. And then I'm stuck on a boat and I maybe forgot something and I want to go back, but I can't. I'm like,
the PPMs are too hot to be stuck on a boat all day.
yeah, exactly.
You run at a different frequency for sure. What have you been having fun with on the cable lately? Are you wake skating? Are you wakeboarding? What's the vibe?
I've been wake skating and wakeboarding both just as much, I feel. Once I got to Wake Island after being at Powell for 8 days, I didn't have a day off the cable at all for the whole week I was there.
Felt good to get back on the cable.
I was telling myself I needed to have a rest day, but I was having too much fun. It was too good. California was just so nice. Water's always really good. People are always so happy.
Yeah.
So
you bring your trick out too?
I didn't bring it because I brought my rice cooker this year, so I didn't have space.
So you replaced the trick ski for the rice cooker?
Yeah.
Interesting selection, dude.
Yeah.
Cool,
That's amazing. Wake Island's super fun too. I
It
haven't
is.
been there in years.
It was super cool. Yeah, you just got a floating pickleball court. That was pretty random, pretty funny.
No way.
Yeah, and then the
floating pickleball court.
Yeah, at the cable, and then there was people riding the whole weekend, and just solid crew. I was hanging with Church. He was hanging with me. He was wake skating.
Yeah.
So many good crew from old to young.
Right.
So good.
When we had the Stuckey brothers on the podcast, we were talking about who has the most cable laps out of anyone in history.
Okay.
And I think we did some light math, nothing serious, but I think we definitely gave it to you that you probably had more cable laps than
maybe.
I think that's valid.
Yeah.
Who else would it maybe a Nick Davies?
Nick Davies or Lior Sofer would be a good call as well.
Yeah.
Lior's been around, still rides. And
How old is he? Yeah.
Lior's 30-something, I
Oh,
think. Yeah. Lior, I grew up riding with. The Gers is still riding too. He's out at Munich Mash. Dominic Gers, he's still. And I was young when he was still competing.
Yeah. So it's
it's crazy. A lot of the cable riders keep it going. Let's see it, Sam.
All right, Sam Brown.
Brown.
Let's go. Double up number 1, third heat. And the very last rider, the chicken salad hill mode 540. It does not get more tech than that. A really technical grab and chicken salad grab.
Dropping out of the sky too.
Balls
Time
out.
on the way down.
Clean landing. Yeah, great first opening trick there for Sam Brown. Exactly what he's looking for. I think that gives him enough kind of. I think it gets him into the next round possibly, and two, I think now he can kind of like navigate what trick he wants to kind of save for the semifinals.
Yeah, there's a bit of strategy here with not being able to repeat the trick that gets you through. You cannot repeat that trick in the semifinals, so that's in the back of guys' heads. They want to, however, be seated higher because the next round is head-to-head. So it's like, do you throw your banger in round one or do you save it? It's tough, but when you've got a bag of tricks as deep as someone like Sam, you got bangers.
Man, he's come so close to making that move 7 a couple times. Last Pro Tour stop, we saw it. He like literally almost won the Pro Tour stop, but he just like fell through and just kind of popped the handle.
Yeah, we had a fun one. This is our second weekend here in Atlanta, but always great to be at Lake Lanier. We're headed down to the dock. Right now, we've got Ulf down there. Dude, how you feeling? Going big.
That was crazy, dude.
Feeling good, a little tired, not gonna lie.
From last night or from the ride?
More from last night, but that doesn't mean I'm not really tired from the ride, actually. It's just the whole week hitting double ups to the flats and stuff. It's like really tiring. But
you do a lot of training for this event, right? Hitting double ups, because you had the Pro Tour stop last weekend, but you stayed up at Daniel Miles' parents' house in North Carolina. You just the whole squad just hit double ups the whole time.
Yeah, I actually didn't make the Pro Tour. I couldn't ride there, but I just went because we, like you said, we stayed there for the whole week filming. Of course, you want to get some training for the BROstock going, but also filming. So a little bit of everything. We also train a little bit the drinking as well. So every aspect of BROstock we train for sure.
Fair enough, and you're probably going the biggest out of anyone out there today. Almost landing right on the flotilla. How are the vibes out there in the boat liner?
Oh, it's crazy out there. You're just going right next to them. Everyone's screaming at you. It's like they're probably having a lot of fun there. So I think I'm going to join them. I'm not going to lie. If I didn't make it, I'd probably be there right now.
Well, I think you'll be going through to the semifinals, so maybe just wait one more round to get your flotilla on. But thanks for putting on the show for us out there.
Thank you, guys.
Cheers.
Yeah, always fun to watch Ulf ride, man. That was freaking crazy, dude.
That was insane.
Sam Brown, second double up. Looks like he went for chicken salad, Moby Dick 5, maybe just falling, could kind of cut out there on the landing, but yeah, it looked like he went down on the second double up. Definitely going to take that first double up as his high score trick thus far.
That's right, we've got the replay with BT's drone shot, bird's eye view. Yeah, just kind of casing and getting taken down there, but we've seen a lot harder landings than that, so not too bad for the conditions out there today. We've got Vendor Village going off with all of our incredible sponsors, of course, Liquid Force, Axis, ONEWAKE, Melin, White Claw, hanging out, tons of goodies, some shopping opportunities as well, or just hang with the pros and vibing out. If you're not in the flotilla, of course.
Yeah, I like the village. It's pretty cool. It gives me that like Thailand street market vibe.
I like that.
Yeah.
I like that.
Because I don't know, it's nice to walk and see something, smell it, and you're like, ooh, I want it, and you can get it like pretty
see
fast.
the menu real fast.
Yeah. Like sometimes I sit down and I'm expecting food for so long and then I'm disappointed. But it's right there.
What's your favorite Thai street food?
Oh, Thai street food? I mean, Pat Kapao is like our normal, which is like the stir fried with basil. But if I really want something I eat like all the time, would be like Pat Gang. It's like kind of like what you'd have in a curry, but they don't add any water and just stir fry your meat and veggies in the. So it's pretty intense.
It's intense.
Yeah, just super spicy and herby, and just like wakes me up in the morning.
That checks out. Yeah, the intensity that checks out for you for sure.
I love it. Yeah.
You eat intensity for breakfast. We get it. No, we know.
What kind of animals you got at the farm nowadays?
Oh, I just I rescued a husky that was abandoned for like 4 years not so long ago, and then I've got Sausage, my little dog, and then I've got a soy dog, like a street dog, called Hash Brown, and then I got a cat called Fat Face, and then 5 turtles. So I got like a
damn,
and then a sulcata tortoise. And they used to have a pig.
How long ago did Bacon pass away?
Maybe 2 years ago
2
now.
years ago?
Yeah. But no, we did her a nice little ceremony. Since she was always at the cable every day, we go to her nice spot.
That's cool.
Buried her at the cable.
Love it, dude.
Is Sausage the one that comes on the board with you?
Yeah, she wakes skates with me.
So
that is cute.
cute.
That is awesome.
Yeah.
You gotta check out those videos if you haven't seen them yet. That's great. We love that. I think we just had some results come in. We've got Sam Brown still gets one more double up, but we've got Sam and Ulf going through. Ulf taking the top spot right now, but Sam's got one more. Again, already qualified for the semifinals, but if he'd like a better seeding, gonna try to take down Ulf here in the third double up with Brett Powell in third place and Giulia taking fourth, but there's a little side money for the ladies, so Giulia not going home empty-handed. She's going to get $1,000 for her wrapped back 5 that she stomped. Plus, she's going to go to the hotel. I know how she rolls. So it's a win-win for her. She's crushing it out there today, but I think the riding has just kind of progressed as the day's gone on. No offense, Daniel. I know you can't kick us off, but if I'm really like,
what are you saying? I went in the air and I landed on my feet. That's what I was supposed to do.
You did land. You did land.
Did land one.
We'll give you that. But I think, they're getting, Watson's out there getting those double up styled, and the riders are really figuring out kind of some strategy and what the best way to go about these conditions is. So it's been fun to see things just truly like heat up.
I wonder what Sam is going to go for here, man. I wonder if he's going to do that chicken salad mode 7.
Do you think he'll? I mean, he knows that he's going through already, right?
Mode?
So does he keep that? I think he keeps that for the semis.
I would think, I think he would keep that trick. You know, maybe.
He doesn't need the seating that bad.
Yeah, I don't think the seating really matters that much for Sam because I feel like he's going for it no matter what next round. So
I'd love to see just a method or a big indie glide.
Push around, maybe a double mode. He's kind of sick. He's been really close to some mode 7s.
Oh yeah,
dude! What a fucking bold double grab inside 900.
Sam has Gumby legs. Like
Did he grab that? He grabbed a protein each one of those. That was
you could freeze frame him in the air almost.
But you're right. He is a long, lanky kind of it's crazy to see. Not a lot of riders gonna have that to see.
He kind of has a Chriso vibe. Chriso had super long arms. I know, they're not showing, but very long appendages.
Sam just whip out to the fertility.
Yeah, I think he's going straight to the heart.
He knows how to do it.
Boom.
Wow. Wow, little skirtish there on the landing, but with this landing conditions. See, that's the third roller I'm talking about. See how he really got into that one, a lot of vertical kick.
So
and that's
big.
what the judges are freaking looking for right there. You saw the amplitude he had. You saw how he got into the bottom of that thing and you really just grabbed the hell out of both of those grabs on that one. That was really awesome.
Yeah, I mean, Sam's one of the most stylish riders out there right now, so anything that he does is going to make it look good. So that will...
Thanks for hanging with us, D.
Yeah,
no worries. It's been a pleasure.
That's going to wrap up our heat number 3 here. We're going to go to commercial and we'll be back. We're cranking through these dubs, but thank you, Daniel Grant, for being in studio.
No worries. Thank you, everyone, for listening to me.
What time's the DJ Hotbox set up here? You doing a day set?
Right after 420.
Let's go.
Let's go. See you soon.
Daniel Johnson, Massi, Piffaretti, and Steel Rafferty coming up on heat number 4. This is some hilarious chatter over the radio. Sam Brown opting. He said an athlete opting to wave off his best seat escort back to stage so he could mix and mingle with the fans out on the Fellow Pro Central BROstock. All about Heat 4 kicking off now as the brand new heat. Team flank for these 4 riders. Stefano Kamalo takes to the water. this will be a Rail Jam demo, followed by the BROstock Big Air Semifinal, another Rail Jam demo, and the BROstock Big Air Finals, which will take place around 6 o'clock, followed by a headline concert and an award ceremony. We'll be rocking all day until 10 p.m. So stay strong, stay moderately sober. This is a marathon today, folks. We got a lot of rookies in the house, so be sure to pace yourself, hydrate yourself, jump in the water, enjoy this long day on Lake Lanier. I'm having a great time up here at Kevco, running the show with my boy Matt Crowhurst. My first time announcing with that legend. I watched the webcast of the Gainesville Open LAO. I was super impressed not only with Matt's announcing, but that event in itself. Cable wakeboarding is just really taking off. The drone footage is great on that webcast. And both cable and events like Gainesville Open worldwide. Wakeboarding is not dying, folks. It's been stable and it's growing again. It's back, and I'm happy to be here. Put your hands together, folks. Stefano Camalo. Pretty open again. We get a clean hit. He has a great vantage point from up here in the announcer's tower. Stefano with a double back roll. Huge praise from the flotilla. Throwing it down to the fans. Double back roll for Stefano Cavallo. You can hear the bad boys. What you gonna do, Shawn, coming from the flotilla? That reminds me of some stories from BROstock, that's for sure. I can remember Lake Powell, a young Chris O'Shea at the peak of his riding career, getting escorted by Marine Patrol out of BROstock. That was a defining moment. I think there's Hall of Fame of stories from BROstock. Chris O'Shea definitely takes the cake. I'm sure I'll get some friends up here to help tell that story, but that was an iconic BROstock moment among many others. We're excited to make some more of those memories today, hopefully not involving Marine Patrol, but you never know. No rules, no laws, only white collars here at BROstock 2025. Piffaretti and Steele Lafferty. Good to see Steele out here. I know he's going to be going for both big air and technical tricks. I was talking to him last night in the boot bar, and Steele is a killer in this type of event. He's got that huge, he can half dab roll into the glass. He can do a double roll like that too. I saw him land double Indy Tantrum blind at Park Bonifay's double or nothing contest. That was an iconic moment in the sport. And Steele Lafferty definitely is one to watch in your seat coming up on the fourth spot. Shawn watching at the helm of the Axis T250.
We're back in it. Heat number 4, let's go. We've got Guenther in the studio, fresh off the water. How you feeling?
So good. Freaking BROstock weekend and loving it so far. It's been so fun.
Did you ever go to BROstocks back in the day?
I missed it. I think the first year I moved to Florida was the last year that they did
did BROstock, so never got it, but so pumped that LF decided to bring it back. And I mean, look at what's going down already. Like, everybody's just chucking double flips, mob 7s, 900s. Like, it's kind of getting off the charts right now.
Yeah, the conditions, you kind of got to grip it and rip it out there. It seems like the takeoffs are gnarly, the landings are even like gnarlier. Like, how's it feel out there, like as a rider, you know?
Yeah, I mean, you're just kind of eyeing up the roller. Watson's been serving him so nicely, and like, we'll watch Stefano come and take this one. You know, he's going over some lump and bump, gets connected. It just was heel 12s. That was going over there, but you know, he's trying to navigate all this water moving at the same time the meat of that set roller, I think. So some variables at play, but I don't know. These guys are so good at just making it work. So yeah, we're making it work.
It's kind of crazy to think that like the age group of guys here, everyone's, even the oldest person in the field here has never been to. It's been 10 years since I did a BROstock. Even the oldest rider here never got to ride and experience in a BROstock. So you're all the next generation of riders who never really got to like ride in a BROstock. And you were probably the next couple of years you would have rode it if it kept on going.
It would have been right there, you know. But I think shout out to you, Parks, for hosting Double or Nothing for the past 4 years. You know, I think that's really helped with that resurgence of the double up movement, and all of us are like coming in this with like tricks up our sleeve, ready to go. Kind of thanks to training for that.
Oh, yeah.
So that's been sick.
Don't sleep on the double up.
No, definitely not. I mean, as we've been hitting them all leading up to this week, you know, the feeling when you're really like in tune with the timing of the roller and just rip it into this thing, ready to have like dynamite packed under your feet and just go to the moon is pretty sick.
Yeah, we were talking about that. Like, it's just you have to get a good bounce, right? So everything changes while you're cutting in. Like, oh, am I going to connect on this? You might have to change the trick. You hit it, you're like, okay, that didn't go as planned, or it did go as planned. Might have to change in the air, and then the landings just, you got to hope for the best on that because you don't know what you're going to get. But just how much things change, and you can only plan for so much when you're hitting double ups because it's like,
oh my gosh, I mean, even myself going out and calling my first double up the wrong way, I was like, all right, well, we're going to do this for first then, Just
you did that, you called it wrong way double up, right?
Totally called it wrong. I was like sitting over there, I was like, oh no, I'm like, kind of made a mistake, so we're just going to go for it,
You just hit it from the other side.
Act cool.
Act cool, yeah. Ended up working out, but that's also just, you're navigating so much out there. There's so much going through your brain. It's like, what's that roller look like coming in? Is it going to be absolutely massive where it's like, maybe I have to skip out of the third and go for the second or the first? Like, I'm still going to get connected for how big the wake is. Or, oh, this one looks a little small. I got to like juice it up myself and hit it harder, go bigger. So
what did you do on the first one? What was your...
I went for the zero.
So you did the zero.
First 2 hits, right? You did 0.
Yeah, first one I kind of fumbled the grab. I was in between like.
It was bigger though.
It was bigger. I went a little bit deeper on it for sure, but just kind of slipped that grab. So I wanted to go lock it down and clean it up, and then they told me I was like in second spot going into it. So I was like, all right, let me just try to crank one off this. And of course, when you try to go bigger,
I'm surprised more guys aren't going for the bigger air. Like knowing that you're already in. Like, keep in mind, Steel Lafferty they all pulled together $4,000
totally
for the biggest air. So I figured, is that something like if you already know that you're going through the round and then you had like one double up left, would you kind of kick it up a little bit, maybe just kind of punt one?
I guess that was the goal, at least for that. Not with the big air in mind, but just like I want to go as big as possible on this thing. So yeah.
Don't take much. Double ups look like they're pretty meaty out there, like when they're coming around.
No, I mean the set roller's been really clean, really nice, and I think Watson's just such a go-to driver.
Still got it.
Still got it, man. I had my doubts. I can't deny it. I was like a little skeptical, but when that guy got behind the driver's seat, so good to have a familiar face like that pulling you into this thing. So
I asked him, I go, "You still know how to drive double ups?" He goes, "You pretty much just turn around over and over."
That's what he said. Yeah, pretty much just turn around. He's not wrong.
There you go, Stefano.
Sheesh.
And a combo backside 180 there to add, Yeah, a nice smooth double roll there for Stefano.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you're looking for, is trying to take off and land in that transition for how much height you're getting off this double up, and then to take that landing. You're looking for the softest way out of it, so finding that transition is definitely the key there. I'm stoked to see a little replay and see what went down on that one, what roller he got into. It's kind of the best part.
It looked like the guys who were hitting their first and second roller were kind of like landing on a crazy like Like he landed right in between those two, but a lot of people are landing on the up of that wave. Like we've seen a bunch of people just land perfectly and just like over compress or just bounce out of it.
You can see it right there where he lands through it, and especially if you're landing blind into that, you know, you've got to hold on so tight. Giulia absolutely crushed that with that back five.
Right.
You know,
I thought so
through
too,
it.
yeah.
But look at this. Look at the wake just dump a little bit, but he holds so strong through it.
First roller.
Gets the kick. Doesn't even, just gets so extended off the takeoff.
Yeah, he's like G'd out. They stretched him out. Yeah.
But puts the landing gears down, and I mean, he's going to be pumped on that. Throws
Sometimes you just got to grab the leg and the handle the entire time. That's a double grab, technically.
You're not wrong there.
But I ain't right either.
Yeah, right. Oh, yeah. You're something, that's for sure. So we've got our first rider done with his 3 dubs here in heat number 4, if I'm counting correctly. It's been a lot of double ups today. We've got 60 double ups here in this first round.
We're flying through though. We're flying through.
Yeah.
We're turning around over and over and over.
We've done a lot of circles today. Stefano scoring a 70, but we've got 3 riders to go who are, they've got some tricks up their sleeve for sure. I was thinking Steele's actually the only guy who's ridden in a BROstock before. The only guy in the competition today, so there's 1. But it's crazy to think that it's been that long since the last BROstock. I know Rusty had hopes and intentions of coming and joining us, but couldn't make it last minute.
I think he said he tweaked his shoulder or something. Maybe.
Yeah, he had some injury bugging him. We've got our Heat 3 recap coming in right now.
Hillside 900. Good kick on that one. Slight
Good
pace.
kick.
Looking pretty good though.
Yeah, Brett surprised me. He was able to put one down there. I had been riding with him and given him a couple double ups in Orlando before we came up, and so I'd say he's seen quite a bit of improvement over the past just week of him riding. But Giulia, come on for the
That was so sick, dude. She did land it right in between those rollers and pulled it.
And I mean, that just goes to show how strong she is and how good she is at landing blind like that, because I mean, that would have taken down most of the pro, and she's just locked in.
Without a doubt.
Ulf Ditsch, what a weapon, man. Every time that kid steps
never
foot
know
on
what
the
you're gonna
water,
get, dude.
you just cannot take your eyes away. It's just, it's the riding that we don't see that much of anymore these days, but it's the riding that you want to see the most of.
Yeah.
And when he gets out there, it is just incredible, and I'm pumped to see this one. I mean, toe side edge, railing at it, pure connection. Look at that thing. And just stalls it out. A little late grab maybe. Stomped. I mean, that's tough. I think the toe side approach at the dubs is a little underrated, and definitely something I hope that the judges keep kind of keeping in mind, that you'll see a lot of riders take it on their heels, you know, and so the toe
That's a
side
good
edge.
point, considering like how many hillside double ups you see in every rider kind of do. It seems like everyone's either hitting a switch or regular, you know, but majority of the time it's hillside.
Sam Brown, yeah, jumping out of his boots reaction there, and then jumping out of his boots.
Look at the
right there.
Bam. Super technical way to do that. Chicken salad mode 5.
Yeah, just stalling it out. And you know that this kid has so much more in the tank for these double ups, not only with rotations on that trick, but just he's got a really deep bag of them when it comes to double up riding. And this shot of the drone goes up, first grab, poked as it gets.
Like both of the grabs.
Come on.
Yeah, like.
I mean, that is
It's
the type
about as
of,
good as you can do it right there.
good as it gets, and that's the type of wakeboarding that we're looking for. You know, it's innovative. It just looks so good. It has that wow factor to it, and you know, Sammy B and Ulf, obviously the clear heat winners there, and for good reason, I think.
Absolutely. We're on to rider number 2 here in heat 4.
Yeah,
2 riders going through from every heat. We're going to have a head-to-head semifinal with 10 riders after this.
Yeah, Daniel Johnson on deck from the Carolinas. I'm thinking North Carolina.
He lives in Claremont now. He lives on my lake. I see him out there shredding all the time. This boy spent some laps out there.
Yeah, he definitely was on my radar for, you know, maybe one of the most improved riders of 2024 and then coming into 2025.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Really, really cool. And so we haven't seen him like in the finals at Pro Tour yet, so we haven't really seen him do many double ups in a competition setting. But we're about to find out what this kid's made of. Hillside approach, little cheeky rewind, you know. Handle pass, missing the first grab, but getting the late grab and bringing it around for the handle pass 3-2-1.
Yep, not a bad opener. Yeah, not a bad opener. I really think he's got to really try to like get off of that first roller, hitting it super early and clean, because the judges, they know how much easier it is to hit that first roller, and really you're not getting that much of a kick to where it makes it almost like a double up. They really want to see you get down into that trough, wait for the second or third roller, and really get that kick, because when you hit the first roller and you're a little early on it, like Daniel. It's very similar to like just almost like just a wake jump. So the judges will reward you for getting deep into that pocket and getting more of a vertical kick and changing your trajectory a little bit.
Yeah, no, good point. I mean, that one was about the equivalent, and sometimes even they can be smaller than a wake to wake, depending if you get that double down. I heard you mention it before. So
I caught Phil Sobin in a double up, is what I like to call it.
But
sorry,
yeah,
Phil's
you
not
know,
listening.
I think.
Trust me, Phil is not tuned in.
I think Dan will be pumped to get one on the board, though. It helps build confidence. You know, he's got his feet in the boots and just kind of building that little house, so to speak. And, you know, he's got more to give for sure.
All right, we got Stefano Camalo down on the dock right now. Yeah, dude. How's the vibe out there? Flotilla look like it's popping off.
Yeah.
High-speed whip into the dock.
Yeah, the flotilla is going crazy. Everybody's screaming, playing music. Out there, it's pretty gnarly. The rollers were big. The doubles were huge. I'm stoked how I did.
Yeah, you stomped that second double back roll.
Yeah, not exactly what I wanted, but, you know, you got to take what you get.
Take what you can get in these conditions for sure. So it's still rolling out there.
Yeah.
Hectic.
I mean, we're stoked to be here at BROstock. I've been seeing videos about BROstock since I'm a little kid on YouTube, and being here and competing with the dogs, it's another level of emotion.
And it's pretty crazy that you've only seen this event on just replays, and because you were so young.
Oh yeah. I was replaying all the episodes when I was young. I was like, oh, I want to be in this one day. Hopefully they'll bring it back. And this is BROstock 25.
Let's go. You did it. You made it. We're stoked that you're here, and let's have some fun.
Let's do it.
Sick.
Let's see if that score holds up. Good luck, Stefano.
Thank you.
Yeah, this event just being so legendary and iconic. It's funny to hear everyone reminisce about kind of their take on it growing up or what their memories are from it. We've got Daniel's score coming in. He's sitting in second place behind Stefano, but he still has a couple more dubs to hit here in heat number 4.
So that 70 was for Stefano's double roll, probably?
I think so.
And now second hit here for Daniel Johnson. Opted for a left-hand double up. Getting a nice kick on that one, and getting the double grab on that heel 9, but just getting chewed up in that frog on the landing. Maybe not getting completely over the top of that wake. What did you see on that one, Gunther?
Well, notice as well that he opted for a right for that first double up and then opted for a left on the second. And so we've seen riders kind of take different strategies where you were getting 3 double ups. One has to be a left, one has to be a right in no particular order. So it seems like what would the better strategy is go out, take 2 lefts or 2 rights back to back. You know, you're kind of finding that rhythm, finding that timing.
Yeah.
Then on the last one, just go for broke on what the opposite way double up is. So Daniel going for a right, then going for a left, maybe just kind of figuring out his timing and not putting that one down. It'll be interesting to see where he rolls the dice for that next one and what he's really going to try to lock in. But coming up a little short on that one too. And but you know, he's still in the fight, I think.
Well, he's in a spot right now because he has a 3-1 right now. It wasn't the greatest score. I think he's only up there with a 70 or 50, but he's got Massi Piffaretti, and he got booted. Good kick on that one. But you know, like I said, you got Massi and you got Still behind you right now, so there's not a lot of room to kind of like.
Oh, those are 2 names that you do not want behind you when you're sitting on a score like that. You want a little bit more buffer room and make those boys really work for it. And notice on that replay, kind of a short cut. And I think that goes to show you watch different riders with different levels of experience hitting double up. When it's one fluid cut out and one fluid cut in, they're locked, their timing's dialed. And then some of the riders who are just still figuring it out, it's like,
it's like gas brakes.
A lot of times they can hit the double up, but if you don't really time it with that thing, then you don't have the correct rope tension and you don't really ride it up. If you come in a little hot because you were a little late on the double up, now you're hitting the actual double up, but now your rope tension's off, and as soon as you come off, you're going to get a weird, crazy pull. So there's definitely a technique that is learned over time and repetition with hitting double ups.
Yeah, he swings wide, looks good, and then it's just like, I think he could have set up a perfect edge in for that first roller, but knew he wanted more. Almost had heard you through the headset there. Mark's like, oh, Mark's telling me to get the second roller. I better come for it. You know, so he cut a little bit later to try to get into it, but it cost him, unfortunately. And Parks, I want to hear a little bit about how double ups have changed from when you were riding, but also like what they helped you accomplish. You know, going from a smaller boat and just like, who started that movement and why was it so important?
Well, I did some research and wanted to learn like where the first double up kind of came from, and I've learned when I dig into the history of Cypress Gardens, I think like Ricky McCormick actually did. I think he was on like two skis, but he did the first ever like kind of like back roll off of a double up on like trick skis back in the day at Cypress Gardens. I think it was probably like 1978. It probably was about the year. So that's kind of like where, and I had to like dig and like learn that just recently. I would always watch like jumpers, like when I was in 3 event, when they would turn around, some of the jumpers would just hit the little roller and just jump to the wake, or maybe like clear the wake. So that was the first time I actually like saw the kind of like the rollers kind of converge. And then from there I realized that you could, the wakes are so small. We're talking about like 5-6 inches of a wake. So it's like, when so the wakes are so small to where if we wanted to learn a new trick that hadn't been done yet, you kind of like, if you needed a little bit more air, we really use that double up to get that next little bit of air. And this is when we were on ski boats. So you know, we'll talk through this double up, but we'll get fast forward 30 years later. Oh,
DJ
Daniel Johnson going for that 0 right there. He went 3-1 on the first one, and then really just trying to one up the score a little bit and try to get a little bit higher, try to put a little pressure on Massi Piffaretti and Steel Lafferty coming up next. But yeah, it was wild back then, because we would just, every time we turned around, I made the boat do a double up.
Cool.
Like the boats were smaller and the wicks were smaller, so they really didn't beat your body. Doing a whole set of double ups nowadays, it's a lot of risk as a wakeboarder. Like you can't. There's not a lot of room for error. If you case these things, there's a lot on the line right now, so you can get really messed up and hurt a lot easier just by the size of the double ups and the size of the boats. Because I mean, we went through so many generations of wakeboard boats. You know, X-Stars, like all these boat companies just get bigger and bigger, and they sit deeper and deeper.
I mean, this is a perfect example of what we're looking at, right? Of that wake converging so steep, so much water just concentrating in one area. That rider's got to time it perfectly. You know, that's definitely a bit different than I grew up with like a 93 ski nautique, and I know that double up on that is, you know, definitely not comparable to what we're hitting today behind that Axis Wake T250. So
it is crazy. I sit in some of the double ups at Double or Nothing. I'm just in the trenches at this thing, and I'm like looking up at the peak of this thing, and I'm like, what the hell?
You almost like
is
disappear
this
in
totally,
the trench.
Man.
Yeah.
You know, I'm trying to get as deep into a third roller as I can every time. So it is just wild to think how far they've come since I was like, 13 years old, hitting them for the first time to what they've evolved into, because it's just truly is bonkers. And it would have been wild to see I would have loved to be 18 and like hit one of these double ups back in the pocket.
Just feeling like Gumby out there, invincible knees, like put me in, coach. Yeah.
I don't think they would have been invincible for long.
Yeah.
What's one of the most like memorable double ups that you've hit? I don't know if there's like one that stands out to you over your career, but I don't know.
Obviously the 1080 was probably like one that jumps out the most. It was the kid who driving was only like 11 years old. Yeah.
Whoa.
It was like,
you jump a good one, dude.
I think it was 12.
What was it?
Where's he at today?
I think his name was Tim. It was like one of Phil Sowen's and Phil and Bob's one of their friends, and he was just happening with just a startup roller, and we came back around. And I say startup roller because that's how you, back in the day, if you want to get the double ups a little bit bigger, you could use like the start when the boat was getting up out of the water, transitions a little bigger, got a little higher like depth. But so yeah, I made that one. I would say the one on our Florida run trip when we were doing. I really like that one because we were up at Blue Lake. It was the end of the shoot, and I haven't made a double flip in like 2 years. And I had a couple motivational drinks in the boat, and I was just like, you know what? It's glassy out. I'm gonna go out there I'm just going to huck a double and see how it goes. And I made the freaking first one
First
that
try.
I tried. And I love Megan, that clip. I love Megan's. Megan goes, what? Because I don't think she's really seen me wakeboard even like too much. Never saw me hit a double up to that point. And then I just go and swish the first double cabbie. Yeah, that was a good one. That made
so
a lot.
fun.
That was a really incredible day. Like some magic riding, but that moment will live forever.
And I've learned to appreciate those double flips because as you get older, like they're getting harder and harder to do. And I honestly don't know when the last double flip that I will ever do. So every time I make these, I cherish it and I respect it and I like embody every bit of that emotion because I've had some years where I haven't made them in like a few years, and then I'll make one again, and then I'll wait like 2.5 years or something, and then I'll make like another one. So it's like anytime they're getting harder and harder to do, no doubt about it, and especially the longer you wait to do it in between. But yeah, I cherish every one now, and I respect the shit out of it every time I make one. I don't take it for granted.
We cherish them too.
We cherish them.
We do. We absolutely do. Yeah, it's no.
That no grab laid out.
You gotta love it. But it looks like we got the pizza boy, Massimiliano Piffaretti, up on the water coming in for his first double up. So love Massi. Anytime this dude steps foot on a board, you want to watch this too. Just such an exciting rider, rides so differently than the rest of the field. I think it's safe to say he is the rider's favorite rider, you know?
Yeah.
And this dude is so experienced at double ups, winning multiple contests with clutch double up performances too, like thinking 2 Masters titles back-to-back years in 23 and 24, lacing double ups, you know, and so
one double or nothing.
One double or nothing, absolutely, with that KGB5. So Massi's wrapped up front side, which I don't know if I've actually seen him clobber a double up like this, so I'm super pumped to see what he's got in store, and I know it's going to be good.
Yeah, like you said, your favorite wakeboarder's favorite wakeboarder is Massi Piffaretti.
He's the rider's rider for sure.
Nice mellow cutout, nice little drift in.
Yes,
and there's
sir.
a 0 right there. Frontside 360 followed by backside 360. Maybe try to slip that grab, maybe just a little bit, but still a hell of a first trick there for Massi. Exactly what you want, kind of just to get one out of the way. Now you have two double ups, 2 different directions coming right now.
Yeah, you know, I'm thinking that is going to elevate the scoreline even higher, probably to surpass Stefano. You know, just watch the intensity of this. That's a stacked up roller, and he gets every bit of it. Grabbing Indy.
He grabbed it. He didn't really slip it that bad.
No, yeah, I think he maybe, you know, that's what you're looking for on that trick is to hold it
As
all the
long
way
as you can,
around.
yeah.
It's like, watch here, gets a hold of it, and then you would just want to have it poked a little
Or
bit longer
one,
before going
pull it
there.
back.
Yeah. But Massi's still making it look so good, and really, like, what a good way to start these first of 3 double ups for Massi.
And just bolts on the landing. We've got Daniel Johnson down on the dock, just out of the water. How you feeling after those 3 dubs?
Feeling pretty good. Definitely didn't connect as well as I wanted on that first one, but the second one, after the fall, I knew I had to send something on the last one, so went for the 0 instead of the 3-1, but it's BROstock, you know, it's for the send. It's not for doing something light. Like, I'd always rather fall going out than stick a 3-1 and it be iffy, you know? Like, I'm here to have fun, and I bet you will do it.
I bet you will too. Yeah, what's it like being a part of this event? I mean, it's one that we've all been watching, and you know, it's iconic, but what's it like being here in the flesh and being a part of it?
It's completely surreal. I was talking to the boys in the boat on the turnaround while I was just waiting for the rollers to settle, but I've seen this event ever since I was a little kid. Like, I've seen so many videos. I've never been able to be at one or even participate in one, so for the fact that they brought it back and I got the invite to come out, I'm stoked beyond words.
Yeah, Dan, we were hoping to see that handle pass 0. I know you dropped one in practice, kind of I think an NBD for the boat, so would have been incredible to have it go down here, but good to have you a part of it, man.
That's right. Thank you, guys. Yeah, stoked on the handle pass 0. It's not crazy, because obviously it's been done wrapped a lot, but it's something new to wakeboarding, so I'm excited on it.
Yeah, man, way to contribute. That's sick.
Thank you,
Daniel.
guys.
Cheers.
All right, Massi back for dub number 2, and he's got to be feeling pretty good right now considering he just jumped into the lead. So securing himself a spot into the semifinal round automatically, and now I'm thinking it's just time to up the ante, maybe take a stab at that big air award. Let's see what Massi.
Yeah, that's what I would think. Maybe just take a little, try to get a little vertical right here, and maybe take down that $4 grand. Still laughing, came up with the idea is right behind Massi actually. So Massi, another little casual drift out. You see him kind of wait and then snap it hard at the end right there. And and that will open your eyes right up right there.
Good afternoon, Piffaretti.
He was feeling good. We'll have to get an update on that. But you were just saying, so after your first hit, they're telling you live score in the bow?
Yeah, that's what's insane about this event, right?
Nice.
If you're checking live heats, they're uploading that right away. So I figured it's no different than me having an Apple Watch out there or something. Boys, just tell me what I need,
Right.
Especially being, I was top seed, so I had the opportunity for that.
So you had the live stream on your Apple Watch, get live scores. That's so Guenther right there.
It's so Guenther. I wasn't going to say it, but it's so Guenther. Well, that's interesting because we actually, I think when you were riding, we're like, well, he doesn't know that he's made it through, so he's going to go try to, do this trick a little bit better, a little bit bigger, but you actually knew.
I did know, but that was what was great though, is that I was like, I've got permission to send. Let's try to go as big as possible. And of course, kind of didn't get that full connection on the third one, but that's what's sick about having the live scoring. It's happening in real time. You know where that ante's set and how you might have to up it. So
I think it's important. It really changes like what you want to do as a rider and like what you can sit and to know where you stand and stuff, and kind of just sitting and hoping and guessing of what your score is. I think it's really,
especially when there's no repeating tricks. You might want to just kind of hold on to something for that next round if you know you got more. It's just there's a little bit of strategy at play, and so I think it's good to just like play into that, build the storyline, and keep on progressing the riding at the same time.
and you can't opt to like take your second best trick, even though you're like even your second best trick was still number 1, and then you one-upped it. You couldn't be like, hey.
I'm thinking the deal might be done at that point.
I would like to think so.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'd love to get a little replay of Massi's crash there. He definitely got pretty strung out on that takeoff, and
he's definitely taller.
He's a tall rider, Yeah, we saw Stefano with that back roll, get kind of strung out and just have to hold on for dear life. So
it's a wild day today. Thomas is getting shorter by the landing, and Massi is getting taller. A lot of things happening here, BROstock. Anything can happen here.
Anything can happen here. We might need an orthopedic on site next year, maybe.
Could be good.
Just in case. But today we've got a ton of rad sponsors up in Vendor Village. We've got Melin, we've got White Claw, we've got ONEWAKE, we've got Liquid Force and Access hanging out. They've got swag, they've got gear, tons of food, tons of beverage, and then of course the flotilla going on. And the Relentless Rail right behind us here in our little bird's nest.
You
Here's
asked for
Massi's
it.
last hit.
You asked for it, and there he goes. Lands on the up.
Oh.
I didn't really snag his boots, but dude, he just like this is what we've seen all day. People are landing on the up of that roller, and it is just chewing them up right there.
Yeah, and I think he might have got away a little bit easier than we suspected on that first one, but no doubt just getting strung out, and then I think getting to his board at least, and then taking it, dispersing that fall to the
The
body.
impact.
Yeah. Not catching him too much by surprise. So Massi, the people's people for sure, the people's champ. He never wastes an audience, and is such a sick dude to be around.
He's the pizza boy.
Yeah, always easy to approach. Get an autograph from this guy later on at the event. Like,
It'd be sick if he took off the dock with a pizza and he threw it to the flotilla.
Delivered it in the box.
Saying. Yeah, you just toss it.
Enough pizza left over last night. We could probably try that a couple times.
Yeah.
Yep,
we might need to tell him to do that.
All right, I love this, Massi. Take a look, guys. It's going to be a toe side approach, one-handed, get out of town, blind heat road.
So cheesy.
Oh my God! Shout out Danny Harv. I mean, one of the guys that just the best ever to do that trick, and Massi trying to emulate that. I think get a piece of it.
What a crazy way to do that! Hitting the whole double up
That's so much pressure.
Think about
So
that.
much
He does
pressure, line tension.
A super technical trick like a blind Pete, and from the start to the finish, it's one-handed all the way through.
That is, I mean, you get so much tension at the bottom of that roller. As he's rolling over one, he's going into two, right there. That's when all that line tension's building up. And I mean, just the fact he can hold on to it and then still drop a backside 360.
That is wild.
Dude.
It kind of like, maybe if it comes off with one hand, it kind of like maybe leads you into that, kind of rolls you into that rotation a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, you know, Massi seems to have that one-hand approach super dialed, and even just going through the crumble. And I mean, look at the way that he got that around. I'm curious to see if that improves his scoreline. I don't think it will, but nonetheless, two super solid double-ups for Massimiliano there. Nice work.
That was quintessential Massi on that last hit. Like, so much style, so much pop, and just making it look too easy.
Does, yeah.
Massi on top with a score of 75, then Stefano Camalo with the 70 there. But we've still got one rider left here in heat number 4, and that's Steele Lafferty. He's been known to send it.
Been a while since Steele's competed in an event, you know.
He's the old guy now. I mean, he's the only guy in this contest who's ridden in BROstock before.
Cool. Yep.
So, you know, he's got some experience under his belt, but he's not the young gun anymore, you know? He's,
I was checking out
he's
his social media before coming up here, and he was like, I've been on the road for 3 weeks, haven't really been able to ride that much. So we're going out and hitting double ups, getting ready. Goes out, hits a couple, doesn't land any, and he gets on the back of the boat. He's like, well, I didn't land any, but I feel pretty good, so we're just going to go for it. And I was like, all right.
I hit him.
I was talking to him about it last night, and, you know, it's that feeling that a rider gets, or maybe it wasn't perfect in practice, but like you said, he's done this before. He's done this so many times. I don't think it's out of Steele's wheelhouse to come in, first tee, go to the moon, and put down a solid score.
What do you think he's going to try to lace up? Maybe a double cab roll to the flats?
You know, that would be what I would suspect, but maybe Steele's got a slightly different strategy, knowing that if he does make it, he's not going to be able to repeat that trick in the next round.
Or maybe he has $4,000 on the mind right now, and he's just going to go Indy tantrum to the moon.
Whoa, I'd love to see that. I remember him and Rusty Malinowski having that, like a frame-by-frame challenge almost of who went behind.
I was driving those meets.
Were you, dude? Those things were massive. That was unbelievable. So
We've got a little recap from the riding so far in heat number 4.
clean, nice and stretched out, but super clean from Stefano. He likes it. And we liked it too, you know?
Yeah.
Nice to get a double flip on the board there. Been seeing a lot of those, and excited to see how the double flips progress through the day. And Daniel Johnson following him up as a second rider, not quite connecting. Knew he had that NBD up the sleeve, but just wasn't able to put it down on these attempts. All good there. And then Massi absolutely came in to just clobber that second roller. Indy 0, stalling it out and bringing it back.
He can backside 5 out of that thing, I think.
That's going to be a nice NBD to go down. One of these days. It hasn't happened yet, but I have my eye on that.
That'd be a nice back edge, too.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah, Massi.
It'd be dead.
It'd be dead.
Tweaking it out, so a couple good dubs. It's been awesome to see. At least everybody seems like they're putting one down. It can always. You never want to see a full crash and burn fest. You always want to see somebody go out there and lace it.
Speak for yourself. No, some of the falls have been just as entertaining as the land, so you got to have those. And being that it's rarer to land a double up than a wake to wake jump, that's what makes it kind of fun. It's riskier. Again, you just don't know what's going to happen. So
the antes are up. It's like the makes are better, but the crashes are like worse. So it's like it's everything you ask for.
That's what I think makes BROstock so special from what we've seen in the past. It's just let's cut to the chase. We don't need a whole run before this, to get to the double up. Let's just make it all
meat and potatoes.
100%, yeah. And so what's cool about this format as well is that the riders who are advancing out of the quarterfinals will then be going head-to-head, kind of bracket style, into the semifinal. So actually, I was in the second heat, which means I'm going up against a rider in the fourth heat. So I've got my eye on this. This riding, decides my fate of who I go up against next.
So you're going against you won your heat, correct?
I got second actually.
So you wouldn't go against. Massi if it ended right now?
Correct. Yeah. Oh no,
You would go against Stefano, or
I was second
wins?
seed, so I would go against the top seed, and it's like
The winner.
first
gotcha.
seed against
I gotcha.
50, second against fourth,
Right,
and
right.
the third
So it
one
would be
switches.
Massi, probably.
Yep. So, definitely some things to consider as a rider, and just a really
Steel.
cool, format that we've got. But Steel, real deal. Boosted.
Yeah, he wants that
Oh
fortune.
man.
He wants the money.
Wow. Archie called it.
I think he could. I think he can. Well, he can go bigger on a tantrum for sure. But I think that he could go bigger on a double cab roll to the flats. Like
flats.
I think and open it up a little bit. I think the judges are going to like that. I think you can still get through the next round with that.
So when we
Possibly,
talk
yeah.
about this big air award, we saw Ulf Ditsch with that Tootsie East Mob out to the flats.
If the Steel really think he's going to beat that?
I don't know. I mean, are we talking about vertical? Are we talking about
Right.
frames? Of
Well,
the
the
amount of
judges-
frames that he's in the air? Because look at that. I mean, full connection straight up. But I don't know if that's going to top Ulf's. Ulf's had so much intensity behind it.
Shane, you might need to pull back on that shot a little bit. Steel's going to the moon on this one.
I mean,
Damn, that was pretty sick.
some
Good beat by BT.
super solid hang time there. Adjusting the Melin hat, he keeps that thing on him.
Of course.
I think it would be hard to spot wearing a hat forward, like looking.
Lose it. I agree with you. Yeah,
I remember when I tried to backflip the tricycle at Nitro Circus at the Orlando Arena. Like I was wearing Travis's helmet, and that's exactly what happened to me because I tried to backflip it, and I'm just like up in the air and I'm looking, and all I see is this stupid.
The top
So I see a Red Bull logo and a hat. And I'm just like, I go, this is not good, and then I just bail last second. So, still, you might need to turn that hat around, brother.
Yeah, let's see it backwards out there.
Who do you think that is on the replay cartoon? Let's try to assign that next time we see him. That was pretty boosty.
Really, really nice. I mean,
up to the judges.
Yeah, without a doubt. But then here we go, right back to back
So,
with Ulf.
Ulf.
Okay, for the big air award, love this. Yeah, maybe it was a little early to that dub.
I don't know. That still wins for me.
That's pretty insane.
Yeah, that's it was hard to tell because BT's drone angle was so much lower on Steel's.
Yeah.
And then the Ulf's, he was kind of like on the top, so it's kind of hard to get a reference from the diversity in the drone angle.
I did hear some rumblings that the big air award was going to be rider chosen, which I think is really cool.
Oh, I thought it is, so it's rider decided.
That's kind of what it seems like, and that tantrum was huge. But Ulf Tootsie made me jump. Probably, I jumped so high when he landed that thing. I was like,
well, that's why I think if Steel's going to have a shot at winning the big air, I think like they're going to want to see a trick that tags along with it too. I think
so.
Barely going to beat. You can barely beat Ulf in air, but when Ulf's doing the blind elephant kind of.
Yeah, totally. So we're gonna
That's why
see.
Come on, Steel. Let's put one out there.
See that?
He's doing the same left double up, so this means Indy tantrum again, I believe. He's done Indy tantrum, double tantrum to blinds.
Oh my gosh.
He's got a deep bag of tricks, but I think he's going for the money.
He's got a
He's going for the big
stacked
air right
resume out there. I'm gonna take a look at this one live.
Asking him to tee
Guenther's
up.
peeking out the window. He doesn't want to see this through the lens.
He's got a good point.
Oh. Maybe not getting the kick that he really wanted there either.
Nah, I love that though. I mean, that's respect to Steel, going for the big air, and then it's like, all right, let's get tech and let's go for something more, let's go for tech. That's sick. Cool.
Yeah, that's dope. And we got to give a shout out to our boys, BT Brandon Thomas flying the drone and Shane Bonifay in the boat, giving us all the angles. Alliance Multimedia helping us out with the live stream. So giving you every little piece of the action that we possibly can here from Lake Lanier in Georgia, including that flotilla party.
Who's that?
Yeah, to be determined. But yeah, Steel just a little early to that backside 9 attempt. So I think if he would have been, a fraction of a second later to fully get the kick out of there, it would have given him so much more time on the way up to spot that landing and bring his board back around underneath him. And yeah, just a touch early.
A little early.
But Steel's notorious and almost like it's an old school way of riding where you see so many riders doing bigger spins wrapped. And so Steel's one of the few doing handle pass rotations backside, which is notoriously the most difficult. So Yeah, the judge is not giving him the love for the tantrum. So gonna have to really bring some heat here on his last double.
Well, he's had 2 left double ups now, and now he gets a right, and that means that Steele is probably gonna, if I'm guessing that he's gonna come in and go as big as he can on a double half cab roll out to the flats. He's done some massive ones in double or nothing in the past, and I think that's his go-to. That's his bread and butter, and I think that trick's hard enough if you do it big and good. It's technical enough to get you in as a trick. And then it also could be big enough to get you the big air as well. Big air money too.
Yeah,
so
I mean,
not a good. I would have been going for that twice in a row, and then one left if I was strategizing with Steele.
Yeah, so much risk in that trick here to go so deep to the flats. And before he gets into this one, I just wanted to come back to you, Parks. So you landed the first 1080 off the double up, and is there video of that?
Just a sequence.
The sequence of it. Okay, so there's a sequence, but then there's the one that you do in 12 honkies where you pop the handle. So that's not the one. Like, no, that's just thrown in there.
I was trying to. I already made the 1080 by that point, so I was trying to like make it for video.
Yeah.
And with the 1080, you pass the handle like so many times to where I would just run down the road, and I had like 3 of those same type of ones, and that was like that one. I had 2 fingers on the handle and landed and just popped. I've had another one with 1 pinky and popped it. So it's just like so frustrating to be that close, knowing that I've only made one my entire career, but I've been just a couple fingers away from making another one. Yeah.
And so throughout your whole career, it's only been that one that's the sequence of it.
And if you watch that one in 12 honkies, when I go into the water, you can see how mad I am.
Oh my God, yeah, it was right there.
Yeah, it was right there. But yeah, that's a cool time.
That's a really cool, iconic shot, and if you've never seen the sequence, that's one you should throw back up on your Instagram or something, maybe in tribute.
I made it, and it was backlit. Bill Porter or not, Bill Doster goes. He goes, "Hey, that was backlit. Can you do it again?" And let's try it frontlit. I was like, Bill,
"What do you mean?"
Bill, I should have told him right then. I'm only making one of those my entire life, even at 18 years old right now.
That's cool. And the last one too that sticks out is the double half cab at Masters. Is that the year that you won? Right? Didn't you do? There's a double tantrum.
The double
half cab.
Yeah,
I mean, that's off a wake that looks like it was this big. You just whip that thing around. I mean, those are some videos that I had grown up seeing that stick out, and true testament to OG double up right in there, dude. Super sick.
Yeah, those waves, the rollers were so small on like the double ups back then. When you do if you did a low double half cab roll and you're just like G'ing out, like you're spinning so hard, I would land these double half cab rolls in a contest and see stars after.
Oh my,
there's so much blood rushing to my head to where I would like land and just be like,
gotta get you a spacesuit.
That is
celebrating the stardust, dude.
That is when you know you went full send, and then you stomped it. You didn't go full send and you ate it. You went so full send and you stomped it and you saw stars. I mean, respect for sure.
We've got Steele out on the water. He's our last rider in heat number 4. We're gonna have one more heat after this before we go to the head-to-head semifinal round. Steele's got to pull something out of his bag of tricks because he's in last place right now. We know he's got something up his sleeve that could get him there, but
I think Watson's gonna maybe bump that speed up a half mile an hour, open that double up a little bit, Steele get nice and wide, and send the double half cab.
Oh, he's going to the
roll
third.
To the moon. Go, there it is. Oh! Dude, that's what I'm talking about, dude. That's what he wanted. That's it, dude. Oh, jeez.
Yeah, Steele.
He might be seeing stars.
He might be seeing stars. It looks like he kind of missed the grabber. It came off like a little weird. It looked like he didn't really have that kind of centripetal force kind of like ripping him around. So came up short as in he probably wanted to get past the bubbles on that one,
I think so. And I mean, that was incredible. I mean, he would really late cut deep into the third roller. He was going for all the marbles there and just kind of got swallowed on that takeoff a little bit. But crazily enough, I thought he was going to pull out of it. Right. Without the grab, you could see him coming around to stop it. I was like, he's got this. And then just that little, probably landed on the back of that roller like we've been talking about. And yeah, just got a little swallowed up there. But what a nice send from Steele. I think, unfortunately, not going to be.
That could have been the biggest. That could have been if he would have made it.
Let's check
gosh. Look at this thing.
Check this replay out.
Deep into it and just gets every bit of it. Never even gets the grab off the takeoff, but is so balled up through that rotation.
Yeah, it was saying a PT.
And maybe even he surprised himself that he was coming around like, oh God, almost can put the landing gears down
Yeah.
here, like. And that seems to be a scary place to get hung up in there at the top.
Wow.
Our reaction. The
Look
reaction.
at me.
That's when you know it's good.
You enjoyed that a little too
Nice,
much.
dude. I love the replay of us.
The reaction replay.
The reaction replay.
That's when you
Classic.
know it's a good one, guys.
Alright,
That's awesome.
that was the last rider in heat. Was that heat 4?
Heat 4. We've got one more heat to go here in the quarterfinal round, and I know we're gonna try to roll right into it. We might take a short break here. Once we.
Well, do we have a little Relentless Rail Jam that's about to go down in between quarters and
In
semis?
between, yeah, we've got the Relentless Rail.
Epic. Oh, it's been
Behind
so
us
sick
here.
Seeing this thing posted up in the background, it's going to
So
be a great view to watch these boys all shred it. But yeah, I guess one more heat and then run into a little Relentless Rail Jam. So looking forward to that.
Absolutely iconic. We've got so much more action to come. We're just getting started here at BROstock 2025. We'll catch you in a few.
BROstock 2025. Back after a decade, baby, and it is lovely to be back. And for me, it's not being back, it's being here for the first time. And I could not be more appreciative of being part of not only the Liquid Force family and the wakeboarding family at large, but now the BROstock family as well. And all being well, just going to put this out there, it's going to be an oral agreement. And by your silence, I'll suggest that it's confirmed that we'll be here next year.
Very cool. Yeah, round 1, heat 5. This is the last heat in round 1. Jake, Pelot, Maxime, Roux, Luca, Kid, and Tyler Higham.
How we doing, Watson? That's it. Take on some libations. There he is. All right, so Jake Pelot gets onto the water. We're going to roll call of those qualifying riders.
Yeah, heat 1, we saw Cory, Teunissen, and Ty, Ditsch, and Gainesville. In heat 2, we saw Thomas, Herman, and Guenther, Luca, and Teunissen. Heat number 3, Ulf Ditsch, and Sam Brown. Heat number 4, Massi, Piffaretti, and Castelli. In 11, sitting at 57, and that's where the scores have completely come through yet for heat number 4.
Commiserations to those riders who did not make it, but you know what? When you are at this level of competition, with this level of riding ability, it's nothing to be ashamed of, and hopefully it will be fuel for the fire for the next time that they come along to BROstock and any event that they're throwing themselves at. Double ups is a fickle game, and to master them well, that is not only a severe amount of skill, of course, but all the six of locals need to put out that weight, that peak to the floor just right, to have the right tune in the background, for that to put you on the filter as well. And we are moving on to our very last round. We're going to be on to Rail Jam action, and it is something from the way back, from the old school, from the projects no less. They're beautiful, amazingly shaped rail, but they're made user-friendly, and now it's going to be dished out across the board, courtesy of Unit Partech and a Liquid Force Relentless collaboration. We're going to have a Rail Jam, and we're going to be throwing people off kickers behind a jet ski, which is mental, because that's painful as. You wake something else, didn't you, Daniel? Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. Did you remember wake something? You weren't there.
Yeah, I was there.
I only mentioned the kicker and the jet ski thing because it's not a commonly seen thing. Saw the guys out at 313. Did you see all of that concept? The guys hitting some kickers on the beach in Lithuania.
Back at it. We're not wasting any time here. BROstock 2025. Heat number 5. Happening now on the water. Yeah, let's go.
Keeping these
Why
doubles,
wait?
keeping them rolling, man.
Why
We're
wait?
cooking through this.
Full action. I didn't see who's out there. Who's on the water right now? Who we got?
All right, let's go a little run through this heat. We got Jake Pelot first. We got Luca Kid, Maxime, Roux, and rounding off Tyler Higham.
Heavy headers in here. I mean, this
heavy heat. Jake Pelot versus the crew of La Familia by himself in this one.
Yep.
And dude, but Jake's a scary one to have first off the dock, man. Because Jake typically puts it down.
Yeah, Jake is no stranger to hitting double ups. And oh man, going for it there with a little cab niner. But you know, no mistakes here when you've got this level of riders and this many behind you. You know, you gotta go set that bar high and then let them chase you. So yeah.
got 2 more double ups, so he's got plenty of time to get out there. And man, these landings, dude, unless you're on your bolts, like and really sticking and putting it down, seems like these landings could just buck you and bounce you wherever they want today. I've seen more people land super perfect, do it like execute it perfectly, and just kind of. And watch, we can see Jake kind of come in on this one. Maybe a little early off the takeoff of that one. Not as much tension. Yeah, kind of hit it, but he. Yeah, that was all Jake's right there. I feel like he's super frustrated and kind of as he's sitting in the water right now.
I don't know. Jake's not one that's like super frustrated. Just probably like, oh man.
Yeah.
I got opportunity. Let me stop this one next time. Oh, chill guy. Pretty chill guy.
Pretty cool, calm and collected at all times for sure. We've got Steele Lafferty down on the dock. He's the last rider in heat number 4. Steele, are you in one piece? Are you okay?
Yeah. No, I'm totally fine. The adrenaline's kicked in, so I mean, even if something's hurt, I won't know until maybe like 2 days from now.
Perfect. Hey, does the Melin hat block your view when you're trying to spot a landing, or?
No, it keeps out all the hate. It just blocks it and lets me focus in what I'm doing. Dude, I had a blast out here, man. This is what wakeboarding's about, absolutely sending it. Unfortunately, I didn't do exactly what I wanted to do, but that first trick, I just wanted to put something down, go big for the crowd, and then after that, it was like, go broke or go home, or go home or go broke, or
something like that.
Be broke and go home. I don't know.
Can you walk us through the last hit when you kind of got like hung up? Like, what was going through your head, or what adjustments did you have to make after you hit the wake?
Well, I didn't make any adjustments, and I think that's what the problem was. I told Watson, I was like, just send me something big. Like, I would love to land it, but I also like my whole thing is just going as big as I can. I'd hate to land something small and be worried if I'm going to make it or not. But if I can go as big as I can, if I can land it or not, I'm stoked on that outcome.
Dude, that was massive. We were just watching the replay of that double cab roll. It looked like you came in with a really hard cut, looking like you wanted a trajectory way far outside the wake past the bubbles. Did you plan on having that trajectory, and then you just got to the bottom and it was just this huge vertical wall of double up in front of you, and you had no choice to just go straight up?
Yeah, you spot on, Parks. What happened really was I wanted to take it out into the flats a little bit, but the double up was massive, and then I aimed for the third roller, which is like just a disaster waiting to happen. And then when I hit the roller, I actually got it felt like I got the whitewash right into my chest, and it knocked a little bit of air out of me on the takeoff because it was so big.
Well, that's no good.
So, but it was fun, man. I felt like a kid again. I felt like it was 2013 at the old BROstock, just having a blast. And this is what it's all about: getting the boys hyped. Like having all the riders here stoked on what we're doing and wanting to send it for us and for the crowd. I mean, this is wakeboarding.
Do you realize you're the only rider in this field that's ridden in a BROstock before this?
Yeah, I know that.
You old bastard.
Only every other rider who's 10 years younger than me has told me 10 times. They're like, what was the old BROstock like? I was like, you wouldn't have been able to handle it, buddy.
That's a good answer.
Respect. Respect.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Well, we're glad that you're here once again, and maybe not making it through, but definitely putting on a show. Thanks, Steele.
Yeah, of course, man. I'm gonna be here the rest of the day supporting these boys. Hoping to see something insane go down, which I know will happen, and I appreciate you guys.
Cheers.
Yeah, Steele.
Man,
Jake going down again.
Oh, so close, and I think
was that a second double up, or was that a replay?
It
looked the exact same.
I know, yeah, that was tough. Just missing that connection a little bit. Like I was talking with Jake about it. I was like, man, the rollers are stacking up so tight on this T250. The first and the second's not a bad option if you're trying to get that first one on the board. Just get something under your feet, and so
I agree.
It looks like that's kind of what he was going for, and just coming up a little shy there, and that's the timing I think maybe giving him some troubles, and just almost the same exact fall coming around and just getting a little swallow, just taking that bounce over the front, and not being able to ride away from it. So now the pressure's really on for Jake to make the most of this third double up.
Yeah, Jake just going down that heel 9 again, and it looks like he was maybe a little early, so he had to back off. And then if you back off, you can't can't really accelerate again. You're backing off the rope tension to hit the peak. But if you hit the peak and you're backing off, then you don't have the same type of rope tension to kind of like initiate some of these tricks that you're doing. So timing is a very crucial thing, like Guenther was saying, on like getting out nice and wide, setting your line, and being predictable all the way up to the point to where your rope tension and everything kind of stays as basic and a similar all the way through it.
Yeah. Is taking like 2 lefts right away or 2 rights right away affecting the water at all?
You know, I wasn't sure about that because actually that was kind of, I pulled him the same as Jake. I went in for 2 lefts right out of the gate, and then as I was coming back in for the right, it felt like there was a little bit more backwash the way that the boat kind of shifts over. So
I need to get up on the bird tower up here and get a little aerial view.
See how that refraction's
He put
happening.
every variable. Guenther's got it. He knows.
He's hanging out with BT over his shoulder the whole time.
What you got going over there, BT? Yeah, no, without a doubt. Definitely, you know, that's part of double ups. That's part of BROstock. I think is just dealing with the conditions, and honestly, we're finding them pretty nice today. Light wind conditions. Yeah. Boats are being nice and respectful out in the background.
I would say no wind.
Yeah,
pretty good. Pretty damn
little
good
to
out
no
here.
wind.
Yeah.
Full
Yeah.
sun.
I mean, a beautiful day for it.
Yeah,
This is amazing. So stoked to be here, Lake Lanier Olympic Park in Georgia. We had Pro Wakeboard Tour here last weekend, and killer just spot for riding. You know, so many lakes, so many little channels and fingers to dip into. So appreciate them in Gainesville for hosting us.
Have you spent time riding out here before?
We did our photo shoot for Liquid Force here in 2024, shooting for 2025. So we got to explore the lake, get some like sunrise, just full glass off mornings, and this lake's so big. So it was pretty special to spend some time out here. Some good riding.
Cool. Yeah, Georgia's a ton of fun too. Lake life. You know, we were here last weekend as well. Lake Allatoona for the Pro Wakeboard Tour stuff,
Yeah.
and that's always a sick turnout. So it's definitely part of the culture here and a fun one. We shot the Zach Brown music video for Tie Up.
Oh, you did
out here, and that's
No
a lake
way.
life themed
Yeah.
song for sure. So part of that shoot was out here anyways, and that was a ton of fun. But yeah,
How was it shooting that?
It was a blast.
Yeah.
Yeah, we shot half of it here and the other half in Texas.
You get some good cameos in it?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
A couple. I did a couple flips off the tower.
Are
You'll
you
know
the-
it's me.
Are you the featured girl?
I'm the girl. There's a lot of girls, but I'm definitely
She's
one of the
the
girls.
girl.
Yeah.
Nice. Well, if we take a look at that drone angle, you're going to see that brand new Axis Wake T250, brand new model for 2026. Hasn't even been released yet. It's debuting right now, and I've had the chance to ride on this not only at the photo shoot, but a couple days in Orlando too, and just so pumped on the versatility of this wake and wave for wakeboarding. That's mine. That's
Oh,
going to
that's
be mine.
yours.
That thing's
That's
getting
sweet.
shipped
That's
back to
your
my
baby.
home.
Nice.
Yeah. So little metallic Maya blue on there, and just a really killer looking boat. The Malibu Monsoon, supercharged engine, really fired up. And let's see if Jake can make the most of this one. Going for it. Yes,
There you go,
sir. Come on. Throws a fist up. Pumped to put one down. I cannot wait to see that replay and talk about the grabs that went down there, because Jake, you know, always kind of been a unique rider and brings his own little flair to certain tricks. That 3-2-1 was just that. That was sick.
Right on. Yeah, and Jake just he's such a sweet guy, soft-spoken, so it's fun to see him go out there and get aggressive with his tricks and express himself through his wakeboarding, because, you know, you'd never know what he's got up his sleeve, because he's just cool, and he just
Yeah, the emotions don't run too high and the
Yeah.
emotions don't run too low. He's
Yeah.
right down.
Nice and level-headed, super smart guy.
But he's got to be psyched on that one. Falling on two like back-to-back nines, kind of a trick that he's like more than capable of landing all the time. So he went down 2 times in a row and then just backs it up with that last one, putting one down, getting a nice score. And that's exactly what you need riding with the field of riders that you have behind you. You know, you got Luca Kidd, you got Tyler Higham, and who's the last
Maxime,
one? Maxime
from
Roux.
France.
Yeah,
Yeah,
this is a tough, probably the toughest heat of them all.
Yeah, so grabbing nose on the takeoff, reaching all the way around
That's so dope.
for Crail. You know, that is a tough body position to get into. You're getting kind of stretched out and almost like rotating your upper body.
Yeah.
And I would say the opposite way that it's meant to be rotating. So coming off, gets the nose, reaches all the way around while trying to stop himself and bring it back down. So cheeky little double grab there, Jake. I'm liking what I'm seeing, man.
Yep.
And super, super clean landing. That's been kind of the theme of the day is is those rough landings. So it's nice to see him not only execute in the air, but coming down and riding away from it super clean as well.
Yeah, and part of that judging criteria that we got informed of last night was going to be the difficulty, the intensity, and the execution. So difficulty, obviously, technicality of the trick, right? You know, there are handle passes involved, is it a double flip, things like that. Then when it comes to intensity, it's pretty obvious. How big are they going? How intense is this trick, right? And then obviously execution, like you just mentioned. So Jake, I mean, almost landing, making it looking like he never even took off from that other side. You know, super smooth, super buttery. We like to see that.
We love to see it from Jake. He's the first rider in the last heat of quarterfinals. So we're still in this first round. This is heat number 5. We've got 4 riders in each heat, 2 going through to the semifinals. So this next round is going to be head-to-head format. How does that change your approach going into it?
You know, knowing that I'm going to be first off the dock, you got to go for it. You got to put that pressure on real heavy at the top. We're only getting 2 double ups as well, so it's like make the most of it. And
yeah, but what kind of pressure do you put on? You put like 90% pressure, or do you put one of you?
It's BROstock. It's BROstock, baby. I think I might have to go for 100, and really make them work for it. So, but sounds like I'm going to be tapping out here, guys. Thank you so much for having me.
Yes.
We love having you in here.
BROstock is back. This is awesome.
Baby.
Steel Lafferty, take it away, dog.
Cheers. Steele coming into the studio here.
Steelio!
Yeah, what's up, squad?
Looking like he's straight off the golf course. What else would he look like, you know?
Looks like he just shot a 73, dude.
No.
Is that a slap in the face? Is that a slap in the face to you?
Yeah.
I mean, I shot over par for sure on out there on the double up. But it's about having fun.
Was that
that's what we
double
did.
bogey?
Yeah.
The first one was a par. Nothing special. Second one was a lip out birdie. And then that third one was I just sprayed it off the tee.
Sprayed it off the tee. Good bounce though.
Were you going for that big air cash on the first one?
Yeah, I wanted to put something down, and normally I can really connect on that just any tantrum and go as big as I can. I mean, with what Ulf already did, I was like, I don't know.
It's a hard one to beat.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's gonna beat that, but go for it. Why not? We got a cool prize purse for that, which is awesome. That comes from the riders, so I'm stoked on that. I just want to see people completely send it, and that was the reason for the first one.
Who votes on that? The riders for the big air?
At first, we were thinking the riders vote on it, and then I was like, we just should have the judges do it because, with $4,000 on the line, the boys could get chippy.
So we've got, in addition to the traditional prize package today, we've got $7,500 for first place and paying out 10 places. At the pre-party last night, Steele came up with a little side bet, started throwing in money, other people started matching, so it's $4,000 for the rider who goes the biggest. It's a big air. I mean, you could explain more of what your intentions were when you came up with this, but this is just a side bet that came up last night.
Yeah, BROstock is to me the epitome of what I love in wakeboarding. Parks puts on an event that is the same vibe for me, and the best thing that I love to see in wakeboarding is just people absolutely send it. And whether you're doing indie tantrum or you do a double grab Tootsie Roll to the flats toe side, which is the craziest, one of the craziest things I've seen. I just want to see people send it. That's why we do a double up, right? We don't do double ups to get a little bit more air. We do a double ups to fully send it as high as we can go.
Yeah, 100%. That's why we started doing them in the past when the lakes were real small. But here we go. Maxime coming in for his very first wrapped up. Not the kick, not release he wanted on that one. Looked like a good old-fashioned blender right there.
Yeah, definitely not connecting the way he wanted to there, but luckily he's got a couple more double ups. Everyone getting 3 total double ups here in this first round. Have to take a left and a right, and then the third can be your choice there, but he's got a couple more attempts. We've got a little replay, and then we're going to send it down to the dock, see what went wrong here. Just kind of getting hung up on the top of the wave. Happens.
Yeah, I feel like he could have been like a little early into that double up and had to back off a little bit and wasn't able to kind of accelerate, kind of like throttle up the face of that wave, which is kind of what you want if you're going to do that kind of like 0 or 3-to-1 kind of like maneuvers as he's been doing. So definitely looking for something a little bit different. Probably the same double up direction on the next one if I'm guessing, but we will see. Second hit coming up from Maxime in a second. But now we got Jake Pelot down on the dock right now. Jakey, how you doing, brother?
Yeah, guys.
Good to see you put one down.
I was happy to get that last one. You know, I was thinking I was starting with a safe heel 9 to just get something under the belt, and turns out that wasn't a safe move. So happy to get that third one.
Yeah, your first 2 hits, when you hit the second one, we're like, was that a replay or was that his second double up? Because they both kind of just ended up the same. What happened?
Yeah, I really don't know what was going on. I think I kind of mistimed it and came in a little hotter than I needed to, so backed off my edge, got a weird pop, and just decided to get throttled twice in a row.
It had to feel good to connect on that third one, though. We had Guenther in the studio, and he was walking us through the double grab and just kind of how your body position is kind of opposite of where it should be on that last grab. Walk us through that trick.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a funky one. But yeah, the 3-2-1, so front 3, and then I grabbed the nose with my backhand there, and then brought it back around. So stoked to put that one down at least. And it's amazing. The vibes out there are good. People are partying in the flotillas. It's sick.
It's sick. They're loving it. We appreciate you throwing down for sure, and go have some fun out there.
I appreciate it, guys.
Sick.
Jakey, always one of my favorite to talk to.
Yeah. Super, super sweet. We've got Steele Lafferty in the studio right now, fresh off the water.
Hey.
Hey, tell us what's going on. You dropping some clothing lines there?
Yeah, this is part of my clothing line with Travis Matthew, which is really cool. They let me design 13 pieces.
Dang, that's sweet.
Crazy. So these are some of the board shorts. And it's just awesome. You know, I wanted to bring the wake culture into a brand that is diving into more water sports and just lifestyle as well as golf. So it fits my life perfectly, and they believed in me to create a clothing line with them, which is awesome.
All right, real quick, we got Maxime coming in for a second double up. Dude, that was wild. That was crazy. That looked like a seatbelt Moat 5, dude. That was wild looking. A Moat 5 there with a crazy reach all the way across his body, grab right there. Really technical grab there for that trick. And like we've seen all day today, just the landings have something going on with them. There's some holes in the water out there, man. And some banana pills, there's holes in the water, and landmines.
Well, they did a test before he came out, and they were saying how the water is very wet. And it's really,
I saw that. It looked wet.
Yeah. So people are slipping a little bit.
That's the worst thing is hitting a wet spot out there.
Yeah, it's a little slick spot. No, but really, the conditions aren't that bad out there. It's pretty good. You're getting pretty clean double ups. I think what's happening is you're coming down and you're just catching a little bit of rollers that you're not expecting because it looks pretty good. But there are a couple little bumps out there that I don't think the riders are expecting right when they land, and it's tossing us a little bit.
Here we go. We got the drone view. Dude, that grab is crazy, and then rolling all the way around.
So sick.
It seems like we just seen some dudes land on the upside of that roller that's in the water, and really, you haven't seen it if guys hit the third roller, but when guys are going first and maybe even the second roller, you're seeing them really deal with this roller, kind of like just a slight cake. Even though they're like getting over the wave, they're landing on the backside of like a random roller in the water, and it's just kind of, I've seen it take out a couple handfuls of people.
Yeah. I think being a veteran BROstock rider, you always have to hit the third roller. You got to landing on that.
You have the advantage there, yeah.
It didn't pan out how I wanted to, but I knew it. I knew what to do. But with the flotilla out there, with all the other boats coming around, the camaraderie, like you give up a little bit of clean water to have the fan base here, and I would do that 10 times out of 10 to make sure that we have a great crew, a great fan base to support these incredible riders that are doing some of the craziest tricks you've ever seen.
Yeah, being, the only rider here who's participated in a BROstock before, do you have any memories that stick out from previous years? Ones that you can share?
Oh, that I can share? No.
No.
Nope. No, man, I learned a lot about life at BROstock at a young age, and I learned what to do, what not to do. And the main thing that I learned was always send it, never hold back. because you never know what you're going to be able to land, and that's what this is about.
Yeah, when the vibes are high and the flotilla is cheering and you've got that adrenaline, you might be able to pull something off that you couldn't otherwise.
Totally. I mean, you look at some of the craziest double up events ever. You see the craziest tricks go down. You see a triple flip go down. You know, my best event ever was a double up event. You have that little bit of adrenaline to do something, black out a little bit, become superhuman for 10 minutes, and that's all you need to make a career.
Or a split second.
Yeah, totally. Yeah.
Yeah.
Split second. I mean, with how big the double ups are, you need maybe 2 or 3 seconds.
2 seconds. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
No doubt. Yeah, what have double ups kind of done for your career? Because you've had some legendary moments off the dub and some huge hits. Like, how's that impacted kind of your wakeboard career?
I mean, it's everything for my wakeboard career, and I the reason I hate double ups is because of the guy sitting to the left of you, Parks Bonifay. Dude, that dude. Yeah. Oh, you're gonna make But anyways, that guy doing what he did in his career made me want to do what I did in my career.
Mad respect for Parks, paving the way for all these guys out here on the water.
It's been a long, wild ride, man. Yeah, it's crazy to see the evolution of double ups from the beginning of what I first experienced into like what it's turned into now. Like here at BROstock, and the double or nothing, and just the boats are. The wakes are so big nowadays. So honestly, I could not have fathomed how big the double ups were going to be when I was like 15 years old, hitting these kind of things. I had no idea the monsters that this double up would like turn into years down the road. And I don't know if I do wish but I do wish I had better knees when the wakes were like this much better, because it would have been pretty sick to like hit some of these double ups at 19 years old and really let the reins off a little bit.
Yeah, who knows what would have happened if you had access.
I would have had bad knees earlier.
Yeah, well,
yeah. I don't know. I'm pretty happy you didn't have those weights, because you probably would have taken away some of the tricks that I was able to do first.
Right.
And yeah, so.
Steele, tell us about your setup right now. Where are you hanging out? Where are you riding? How's your summer been?
Man, summer's been the busiest ever. A lot of travel, a lot of cool events going on. I haven't been able to ride as much as I wanted to at home. So yeah, it's I cherish every moment at home now, because I'm like, all right, I have my boat. I'm going out. I'm gonna go ride. This is what I live for, So it's still in Orlando. Still loving it. It's 150 degrees there.
Conway, doing the Conway thing still?
Yep, doing
cool.
Conway. Conway's the best chain. Actually, it's the worst chain of lakes.
Don't go there.
Don't go there.
Don't ever move there.
Yeah, don't move to Conway. Actually, this lake is pretty awesome. I think this is my second time out here, and I've always had a blast out here at Lanier.
Yeah, they know how to do it for sure here in Georgia. They've got great lake culture. We were just talking about that. Even down in Ackworth for the Pro Wakeboard Tour stop, that one always goes off. So super fun to be here.
Georgia loves wakeboard.
Having people show up and support. Good times. I haven't been out to Bender Village yet. What's happening out there, out in the world?
Yo, there's good food. Melin's got one of the craziest hat setups out there with like some incredible units that they're pushing out there, and we're just having a good time. The riders are all hanging together, amping each other up. There's some fans out there buying boards, getting them signed by all the riders. So it feels really nostalgic to be back out there.
So much fun, and it's cool just to have everyone here, same time, same place. Last night at the pre-party kind of felt like a little family reunion. So many people that I haven't seen in years.
Right? I haven't seen people
maybe
in like
10,
20,
15 years. Like wild, just having everyone show up. So it's definitely a nostalgic event.
That's what BROstock does. Brings people back together.
Brings people together.
Yeah, it does. It definitely does. And I think it's a rite of passage for all these new guys riding in it. They've heard of BROstock, they've heard of the stories, the tall tales, whatever it might be. And now that it's back, I think all these young kids that are riding it are hyped to be a part of a BROstock.
For sure, everyone seemed super, super stoked, and also just respectful. I think they understand kind of what this event means to the sport and how it can push it and grow it, and respect what it was while also trying to push it into the future and keep it relevant and fun. So
more double up contests. And I'll
continue to ride as long as I can. If we do more double up contests, I got at least 10 more years in me.
I believe it, dude. Some of those falls that look like I wouldn't believe it, but you seem to take a licking and keep on taking, dude.
Yeah, dude. It's my diet.
I eat it.
How's the golf game, man?
Golf game is pretty good. After I hit double ups, it's not as good.
A little stiff?
Yeah, a little stiff. I actually have
It
to
slows
go.
down your rotation a little bit.
It tightens me up, dude. I got to go play in a golf tournament tomorrow, so that might not be good. But you know,
At least you have something to blame it on now when you shoot your
There you go.
83.
Always nice to have.
Whoa.
What does the rest of your summer look like? Any fun events, like notable stuff?
Yeah, I'm going to Lake Tahoe for the ACC event. I'll be out there with Travis Matthew and
You gonna play in that? A little pro-am or something? Why don't they link you up with a pro and get up?
I'm gonna play in the pro-am.
Like it? Are you a pro or the am?
I'm the am, brother. And then I go to Scotland for a golf trip.
That trip's so sick.
Yeah, and then
take me.
I'll take you. And then and then maybe we'll hit up Powell if we can sneak that in this year.
Right on. Such a legendary lake.
It is
Too much fun. And Tahoe's not bad either.
Is this Ty on the water?
I believe it is.
Oh, I love watching Ty hit
Maxime, Maxime was not able to get one underneath his belt, going for a couple wild maneuvers there, Mob 5, and just kind of just bouncing on the landing. So no score on the board for Maxime Rowe, but Tyler Higham coming in on his very first hit, nice and wide. Is it going to be the double KGB? No, the 0, and he's throwing a little pump there. Probably feels good to get that one. Just keep the hair dry. Score on the board.
I mean, I think that's a strategic move because, you know, he does have that double KGB kind of on lock. And if he does it in this qualifying, he can't do it in the semifinals, which could be, I think a double KGB is almost a lock if he lands it in the semifinals to make it to the finals.
Right.
And then if he makes it to the finals on that, he can do it again.
Right.
So I think him not doing a double KGB here is very strategic and a smart move.
Well, he's probably, looking at the heat too, Maxime wasn't able to get one underneath his belt. Who went first in that heat? I can't really. Jake, yeah. So Jake landed one, but, kind of it is a beatable trick, a little bit of the door left open there. But Tyler recognizing that and just, opting not to go double KGB, probably just wants to make the next round, even if it's second, even if you're not seated good, just to save that trick for the next round is.
Yeah, we've got Maxime down on the dock. Maxime, how is BROstock for you so far, bud?
I mean, the vibes are good. The riding wasn't good. It is what it is.
We've definitely seen you throw down on the double up today. Maybe not your day, but the conditions, maybe a little bumpy out there on the landings.
Yeah, definitely. And then the wake was narrow. It's kind of hard to know what speed to go, like edging in. So yeah.
You think the wake's a little narrower than
yeah. It's easy to go to the trough, so you got to kind of back off your edge a bit, which I didn't do that.
Nice. Yeah. Did the landings feel any different out there? It looks like there's been some crazy, just bouncy landings for the crew.
Yeah. Well, sometimes if the dub's open and then you hit the first or second roller, sometimes you can land on the third one and it bumps you up. So yeah.
Right on. Well, I think it's time to hit that flotilla now.
Yeah, it is.
All right, Maxime, thanks a lot. Go have some fun.
Thank you.
Cheers. That would make some sense as to why landed in that trough in the hard spot, if it might be a little bit more narrow than what some guys are used to, so they're overshooting that transition just slightly. But.
Yeah, it could be what we're seeing today. We've seen, like he said, if you're hitting that first or second roller, it's probably easy to land on the up face of the third roller, and that's what we've seen a lot of guys compress, bounce. So as treacherous as that third roller can be, at least you're going to have a little bit, if you can get over the wake, you're going to have a little bit more predictable landing.
Yeah, and if you think about it, how they have to drive the double ups here, Watson, who's driving, has to take kind of a long route around. So that double up is going to spread out. So that third roller is going to be farther back than you think.
Right. Yep.
Right?
Instead of getting back to it super quick.
Yeah, as it takes more time, it continues to disperse. So that's kind of why I think you see some of these riders hitting that second roller and then getting chopped by that third on the landing.
That would make a lot of sense. It's just a little later than what they're used to. Yeah, Ty.
Yeah, I kind of missed that double up a little bit. I know he probably wanted to go a little bigger, but he put it down, and now, I think he has a good chance of making it through. And
yeah, he's aware of the heat right now. He's being able to read the heat, kind of know where he stands. Opting to go second roller, maybe first roller right there, but you see landing right on that froth and kind of getting him over the up face of that third roller. Tyler, probably not exactly what he wanted to do, but like I said, keeping his hair dry, and now he has one more double up to see where he goes.
Ty's one of the most consistent riders I've ever seen or witnessed, and he also adds his own style to almost every trick he does. So, watching him hit double ups is a real treat.
It is, and he's got that deep bag of tricks. So when we're talking about strategy and what he's got to do, here in the first and what he might not want to repeat in the second, it's like he's got the tricks to get him through. So like you said, I think, he's saving some bangers for the semifinals for sure. I think a good chance he'll be making it to the finals.
Yeah, totally. And I think what's cool about this event nowadays and having it 10 years later is people have a bag of tricks for double ups. Back in the day, people might have had one or two tricks for a double up to hit. But now these kids have a full bag for double ups. They've been hitting double ups their whole life because they saw Parks do it, they saw me do it, and they know that's a big facet of wakeboarding, and they've gotten so good at it.
You got to start young. It helps to start hitting double ups a little earlier, man.
Yeah,
totally. They're nipping at your heels.
Yeah, at first I was like, man, I'll be the best double up rider ever, and now I'm like, dang, these kids are really good.
I should have picked a different Shawn.
They are good for sure. We've got 20 total riders here today, and we're in the final heat of the quarterfinals, heat number 5. I believe this is the third rider off the dock. We've got one more to go after this. We've got Luca Kidd being the last rider here in the quarterfinals. 10-person semifinal. That's going to be head-to-head, so the format's going to change quite a bit, and the strategy will change as well with that, with the first rider, not having any idea, just going to send it, and the second rider knowing exactly what the first rider did, so that'll make things interesting for sure, but we've got Higham hitting his third dub right now.
If you get first in your heat here, are you the second rider, or does it not work that way?
That's what Guenther just told us, and Guenther usually knows what he's talking about, so that's what he said. If you win your heat, you'll be seated top.
Okay,
so not a full reseed, it's just 1-2.
Right, okay, gotcha.
Because Guenther knew right away when he was just in here where he was going to end up there in the next round. Very calculated guy. We've got Higham out here on the water about to hit his third.
I think he's redoing that heel 9.
Yeah, that's... Oh! A heel 1080 right there for Tyler Higham, and just pop the handle. Man, that would have been sick to have, and then he still's got his double KGB in the next round. That would have been sick.
That's what we're saying, where he can throw his bangers in the quarterfinal knowing that he can't repeat it in the semifinal, but he just did 3 different tricks.
Yeah.
On 3 double ups.
Well,
that's depth.
I think he was looking at it knowing he has Luca behind him, who's a dog. And he's like, I wanna go second in the semifinals heat. So that's big. Like he wanted to make sure he won it, but I think he was also trying to save his banger for the semifinals heat as well.
Right.
Let's check the replay on this heel 10.
Yeah.
Oh man, he had it just wheelied out, and he can't even believe it, dude. Throwing the hands in the air. About as close as you can get right there. Oh, it's Luca's reaction. Oh.
What's funny about that La Familia crew is they hype each other up more than they hype themselves up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
So I honestly believe that Luca was bummed that Ty fell on that, even though he's competing against him.
Yeah, it's genuine for sure. Those guys have a really cool brotherly bond, the La Familia crew. We've got Luca Kid up next. He's going to be the final rider here in the quarterfinals. So we're cranking through this first round. BROstock 2025. First time in 10 years. We're back, baby.
Look at the flotilla, dude.
Yeah, flotilla floating.
It's floating, that's for sure. Wouldn't mind being out there right now, but
That'd be sweet.
this is second best.
We
This
could,
is
have
second
our,
best.
we could have our headsets on. We'd be sitting in a tube out there, and we're just neck deep in the water.
Yeah.
Does that
Next
work?
year.
We got waterproof. Nick, you're on that?
Next year.
We got a good crew here. I'm producing big technology coming next year to put us anywhere and everywhere we want to be.
That's right. We also have this Relentless Rail behind us. They're going to throw down a little rail jam in between rounds 1 and 2. After this, we'll see Daniel Grant and the other little cable riders out there behind the jet ski. So that
A
should
little
be
Massi.
pretty fun.
Yeah, maybe. Who knows who we're going to get out here?
I mean, it's BROstock.
Maybe
Anything
the
could happen.
Harris bros. We got the Harris twins out here. Josh and Brandon.
Oh yeah.
I've
The
been
gang's all here.
I've been loving seeing these the cable kids come onto the boat and absolutely start to destroy.
And they're ripping.
Crazy.
Yeah, their tension control with the rope is just wild.
It is pretty amazing to watch, like, Trent, how far he's come, like, in the last, like, couple of years, like, just riding boat, dude.
Man, I could see Trent just take over the boat industry here soon.
Be scary, dude. His board control, his handle control, rope tension, like, everything. And he already just knows how to do everything. Like, and he's so young, too. He's still only 20 years old, so it's like, it's pretty ridiculous, like, the future and whatever he wants to do within the sport.
Yeah, bright future for those boys.
No doubt. We've got lots of up-and-comers. It's cool to see the sport is headed in a good direction there with the Stucky Bros showing off their skills on the cable and on the boat. Plus, we've got boys like this one down on the dock right now, Higham, who absolutely throws down. No stranger to the double up. You had 3 pretty solid hits there, Ty. Tell us about your ride.
Yeah, I was stoked. Decided take a little easy, put one down, try to get through to the next round. So super stoked to be here. Like super stoked BROstock's back in action, and stoked to be here. It's a sick event, and yeah, get to watch my dog Luca go throw it down right now. Hopefully he puts something down. We can move on and keep it pushing.
What happened with that 10? It looked like you had it from here.
Yeah, I thought I did too. I don't know. I just kind of like landed a little weird. Didn't go massive or anything, but I don't know. That'll happen, I guess. But I don't really know. I thought I did it, and then just landed, I guess, a little bit on the back foot and had a little skirt, and went down.
Little skirt, little wheelie. We've been talking about how deep your bag of tricks is. I have a feeling you have something up your sleeve for the semifinals.
Definitely gonna change it up, but yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's up my sleeve. I think everybody knows what I can do on the double up, but yeah, just gonna go hopefully land some more tricks and hopefully hit a few more dubs today. And that's the plan.
Right on. We'll plan for that, and I'm sure we will see you at the after party after that, regardless of what happens.
Definitely at the after party. We will all be there.
Right on. Thanks, Ty.
Have a good one. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, good work, Ty.
Ty's in a lot better mood on the microphone after than there was at Lake Allatoona last week.
Yeah, he didn't have his best ride at the Pro Wakeboard Tour stop last weekend, and we did a little post ride.
I think we got 5.5 words out of him last interview.
He's like, I can't hear you guys. The mic's not working. I felt. That's what he said. Yeah, I felt. Like, how'd it go?
I can't hear you. I think it's following me up.
And I'm pretty sure the mic was working, but
I admire that though, to like take your emotion, bring it into the interview. You don't kind of do some rehearsed publicist answer. BS answer. Like, tell us how you're feeling and what you're actually feeling. And if you're short on words or you drop a big F-bomb to my face, my virgin ears can handle it, and I appreciate the honesty.
It's passion, baby. That's what we want. And speaking of passion, this next rider knows all about it. If you want an interesting interview, talk to this guy right here. We've got Luca Kid out on the water, edging in.
One word for this trick. Bosh!
Yeah.
Backside 7 there for Luca, opening it up, getting one on the board. Exactly what we've seen a lot of the veterans and a lot of guys kind of strategize to do. Instead of getting deep into this round, not having a made double up and putting a lot of pressure on yourself in these really crazy conditions. I think, and like Guenther said, the cleanest double up of the day or in each heat is the of your run is the first one. So really try to make that good nose grab on that one. Wrap backside 7 with a nose grab for Luca and
then you got that late Melin on there, right?
Yeah.
A double grab.
Yeah, double grabby. Double D, Luca the Kid, dude. 2 more double ups left.
Kid. We had him in the studio this morning. He's always a good time, brings
He is,
the
man.
energy, brings the vibe. I mean, some of the stuff that comes out of this kid's mouth, both good and bad. I'm just like, man.
It's amazing.
He
I'll
is
listen to
fun.
all of it.
Yeah, I'll take the good, the bad, and the ugly when it comes to Luca Kid. He's just fun to be around, and that whole crew is definitely bringing the vibe right now. They've got an Airbnb out. Did you make it to their Airbnb party last night?
Yeah, I made it. I got there maybe pretty late, and then apparently there's no Ubers out there, so we started walking 4 miles in the pitch black forest to get back to our house.
Really? So y'all had an Airbnb too, and y'all had to walk back?
Yeah, the whole Melin.
Oh yeah, I
crew.
heard you
The
guys.
whole Melin
I heard
crew.
you were calling Dad Aaron Grace for we need a ride.
Yeah, and he's like, "This is your fault. You got stuck there."
Classic.
But he ended up coming to get us after we walked 45 minutes because it was an hour and a half walk. I think it was pretty brutal. They were saying there's like 400 foot of elevation throughout the whole walk. We're just following our phones.
Ugh, that sounds like a nightmare.
Was it worth it? How's the party?
The boys were bonded, dude. We were bonding. We were having a good time. We were just talking about the event.
We got some custom Melin La Familia hats that coming in.
Yeah. I think
collab.
I think if Aaron Grace would have picked me up earlier, I could have pulled out of that back 9, but my legs are a little tired. You live and you learn.
That's BROstock. If you can't do it on little sleep, you're probably at the wrong contest.
Yeah.
But
It's part of the variables here.
Yeah, it's part of the variable. Rough
heat,
water.
crowd, hangover.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Part of the vibe out here, but everyone's having fun and being safe, of course, at the same time. We've got a little after party going on tonight. After the riding gets done, the party will go on for sure. So if you're in the
Same
area,
spot,
come
same
on
time?
out. Same time, same place, yeah. I've got some live music. I'm sure the drinks will be flowing, and the boys will be
Charging,
doing what they do best, for sure.
I have a feeling that Luca Kid might have been conceived out of BROstock.
That's not a bad thing. I think that checks out, actually.
We'll have to confirm that, but
Conceived
would
on a
check out.
conceived on a houseboat.
It would check out.
He's just built for this event, man.
Looks like
Just lost the handle there.
not Bosch.
Not Bosch.
He hit that double up though. He connected on that one.
He got into that and looked like he just lost the handle on the first handle pass right there. Not exactly sure what he was going for. I like to blame that one on Watson. Just
Yeah. Watson was on his Apple Watch maybe for that one.
yeah, that checks out too.
I don't know. That looks like he got punted. He just
Yeah, he got
that
hit.
tension of the line just popped him. Sometimes when you get kicked like that, if you're doing like a front side spin, it's so easy for that line tension to get too much, especially if you're going up and that line is coming
away,
with you,
yeah.
right? And you're kind of pulling against it, so it can just pop pretty easily.
Yeah. I don't know. I kind of feel like it looked like Watson just pulled the rope out of his hands there. No one's jumping on this blame Watson train with me.
Well, I mean, I didn't land my 2 double-ups I wanted to, so yeah, Watson.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Protest.
Yeah, that last double up, I was like, "Hey, give me a big one," and he just gave me a triple up. A triple up.
Sent it, yeah, you got punted on that one.
You got to be very specific with Watson. You got to tell him exactly what you want.
He's a very critical driver of one time. He's probably the pickiest as a rider. Like no one would ever want to drive for Watson back in the day.
I mean, I grew up riding with Rusty Malinowski.
He tops Watson, for sure.
Yeah, you might. Yeah, we might. That's a valid argument right there.
Go forward, left, right.
It's a bummer he couldn't make it. He's supposed to be here.
I know, man. I love that guy. He's an OG for sure. He helped bring me up in this sport as well. He's driven me some of the best double ups of my life to land some tricks that I put down over my career. So yeah, I'm bummed that he's not here. He left me high and dry to be the only OG BROstock rider.
Yeah, that would have
He
been.
did. Steele's the only rider here at BROstock 2025 who's participated in the past.
Damn, it's kind of crazy to think.
Seasoned vet.
Seasoned vet.
You're
yeah.
the old guy now.
I'm not old though. That's the crazy part is I'm 24 years old.
And a half.
Yeah. Why are you laughing?
The math isn't mathing there, but
You know, the body feels good. The body feels almost better than it ever. So I think I can continue to hit double ups well into my 40s.
okay.
Damn.
I believe you.
Yeah.
We'll see. I believe it.
Hell yeah.
You can do it.
I'm just trying to get those lifetime contracts.
You're selling it hard right now.
Hell yeah.
So whoever's listening out there, yeah.
There's
hopefully
softer
they're buying.
genres, you know, you pick that's better for your needs.
I don't know.
It's called golf.
Yeah, but when you connect on a double up and get absolutely punted, and then you land right on the downside of the other wake, and you do exactly what you want to do, there's no better feeling than that. In any sport that I've ever competed in.
And you've gotten hole-in-ones.
Yeah, I've gotten a hole one, and I would tell you that landing a never before done trick off a double up, going as high as you can go, is a way better feeling than a hole one.
There you go. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen.
Boom.
Stop chasing down them hole-in-ones and start chasing out some
Hit those
NBD double-up tricks.
Yeah. All right, what do you think Luca Kid's got in store for us on this one? Does he go back to that same trick? Oh, he has to do a right now, yeah?
Yeah, because he's done 2 lefts, I think, right?
Yeah.
Left.
I don't know, it's all the same at this point. We've seen 59 double ups already
It's
today.
true.
This is number 60,
This is number 60 for us.
on the day.
Wow. 60. Well,
Well, crowd pleaser there.
I've watched 57 and was a part of 3 of them.
Fair enough.
And Luca Kid deciding to wrap it up on this one. What do you think? Back 9?
Back 9.
Yeah.
Back 9 for sure.
Luca getting out nice and wide, figuring out which double up he's going to navigate to, getting into that second one, it looks like.
Oh.
Dang, a little 0, and just popping the handle, damn.
Popping the handle.
I feel like a lot of people have been just popping the handle today.
It's that hard landing. There's something about the tension in that trough. Like,
Get some gloves on you.
That's like
probably would.
That's like using iron covers, dude. You can't do that.
There's people who use iron covers?
Yeah, terrible.
That'd be a nightmare.
Let's see what happened on this replay.
Yeah, gets good pop, gets that
Oh,
grab.
hold
really
that grab, really nice.
Yeah.
He just comes down deep in that trough, and I think he didn't have that tension to pass the handle as clean as he wanted.
Luca maybe not having the ride that he wanted. We have not seen the scores come in yet, so we don't know who's going through from that heat number 5, but we've got all of our other results. That was the final heat of quarterfinals. We've got a 10-person semifinal coming up next. It'll be head-to-head. 5 rounds, 1v1. Ty Higham coming in first in that heat number 5 with Luca in second place. So those two are headed to the semifinal round, which we're going to start pretty soon here. I think we're going to try to cruise right into that next round. We've got a little rail jam that's going, getting started right now. We've got a rider off the dock, going to hit that relentless throwback rail.
Yeah, let's
right
check it
there
out.
for a
Take a
little,
little break.
Yeah, keeping the action going.
Little midday rail jam here, but we are going to take a short break and come right back with the semifinals. It's going down at BROstock.
Yeah, guys, thanks for having me.
Yeah, still.
Cheers,
Good
Steele.
time, brother.
that ripper looking rather handy on that rather beautiful apex board. If you want to, this is seamless, almost scripted. If you hear that, I can't tease it. If you want to check out the end of the course live, then give yourself over to ONEWAKE. And alongside them, follow, and of course, our other brands here, Slingshot, Hubline. Good to have the entire extended wakeboarding familia in present. Things suddenly got a little bit high tempo loose out there on the flotilla. Here comes Bosun, just swapping the deck. Oh, tip-tapping. You can get that yachting reference there. I did. So we're going to be down here in 1 second. Hopefully you guys out there can afford Kevco and myself a little 5 minutes for free, but we can get down there and get stuck in to this rail riding, fantastic tippity-tapping action very shortly. And if anybody would like to offer me a size 13 boot and a little force board to boot, I might go and grind some stuff just for you, Garrett. I was having a break, but we can't let that left unsaid. Back, lipping the entire length of full pull, baby. Give it up for young Bosun. And to all the cable rats out there. We're all one big family, so to be using... down considerably in the flotilla. Played it nice and cool and chilled out there, not peaking too early at all. Hopefully they got some stones to last through the day. I'm going to do a quick anchor change and join the Oh yeah, it's okay. Let's take a little climb. Please take a picture last level. Yes, no, yes. Scenario action there for you guys, Pro-Tens. That's what you've been waiting for your entire development career. All right, Rail Jam is on. We've got the little rippers out there ripping.
Little rippers.
Believe you can fly. But too many two-piece. No, yes. My inner leg measurement is? I know you do. You might have worked a little bit harder than that time, I feel. Oh my gosh. Pickers and jet skis, we silly sausages. Go with me, right? I've been asking about how far it will reach. Alright, I do know this cat. Look everyone, he is not attached to that thing on which he is riding, just shoving like there's no tomorrow. The DG, the one and only, shove on like it's going out of fashion. Just absolute. he still has that weightage. The science of that does not make any sense whatsoever. Off he goes, he's got the full, however many miles of Lanier to pull that round. I love how DG just scored every single wakeboarder in the unattached, strapless version, combined of the sport. So Luca, after deciding to land his double up between the weights, has still got two functioning knees. Lord knows how that works. And now he's going to go into gymnastics right down for us on the Relentless Rail, which anybody who's into wakeboarding will get a little bit frothy about, because that thing's got some heritage. Obviously it's not the OG, because who wants to ride inside on a fiber anymore? No one. Here he comes, DG. On and on. Forget that safety. Nobody needs that. Just adjusting, and then the no pop to get out. And just because he can, that board was not the right way around, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to shove it into the right place, and he's going to judo chop 1 foot. There we go. I'm going to boot up the shaft at the back end of that. Anybody who has weight skated ever will one, know how difficult it is just to cruise around and do anything with any technical nature. Never mind just boss out all the technical skate style maneuvers that we saw from DG, but only DG can. We do realise you folks need to find some shade and can't be out with glaring sun all day long, but if you can, muster the energy to come and join us shoreside. Please do come on down and throw some energy right back at the flotilla who are owning the party stakes right now. DG, Dolce and Gabbana, hello? Shove it all day long, It makes you sick, doesn't it? How does it work? Just defying physics left and right, DG. That was a beautiful, magical handshake for Teunissen. You can't teach that. You can't teach that. So Luke Holmes, who is Luke Holmes? Well, it's this cat out in the water right now. Stop it, DG. Just do another one of those. Finally, he falls in. Yeah, get swimming, girlfriend. Go. We really, really hope all of you out there are having a good time as I feel like I'm having. Here with us at BROstock 2025. Thank you so much for the many people that have brought this together. As Don Wallace earlier on said quite right, yes, course, behind the whole shebang. Joining forces with Massi, and then Melin too, and then ONEWAKE as well, and all the other brands here. Give a shout out to props to the Slingshot and Hyperlight crew who are here for effect. It's a family affair. Luke, just because he's got some cartilage left, so let's see that off. From lipping and nose and back to the tap and riding it out smoothly. So we're going to keep on going for a shortened rail jam this time because apparently double ups do take a little while to take place. But it was well worth all the time that we spent over it, I hope you'll agree. Our riders right the way through those first rounds, throwing absolutely what they can and the kitchen sink to try to find their way into the next round of riding. So, if you want to come and meet our riders, and how would you not possibly not? Luke Holmes going 270 on Hannah Pass. Then the LF crew, the LF in awesome LF crew are up at the Liquid Force 10, right next to the one-way stand, where you can buy all of your approved memorabilia from this particular get-together. So fantastic as it is. Go and meet the LF riders right now. They're doing a little bit of signing, so go say hello. Get your selfies. They'll sign anything. Newborn babies, any of your pillars you stick it them, they'll sign it. As well as posters that we've got listed out that you can take away and show off your friends here. Too lazy and not switched on enough to come join us here at BROstock 25. What did the knees say to the water? Alright. We are on a factory line of jet ski kicker hits coming in hot. Yeah, the old Elefante. Just because Luke was worried that Luke was on his own, so he scored Hangout Nation. Who's going to win the Pelot boxes? And Thomas and Cory. Come on. Come on. Oh no, that's the thing you're scared of. That's the thing you're scared of. The tower? No, that's it. Just, yes, the rail. Just up the rail, just as someone's coming in for a rail here. Yes. That would be cool. Don't leave it too late, is it? Here's the tip. Oh, nicely done. Don't you love how there's literally zero tension whatsoever? come from one of our talentless crew. Don't need the handle, still have fun of the roll without. It's going thick and fast. With the water on it, if I'm going to get pulled up about by anybody, it has to be a Jeff McKee. Luca just comes down with the classic. You should have put these on. Nah, you good. I'm ready. I'm ready. Watch out. We're going to head to come through. Not shy of hitting a kick on last night in your practice runs. Here he comes. Yeah, probably circumspect, just went down. Alright, hand play for his first hit, the Relentless Rail comes in. Fitty, back three, top of the tippity-tappity. Engage the core, everyone. Thank you. That's the second fall today, thank you. This is risky the entire presentation with the last time. I'm going to duck out. Watch out, little whippersnapper. Alright, Hayden coming in for his next hit. Euge's into the front side action going from Euge Dugard, trying to lose his fingers on that front wheel driving action. So he's already wet the whale down, the kicker that is. Obviously, a lot of moist making and lubricating leading on such a hot full birthday we'll have it right here in Gainesville. Once again, thank you so much to all of the local crew who have allowed us, maybe now they're thinking we're regretting themselves in the center of this beautiful part of the world. But you come in with us and keep on moving. Oh, that's it, that's all it is. It's good to make it easy. Alright, so semifinals. Starting in 15 minutes. Hayden Grubb getting a heavy heel side edge on. Oh, Teunissen shot. Just trying to see that board and those knees off. You're right, Roux. It's good that the board's still holding on. So just 15 minutes of playtime for our rail riding mats before we move to some more double up. Thick and fast they come. Johnny, I believe this is pick a hit, give a nice bit of whip for chase. The moist end of the making for the kicker for his next hit. Now it's a bit of fantastic action. Left foot forward goes front side front lip. Then a little bit of a switch of Roux, swivel sticks into a back lip to ride it away cleanly. Absolutely sweet belly and worth of tension now on the jet ski as you try to get out of it. If this is back games again, honestly, you and the tunes could stop it on the old Axis combined with Wet Sounds music on this side of the action. The Platina party is obviously still popping right off. Yeah, that board gets it back lip, gets away from the line on stage, nice work. Hi, Jeff McKee. Now, I think this cat's name is Johnny, I'm not sure, so please tell me. Oh my gosh. Just getting all wrapped up in the line. Are you alright, bro? Still fighting fit. Yes, indeed. DT not wasting any time, he's all strapped up and ready to go. So we've got, you're going to have your head on the swivel when you're in the middle of the jam fight. You've got early handle pass front forward, they put it around again, it keeps on that switcheroo and those swivel sticks. BT just showing us how to start, as he often does. Kindly, good rail riding and good bouncing down feet for the next rider. BT has got more of his kicker hits under his belt in his career. Still not shy, giving us some chicken salad. Salad would probably be a good idea at some point, so thank you for that. Going back forward, righty-tighty, safety bump up to the top spot. Just about hanging on and takes the yank. The Melin 180 look good in the air, because you can't get hurt in the air. It's just when you come back down that you have to reconcile the differences with the earth. So these cats are going to keep on ripping, keep on chip-casting in. Right the way through to next round riding in semi-finals time. For the Liquid Force BROstock double up in action. BG still coming hot. Are you on? Are you up top? Oh my gosh, the timmy-tammy is crazy. Fred Astaire with blast. Here's the shifty chicken sounds to start. What does DT go first now? Let's look at the power spray. That's good. He's got his sights set. On the Relentless Rail, and why would you not? How could you not? It was there for the taking. Coming the backside. Oh, you're not back lip. How those legs still pop like they do. How come all that popping rubber?
Jolly pretty high for a fucking.
Jeff McKee coming into view, and BG right behind him in hot pursuits. It's a lefty approach on the backside. Back lipping, all over the nose, on the tail. Does it get any steezier than that? Finishing in a high five, double high five no less. A few more hits left for a few of us. Luke Hampton's a little bit more outside front. 270, handed pass, hopping into the back lip, and rewinds it back the other way and handles the ball. One of our tightest hits we've seen so far from that cat. Well, we're starting a little proceedings between rail guide and hits, and big hits, and before we get into the next round of double up in action, please, if you have not already, go take a meander and wander through our vendors village. Check out all the awesome goodies that you should be having in your wardrobe or in your garage. Nose first, specifically tapping into back limit to have pass out, and it's on fire, and douses down the crowd because they were getting a little bit toasty hot. I'll consider it. So, of course, because everybody is welcome in the wakeboarding family, and we celebrate everything that's beautiful about this sport. It is, yes, the force of boarding together, but it's not just about the force, it's about all of us. So we want every single one of our incredible riders up at the ONEWAKE with the force tent right there. We're going to do a sign in, these incredible posters. This is man to my left, was designed, Pat, sterling job, immortalizing me in anime form. Not anime, mistake, hentai, that's something different entirely. So all the riders, that's including you down there, Luke, as well. When you're done with the fantastic action, get yourself up to the Luca Force ONEWAKE 10%. That is you, DG. A Dolce & Gabbana, hello. Get yourself up there. All the riders are up there to meet you, beautiful lot. Almost slipping out the toes, and the last big one, getting a face full of plastic. Who is Luca? Well, technically, here's this guy right here now, coming hot. Backside approach. Back left, and you have a pass, gives around 180. Give it double scamming if you look at that guy, and go just out once. In the last rounds of rail riding action before we move on to our BROstock semi-final, people. So go get yourself some food, go get yourself some libations, please take in some water, slap that sunscreen on. Grab yourself some merch, the BROstock which is limited and controlled by AK and the ONEWAKE crew. There's only so much of it, so please don't be disappointed or wait till the end of the day when it's all gone. There's some freebies up there, some awesome BROstock stickers, ambassadors, koozies, things to follow ONEWAKE, go get it done. told me that we are going to get a skedaddle on the next round. It is semi-final times of BROstock double up in action. How's Jeffrey? Can I go again? Is your boat going to be in the water tomorrow morning? Can I come around with you? Just a minute, just a tip. So we're going to get going with double up action very soon, and I just heard that our first mano battle is not ideal on the liquid force front, but in terms of entertainment, it's going to be off the chart. We're going to come through to a Luca kid battling out to see who out of that pair is going to make it through to the grand finale. And then we are non-stop head-to-head battles right the way through in the board, the Rail Jam, and then the climax of proceedings will unfold before your very eyes. And of course, all of you are sticking around to hang out for the prize giving and the party, getting the race ground rocks good as the case may be. To join us right away through the end of the day. So please sit tight, we'll be right with you with the double up action very shortly.
BROstock is what's up. It's Kevco running the show from the top tower here. Just wanted to speak to some of the awesomeness of this event here. It's been 10 years since the last BROstock at Lake of the Ozarks, the BROsarks, and it's been 20 years. store. White Claw, who doesn't like White Claw? White Claw Champion is available in the vendor village. Hyperlight, supporting sponsor. Check out their booth in the vendor village as well. Aquaglide, the official sock supplier. Fat Cat, since day one, Fat Cat.
What's up, guys? We are back. Lake Lanier, BROstock 2025. We are about to get the semifinal round underway. We had a jam-packed morning, 60 double-ups.
60 double-ups, that was crazy. We kind of flew through it kind of fast, though.
We did. It actually went faster than I thought it would, and I mean, action at every corner, a lot of ups, a lot of downs.
Watson was turning and burning those double-ups, man. They wasted no time. We had a relentless rail jam in between, so on to the semis we go.
That's right, we had some characters here in the studio. We're going to have more characters throughout the day for sure, but one thing's for sure, me and Parks are going to be stuck in here with you all day long, so don't go anywhere. We're bringing you all the live action, and we're going to do a little recap here of what we saw this morning, but we've got a head-to-head semifinal coming up.
Yeah, these are some of the recaps that we watched from earlier. Like Cory Teunissen's back seven, as we talked about, a lot of these riders dealing with some really bumpy landings. It seems like there's some crazy chop, like when what they're going through on a lot of these landings. So see what we're talking about right there, big old cab roll.
Yeah, from Kai, that actually getting him through to the semifinals.
Yeah, Guenther 0 right there. So all the guys, here goes Thomas's trick. These are all the tricks that pretty much got these guys into the next round. KGB 720 right there, probably the most technical trick that we've seen in the quarterfinals. Damn, Sam Brown's Hill 7 and dude, double grab. He grabbed those so good, boned out each one of those grabs. Little slippery on the landing, but that was pretty wild.
Then we had Ulf just absolutely charging.
That was massive.
So wild.
This is great. I like Sam's reaction to him sticking that. So that was probably one of the bigger double ups done all day. Here goes Massi Piffaretti. There's another 0 right there. Frontside 360 into a backside 360.
Super smooth.
So remember, as we're watching these guys do these tricks, they're not going to be allowed to do these tricks going into the semis. So that's one of the rules with, here goes Stefano, double back roll right there. One of the rules with BROstock is you're not allowed to repeat the trick that you qualified with in the quarters in the semis. So these guys have to dig deep into their bag of selection of tricks and kind of go from there.
That's right. They could potentially bring them out in the finals if they make it that far, but we won't see any of these tricks in the semifinals. And the format for the semis is going to change as well. We had 5 heats of 4 people in the quarters, and now we're going to do a head-to-head semifinal. So we've got 5 groups of 2 riders, and they're going to go head-to-head. And how that kind of changes is that first rider off the dock has to absolutely throw down because they have no idea what the other rider is going to do, or probably don't know. Maybe they have an idea, but
and that can be scary too, knowing what the rider's behind you. So
well, that's just the thing. If they think the person behind them has the trick that can easily beat them, they might have to go for something that they've never landed before.
Yeah, you're right. The head-to-head format's a completely different twist on it. A little bit more strategy. We had 3 double ups in the quarters, and they had to do a right double up, a left double up, and then the third double up was a choice of the rider. So in this one, they're going to get 2 double ups. You cannot repeat the trick that you did in the quarterfinals, but you can also, it's rider's choice on the direction of these double ups. You can do 2 lefts, you can do 2 rights, so it's going to be perfect going forward and going into this. And we want to run down the heats right now.
Yeah,
we have 5 heats of head-to-head right now. So in the first one, we got Luca Kid versus Guenther Oka. That's going to be a real a nail biter. A lot of guys, I think there's like 4 guys who did a 0, which is a frontside 360, backside 360. 4 of those guys did that trick to get into the semis here. So I don't think we're going to see that trick as much. A lot more throttle, a lot more go for broke kind of like style here.
Yeah, baby, that's what we want.
That's what we want sitting here.
Let's go.
In the next heat, second heat, we got Massi versus Ty. Man, battle of the homies right there. That's going to be sick. Then we got Stefano versus Sam. And then we got Cory versus Thomas, another good buddy kind of battle. And then Ulf versus Kai, battle of the twins, 2 brothers going out. So that's the semis, the rundown right now. But we are in for a real treat right now. We're going to take a little break and bring in the legend of all legends, ladies and gentlemen, Jimmy Redmond, the man who started Liquid Force, all this stuff, along with Tony Finn.
Let's go.
Hey, you guys.
How's the day been?
Today is a great day, you know.
Good to see you, brother. Good to see you.
We're going to make wakeboarding great again. It's always been great in my mind. It's always been great. This is the greatest event ever. Of all the events, this is the greatest.
I've seen some events, and this is the greatest.
But the fact that we had to wait 10 years to bring this back,
Too long,
what were we waiting for?
That's a good question, Jimmy.
I mean,
doesn't make sense to me.
Sometimes the longer you wait, better it tastes. Sometimes,
yeah.
you know? Sometimes you gotta take a break from something to realize how good.
Delayed gratification.
Yeah. Sometimes you gotta. It takes. It hurts, but it's worth it.
It does. It's just so good, though. I mean, everybody's so stoked. And the vibe, I mean, and then the riders getting together and creating their own purse on top.
That's pretty sweet. That's pretty cool to us.
Yeah, the spirit of BROstock is alive and well.
No doubt, and you're obviously no stranger to that. Walk us through, like, how did BROstock come about? This has been such a legendary event. You know, 20 years ago, I think the first BROstock went down, and it is a thing of legend. We've had every single rider come through here go, you know what, I grew up hearing about BROstock, watching it, reading about it in magazines, and to be here is surreal for them. So tell us a little bit about the history of the event.
Well, you know, like a lot of good ideas. It started with friends at a bar.
Good ideas too.
Yeah, baby.
And yeah, you know, Bill McCaffrey, you know, Don, AG, they were just all talking about an event, and it was almost like we were almost like joking about it ourselves. Go, yeah, and we'll call it BROstock. And it was, this is the perfect name for it, of course. And then that just dictated what the spirit of the whole event was going to be. You know, like it was all about
the spirit,
inviting everybody, like, and let's all get together. It's why we started wakeboarding in the first place.
Yeah,
you know, it's something to be shared with your friends.
Well said. And the first one was in Lake Powell, correct? Is that
yeah? So the first one kind of happened.
Y'all knew what Lake Powell, because you did all your brochure shoots in Lake Powell for years leading up to that.
So it's cool. Like what we did is.
Real quick, we got Luca Kid starting off the heat right here. We can jump back into it, but Luca Kid coming in with super beady double up right there. Backside 900, just slipping out on these landings.
Bounced out.
He did
bounce out. That was pretty good though.
Oh man, that was wow! What a good start to the heat. Luca Kid, one more double up to go, but he needs to get something under his belt to put some pressure on Guenther.
Yeah, this semifinal round is going to go real fast too, with just 2, 20 or 10 riders and just 2 double ups.
Hopefully not too fast. We got Jimmy telling some
good
stories in here.
So yeah, you were asking. So it started off spontaneously at Val. We'd do our photo shoot, and back then, you know, pre smartphones, we'd tell people our GPS coordinates and just see if anybody wanted to show up at the end of the photo shoot. And then a lot of people showed up, and that turned into a party. Then the next year, we actually told people before the photo shoot happened, it got twice as big. And by the third year, it got so big, we're jumping out of helicopters. We had like major sponsorship. And Hal kind of kicked us out.
Public Enemy played.
Public Enemy, yeah. You and I were like,
we watched it from the mountaintop.
We did watch it from the mountaintop. Yeah, we had some special times.
Tim, that's kind of cool. So it started off almost as a party before it was a contest, which is why the fabric of this contest feels like a party, and it has that kind of spirit because it was born from the right reason, kind of, you know.
Wakeboarding started off as a party.
Yeah.
I mean, it was just like, you know, let's like loosen up. I mean, we were skiing, and it was kind of, let's just turn sideways and surf and see what happens. And this is what happened.
One beautiful party, huh?
One beautiful party that I never want to see it end. Ever.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, I think the essence of BROstock is like not taking yourself too seriously, and that's the same as wakeboarding. Like this is it's a lifestyle first, and the sport comes second. And you know, we've seen some things kind of get away from that in the sport, but bringing this background is like, oh yeah, we started this so we can have, you know, go tie up and then do a little wakeboarding later, you know, whatever. It's bringing people together and having fun on the water.
Together.
And it's cool to see all the young riders. They're like, man, I've grown up. I've watched like YouTube stuff. I've never got to go. Like, Steele's the only one in this event that's ever got to ride in BROstock prior to this event right now. So all these guys in the field have only heard about BROstock, heard about the stories, and heard about the day. So it's pretty cool that they got to, you know, finally come back and
it's true. It's like this one kid asked me to sign a board, and he's wearing an OG BROstock hat. And I go, this little kid. I was like, where'd you get that thing? Oh, my dad. He got to go to an earlier BROstock. All I got was the hat.
That's pretty sweet. I think I know which little Grom you're talking about. Yeah. He had a Byerly hat on last week.
He's totally stoked.
That's awesome.
It's definitely a thing of legend. Are there any like specific memories that you can share that stand out to you from BROstock's past?
Ooh, that I can remember.
Yeah, well, that's the issue,
that's
right?
the operative word. I think, the riding's been unreal, but what the best thing has been is, we had like one BROstock where I remember, I can't tell you which year it was. They're all kind of, the old ones are foggy, but one of them where everybody got together and said, hey, it's not going to be winner takes all. We're going to split the purse, and everybody just rode their best. But they completely shared the purse. And that's like taking the spirit of BROstock even one step further.
Yeah, right.
Just so cool.
It is cool.
So rad. We've got one person that embodies the spirit of BROstock on the water right now. We've got Luca Kidd starting off this semifinal round. This is going to be his final double up, so he really has to land.
He's got to stick this.
He's got to stick this.
These are very bumpy landings. He went for a backside 900, wrap backside 900 on the first one, so he's going to be looking to stick this. He makes these all the time. This one looks good.
Oh, yeah,
There we go, Luca. Bosh, baby. Bosh.
So fired up. I bet
He's fired up.
Is going crazy on the dock right now.
Bosh, baby. I wonder how many times he said that on the way to the top.
Completely.
Oh, that's what it's all about. Ollieing over the rail. You can probably see him coming in right behind us here in the studio, losing his absolute mind.
Damn, that
He's
kick
pretty
was
stoked on that. He's
man.
stoked on that one.
He's got to be, man. He got such a great kick on that one. Sometimes they begin hung up off the top, but you can see he came off, had really good rope tension, and just like controlled the handle pass all the way down to the water, which is why he just really stomped the piss out of this thing.
Yeah, let's check this replay.
Into the pocket, big second roller.
Oh yeah.
Little double grab too,
yeah.
dude, man. Like as if
clean.
As if it's not hard enough. He's sneaking in a couple grabs on that thing. Bosh baby, bosh baby. Look at it. This is a great angle of a double up. I love this. You can see exactly what they're going into. There was that nose grab, and then he sneaks around the Melin coming around. Damn, that was wild. What a technical spin, and Guenther Oka has his hands full right now. Guenther's got a bag of tricks. Anyone who can handle this kind of situation, it's probably Guenther, but damn, a back nine does not get any better than that, and a back nine's a hammer of a trick. So, like I said, Guenther's got two hands full of double D kids here.
What's cool about that too is the board that Luca's riding is a prototype. I built him in January, and he's been riding this proto since January.
Oh wow!
Oh really?
He's got a new board that's coming out next season, but he's been riding this proto.
So this is the prototype.
Yeah.
The prototypes, they hold up a lot better than they do back in the back in the day.
Yeah, like I had to stop hand shaping everything because they would last. As everybody got better, the protos lasted less and less, and it got to the point where it'd take 2 weeks to make a board, and it'd last like maybe 15 minutes.
Right.
So had to come up with a whole new way to do prototyping.
It's probably a little better too, because I remember riding something like when we shaped boards that day. Like your prototypes were always super light. Like they were like the lightest glass, and so they almost rode like almost a different board because they were like 6 pounds lighter than the production model, and they were just. I remember I was like, dude, they were weapons though. They were so light, and Giulia would always say, carve it around before you do any wake jumps. Make sure you feel the contours whatever doing on the bottom and the rails and stuff and side cut before you go snapping it.
Right.
Now these are like they're
that's kind of
almost
crazy.
every bit as strong as a production board.
Wow.
But we can tweak it. But this one was like, after several months of figuring out what he wanted in a board, and we started kind of 2 years ago. But then this one magic one built it in the end of February, and he just hopped on it. It was the board. It was the one. It was it, and so he's been on it ever since, which is
That's
really
awesome.
cool.
Good for him, man. Good for y'all. I'm fucking psyched for y'all. That's that's gonna be sweet.
It's been fun to. They're all fun to work with. I mean, Guenther.
Luca, it's gotta be.
But Luca, Luca was a trip.
How is it shaping boards with the diversity of riders from? You got your Sams and Lucas, then you got your Guenthers, and it's probably, and then it's probably a wild ride to shaping boards with all these different characters over the years
It's
too.
unreal. Excuse me. It's unreal because they all have their own personality. They all want something special, and some can be incredibly picky. Like right now, I'm working on boards with Gavin.
Who's the most picky?
Gavin Rivers Hendricks. She's on her 22nd prototype.
Damn, dude. Wow.
Seriously. But
that's a glass.
So that's a lot of protos to dial in the magic board.
Wow,
That's cool.
It's got to be rewarding too. Yeah, seeing something like what Luca just threw down. Like you spend all this time and energy into shaping something that you hope someone enjoys, and then they can go out and express themselves on the water.
It's pretty cool.
The exact way that they intend to do it, and so you're kind of giving them the means and the vehicle to do that. That's got to be pretty rewarding.
Best job in the world.
That's sweet. Yeah, Shane was just talking about on the podcast with Gavin about like shaping his board with you, and Shane was saying like how impressed you were on like Gavin's knowledge on like boards and stuff, and like
Gavin's
just
a
like what the
scientist.
materials and like all the different contours and stuff, dude.
He's. Oh, what do we got?
Luca's scores up. It's a 85.67. So Guenther Oka's got. I mean, at the end of the day, it's less about the score. They're just going to go. This trick wins. You know, the heat. This is head to head.
Head to head.
You absolutely have to throw
Gotta go
something
for broke
insane
here, yeah.
down. Yeah, it's almost like a final, honestly, with this format. So
he's wrapped.
Well, Guenther knows exactly what Luca laid down. 85 out there, so.
Luca calls him the human calculator. So we know that Guenther knows exactly what he has to do to get this done right now.
Well, Oh, yeah, you're right. He calculated. He knew he wasn't probably going to do a back nine better than Luca did, considering Luca did a double grab back nine.
Yep.
So backside 1080 was the calculation that Guenther came up with, and rightfully so. You know,
checks out.
It's crazy hard. Yeah, checks out. The math adds up, but man, yeah, if he sticks that's going to be a close one.
Yeah.
Heck yeah, we've got the kid down on the dock, Luca.
Yo.
Bosch, baby.
Bosch.
Absolutely Bosch. I'm stoked right now. Shout out to, I know my mum and dad are watching right now. That one's for you, Paul. And Paul, I fucking love you guys. Absolutely love you guys.
Love it, Luca, dude. That was an incredible back nine, dude.
I can't hear him. I can't hear him.
You lost, I think we lost.
We're back.
We're back, baby. We're back. Yeah, dude, that back nine was incredible. I've watched you land a handful in my days, watching you hit double ups, and that one was Bosch, dude. It was like bulgy, double grab the crap out of it, dude. It looked so good.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I hit that first dub and I almost landed it. And I went to the trough, and that's when I started really putting myself a bit, because I was like, right, if I don't land a dub, it's a walk. Like Guenther could do a straight ahead, and I was like, you need to land this one. So I bumped him down. I did what I've been doing, and I'm happy. I'm absolutely stoked right now. But you know, Guenther's still riding, and he's a powerful rider, so it's never over when you're against Guenther. So we'll see what happens, you know.
Yeah, that's going to be close. He's going for a backside 1080 right now, trying to one up your back double grab back nine. I guess anything can happen at this point, huh?
Anything can happen. So I'm not out of the woods yet, but you know, I'm just happy that I came in, did what I needed to do, and like I said, shouts out Pulla Pulla, a couple goats out there.
Heck yeah, anything can happen, but either way, that was absolutely insane. We're super proud of you, super stoked. Thanks, Luca.
Thanks, guys.
Cheers.
There you heard it.
It's a passion. That's BROstock, baby. He's
He's so fired up, dude. He gives the best interview. Guenther getting a huge kick on that one, a little bit out the back seat, little lost that handle pass about halfway through it, which kind of made him slightly start to fall out the back, I think. You can count the handle pass 1, 2, 3, 4, and then man, it's pretty wild. That's a lot of handling.
I wish we had one of those punching machines. Luca's so fired up right now. I want to what's his Luca score right now? In the best way. He's not angry, but just
Bosch. Oh man, I love it. He's such a firecracker on interviews.
He's holding back there too. He's just such a passionate guy, and it's just so fun to watch him ride both in contests and free ride. And
should have asked him about that board, man. He's loving it.
We only had so much time. Hopefully we'll be able to talk to him in the finals. Maybe this thing will win a BROstock. Who knows? The prototype.
Yeah.
Might just have to call and board that. It's the prototype.
They say, can you make it look all
Yeah,
prototype-y?
yeah. A couple band-aids on it.
Yep. Notes.
Yeah, notes, eraser marks. All right, well, Guenther's got one more double up here, and he's fully capable of, laying something down that could win the entire thing. So, I mean, he's going to go for the same trick, right, Parks?
Yeah, I think he get. What's that?
You think he's going to go for the same?
I think so. I think he knows that if he can make this, I think he thinks that it can win, and I think he knows that he can make this. I think if he could just get those handle passes, keep it tight, maybe not go so big, and maybe just get spinning, maybe a little lower and quicker. But this is no easy feat. Backside 1080s, very rarely done. There's only a handful of people that's ever made this behind the boat in history. So this is a little lighter cutout, maybe drift in a little bit more, less rope tension, and get going.
Three.
There you go, man.
No.
He had it. That was exactly kind of like what I was referring to. Little lower, a little bit more predictable rope tension, and he was flying through those handle passes, and he actually got all the way around, two handles ready to grip it and rip it power out. And sometimes when you do that, it's almost like you got two hands on, so you almost just like plan on the full coming, and you can like lean hard on the back seat to kind of resist it. But damn, that was as close as you were gonna get to a backside 1080.
Yeah, even closer than the first one there, but just not enough. And I can only imagine what Luca's reaction. Luca wants everyone to do well, but I can only imagine how excited he is right now to push through to the finals.
But that's what you're going to get out of this head-to-head kind of format. You're going to get some really good made tricks, and the tricks that aren't made are going to be like swinging for the fence kind of tricks.
Totally.
Like the throttle's going to be full board here, and I really love you look at the names going down the list here: Moss and Ty, Stefano and Sam, Cory, Thomas, Ulf and Kai. These are just heavy hitters right now in double ups. We are in for a treat that we get to watch this for the next hour or so. And there it is, man.
Oh man.
Damn, he
Maybe
had that.
just slightly, if he, a little under rotated, but everything else was absolutely perfect. I'm sure.
He's got to be frustrated a little.
He's frustrated.
I mean,
So close.
if you fail like he did on the first one, then you're bummed that you didn't make it. But like he's kind of, that was when you're that close to making it, and then you fall. It's like it tortures you a little bit more.
Painful. He'll need a couple extra beers to sleep tonight for sure.
Well, he's at the right spot.
Yeah. He is in the right spot. I'm sure he'll be able to find a couple. Also, shout out to Megan Ethel. I'm sure she's somewhere out there, fellow Liquid Force rider, Guenther's lovely wife, and absolute ripper. All right, here's that back nine from Luca that is going to send him to the finals.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
I literally think he said "boss" 5 times in a row.
We gotta mic him up. We gotta mic him up.
Wow, that was sick. That last grab was so pretty.
Just one of the cleanest landings we've seen all day, too.
Really smooth.
Super, super smooth.
Well, I think that'll do it for the first heat of the semifinals. Luca Kid taking out Guenther Oka in the very first one. Battle of the Liquid Force boys right there.
I know.
Yeah, definitely setting the tone. And this next one, we've got La Familia versus La Familia. Massi Piffaretti, the pizza boy, versus Ty Higham. And
I hate to see it. But I love to see it.
Yeah. It's bittersweet, mostly sweet though. Yeah. Two of the styliest riders, the most fun guys to watch out there right now, going head to head, and they're best friends. So it's like, I know it's tough for them too, but they'll be stoked no matter what happens because they're buddies and really want each other to do well no matter what. But that's the nature of what we're doing right now. You got to take your buddies out sometimes,
Right. Jimmy, you got to go on the last Lake Powell trip. Yeah.
It was like a homecoming, and what was so cool is going back to Lake Powell, just like doing BROstock all
for the brochure shoot for 20.
Yeah, we did 3 shoots. We did like a park shoot in Thailand,
sick,
and then a foil shoot in Destin, and then we went back to Powell to just go back to Powell.
That doesn't sound fun at all.
Oh, it's been a horrible. But what was the coolest thing about Powell is 2 of the filmers this time were guys that got some of their most iconic shots of their career done at POW, and now they're behind the lens, capturing some of the best photos of the new crew coming up.
Right.
And so, you know, your brother Shane and Colin Harrington, I mean, they were there, and it was just, it was such a unifying thing.
Yeah,
and they got to experience POW on all levels.
Right, yeah.
From like the
rider standpoint to the filmers.
standpoint to the filmers to the partiers to everything in between, and it was amazing, you know.
Yeah, Shane kind of talked on that, and he was saying, man, yeah, like I didn't realize how good I kind of had it as a rider back in the day, because you could like show up late down to the dock, like you're just like, all you got to do is cover the boat at night. Like Shane, now that Shane's filming, dude, he's like, man, I'm charging batteries, dumping carbs. I'm the first awake, last to go to sleep.
Right.
Like, I can't party as hard. I do, but it looks.
It's it was funny to see Shane be the adult.
He's growing up.
Passing the torch in some ways, anyways. I think.
So I'm the granddad.
He's trying his best.
I'm
None of us are really gonna
granddad. I get to party again.
You're already right.
Or
You've
maybe I never
cycled
stopped,
through.
you know?
Your daughter was at the party last night, and she's 30 years old now.
22.
22. Oh yeah, I was close.
Give or
I
take.
think I was telling you. I saw Chelsea Byerly at the Red Bull event, and she was 30 years old. Chelsea Byerly was 30, and I was like, that's when I felt old.
We've got Massi here, taking his first of 2 dubs.
Wham!
Oh!
Out of the.
That was a wild
He got
fall right
ejected.
there, dude.
That was good.
That was
Highlight reel.
Oh man, we're definitely gonna enjoy watching this one back.
That was wild.
Bring us the replay. Yeah, Moss. I don't know. Definitely not. What was he going for there? What was he thinking?
I think he was wrapped up. I think he was going to try to do wrap toe 5 into like a front side 3, going back the other way.
Okay.
It's a type of rewind kind of trick, and he does some crazy ones toe side. Not a lot of guys. A lot of guys you're going to see do that. We saw the 0 and the 3 to 1 and stuff.
Yep.
But Massi comes in.
Yeah.
He's not even wrapped
Not
up.
even wrapped.
Yeah, front side
So
540.
handle pass, frontside 5, backside 3. Oh, was the intention maybe?
Maybe, yeah, or even just bringing that down, maybe. Yeah, I think the front side 3 is probably what he wanted.
Cool. Well, down at the dock, we've got Guenther, Oka. Guenther, man, it doesn't get much closer than that. The pain's got to be real. We're feeling for you over here.
Yeah, thanks, guys. You know, that's what it's all about, though. Luca ripped it so hard, you know. It's like on that second one, double grab back 9. Who does that? Like, Luca does that. He's the only person to. So I knew that it was like I had to go for it. You know, I couldn't leave anything on the water there. So the back 10 has kind of been in the back pocket for really this past week, but I was pretty confident and just on the fingertips, man.
Yeah, it looked like, I mean, you knew that, you probably did the calculations in your head and knew that kind of like a nice back 10 could beat the double grab. Back 9, going back 9 to back 9 with that one's probably going to be tough. And it looked like the second one, you really had it. You looked like you took a lot off the top and you just wanted to get a good, consistent kind of handle pass and tension. And you got all the way around. Maybe came up a little short on the rotation, but you had the handle, 2 hands on the handle staring at the boat, which makes it probably even that much more frustrating for you.
Yeah, you know, it's tough out here, but I guess it sucks to not make the final. BROstock winning it would just be, you know, that fairy tale story. But shit, to go down swinging, and at least like I knew I had that one. I would have been bummed to not have tried it if I didn't even make the finals. You know what I mean? So I'm pretty pumped that I was able to give it a really solid crack. And hey, you know, I hope Luca goes and wins this thing.
Well, you sent it, and that's what it's all about here at BROstock. So congrats on making it this far. Now you get to party.
Hey, that's what it's all about too. So thank you guys.
Cheers.
Cool.
Yeah, go.
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna not make a final, I'd lose to Luca's trick. Like, yeah, that's all right.
You
like,
feel good about that one.
Yeah.
You're going to sleep well at night.
Yeah.
Into the next one. So Moss has got a next double up coming up. What did you go down on? Toe 5 and just kind
Toe
of
5
dropped
and
out.
then-
Yeah,
5 to
yeah, a little rewind.
rewind.
But definitely got kicked in a weird way. It was not how he intended to enter that trick. So it's all about the entry.
We're seeing these shady landings kind of
He
prevail
kind
through.
of came out of it kind of under rotated and just just stuck the edge and just ejected.
It's really weird. Yeah, it seems like something he didn't like. When you want to go to rewind, if you don't load that rope up right and kind of get that snap going the other way, you can kind of get like stalled out. So I'm sure Massi's looking to kind of capitalize and kind of refurbish this trick. It's
Definitely,
good
yeah.
first trick to have though.
For sure, and like you said, just definitely needs the right tension on that trick to be able to execute the way you want. And he knows he has to throw something down right now because he's got his good buddy Tyler Higham coming right after him, and we know he's no stranger to a double up.
I wonder what happens if they go double fall.
I know, I was just going to ask, do we know what happens if no one lands?
I don't know.
Rewrite. Or we vote.
Just go until someone lands something? I don't know. We might have to go.
Crowd vote.
Crowd vote.
Good old fashioned coin flip.
Massi's all business right now, goes right past the flotilla, just totally stone cold.
He gave him a little hype up.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, he gave him a little hype, but now he's game faced.
Here we go.
All right, Mas, can he get that kick that he wants?
Oh,
no. There you go. There's the double fall.
Yeah, it looks like he looks bummed out about that one. Definitely came off and didn't get anywhere the kick that he was kind of looking for. Not sure what happened on that one.
So now, if you're Ty Higham, you literally go out and do straight air.
I think, yeah, probably. Maybe. I mean, you've got to do something, but I bet Ty will go do Hill 7 or something. Maybe
Yeah, he'll do
something
something steezy.
Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe he just goes do a grab.
Yeah, just getting hung up and taken off a little early there.
Massi just tacoing onto that weight. Let's see what kind of happens here into the. Yeah, it looks like he kind of pushed through off the top, maybe.
It's like he almost got hung back a little.
Yeah. Almost like getting chicken leg on a train.
Yeah, the double.
Yeah.
The bad double bounce. Yeah, that's not the one we want.
Yeah, you're right. So what's Tyler thinking now on the dock? Maybe just let's take a guess what he does. Does he do a grab? Does he at least do a spin? Does he just do a wake jump?
I think he's doing
He's got to do something.
a grab 3, just a long,
just a big fast air.
or not take 2 hits at the biggest air, the $4,000.
Oh.
Well, still, you want to say the legs, but
Ty has his eye on the prize. I think he might go out and just try to just ace this, no matter what. Try to do it anyways, and if he falls, then he'll use this as a practice round for the final, maybe.
Well, that's true too. Getting a couple more reps in before the finals is not a terrible idea. Kind of still trying to feel out. I know some guys they're adjusting their speed. They're adjusting a couple of things with the wave, trying to make it perfect. So Ty might be going, hey, I'm going to go feel it out for 2 more hits, so I'm dialed in the finals.
Yeah. Sometimes it's better to just grip it and rip it and swing full with the club in your hand,
Absolutely. So what fun can we see coming out of Liquid Force for this next season? You guys just got done shooting all of your new product.
Yeah, well, we got, like I said, been working with Rivers and Gavin on boards, worked with Matt Muncy on a remake of a board, and then Luca's got a new shape coming out, and then, of course, we're, always pushing the foil thing forward, new sizes of wings, to get back further, 3rd, 4th wake stuff, and offering a lot of glide. And just keeping the stoke alive.
You been doing much foiling?
Oh, dude, it's like being a kid all over again. You just get to become a Grom all over again.
You get to relearn something all over.
Yeah, and it's like every day is a great day. And it's like I tell people, it's just like at the beginning of wakeboarding. The easiest way to create a foiler is you teach somebody to foil, and you just sell them a foil right there out of your car. And I would just I do that at Sand V now. I just I'll have extra foil setups in the back of my car, teach somebody how to foil, then go and sell them the foil. Yeah, it's like starting it all over again. It's so much fun.
It has been fun to see that evolve, and it really, it can be humbling for a lot of people that are super talented on boards, but they get on a foil and it's just a different game. And it's just so fun, like you said, to feel like a Grom again and really have to relearn a whole new skill set.
Yeah.
And the challenge is really fun.
Well, like at Powell, our foil virgin was Daniel Grant. And to watch Daniel Grant be wiping out, but he only wiped out and he was only humbled for maybe 1 or 2 passes. And then within 2 days, he was ripping on a foil also.
Yeah, then it didn't take long.
It didn't take long for him to rewire his brain and
Right.
become a foiler.
He's got enough water time where he can pretty much figure anything out on the water for sure.
So that was really cool to just see everybody embrace it.
That's very rad. We've got Massi, Piffaretti down on the dock. Massi maybe not getting the takeoffs that you needed. Talk us through your first and your second hit. What did you have in mind? What were the intentions?
I was going for my toe side rewind, but unfortunately on that second one, I got swallowed up a little bit. It's a tricky condition, but you know the dubs are like pretty good for the conditions that we got out there. And Watson serving them up, man. That Axis has got such a sick wake. I'm super stoked, and you know it was a good day. This was my trick that I was planning on putting down, but you know it didn't work out today. But you know I still had a blast. Dubs are fun. I'm against one of my best friends, Ty, so it's anywhere it goes, it's still it's still great. We're having fun, man. We're loving it, and good luck to all the rest of the boys for sure too.
It's a win-win right now, huh?
Exactly, right.
What do you think Ty's going to do right now, given that you have kind of a double goose egg up on the board? Do you think he still goes? Do you think he goes full swing, or does he kind of do a grab or heel 5? What do you think?
I don't know. I think Ty is somebody that doesn't really hold back at all.
Right.
So I'm pretty sure he's going to go out there and send it. Maybe get a double cabbie on the board, and or
right.
something to get
Double
on the
cabbie
board.
would be nice, yeah.
A double cabbie will be such a good trick for him to like put down as the first, and then can move on for sure, and then figure out what he's gonna do next.
Well, walk us through this trick. Be the commentator on this.
All right,
trick
here we go. Ty coming in. Switch. Yeah, he's gonna go double cabbie or cab 9, but cab roll. Yeah, unfortunately got a little swallowed up on that too. It's tricky out here, man. It's not easy, but that cab roll will be good enough to send him through to the finals. And man, he's one of the heavy hitters for this final coming up. He's got a deep bag of tricks, and he's got like that double KGB that nobody else really is doing beside Thomas. So it would be cool to see, if they will face off in the final.
Right on. Well, we appreciate your input, and also congrats on making it to semi. Hey, either way, La Familia is going to the finals. So.
Exactly.
Come to the studio.
I'll pull up to the studio. See you guys in a bit.
Sounds good. Right. Thanks, Moss.
I like we have the revolving door of all the special guests coming through. No more special than the legendary Jimmy Redmond, man. For real, dude.
Amongst legends up here in the studio. We also have some AC, which is nice. I mean, it wouldn't be terrible being out there in the flotilla right now.
That's my kind of AC.
Looking good.
Yeah, right?
Yeah. Neck deep in that water.
Yeah, I was going to say, belly flop AC.
Mm-hmm. All right. Yeah. So Tyler, with one more double up to go, that's enough to get him through 18.67, but that's not going to win the event. So I'm curious. He's probably going to have a talk with Watson down here, see how they can possibly shape up that double up to where maybe Tyler has a chance of getting into that thing and getting off the top maybe a little bit cleaner than he did on that last one. So I would definitely use this as an opportunity to kind of like dial it in, because like Massi was saying, it's tricky out here. Nothing's like predictable. The variables are kind of wobbly and all over the place from the takeoffs to the landings. So you never really know what you're going to get. So I think having any extra time of practice or repetitions with Watson driving is probably key.
Yeah, getting those reps in and getting it dialed is definitely key. And what are we going to see in the finals? What is the format for the 5-man final today?
The finals, I believe it's a 5-man final, and they all get 2 double ups, I believe, and they get to pick, and they can repeat their tricks. So the whole repeating tricks, you can do whatever you want in the final. You can drive whatever pattern you want. And I believe, I'll double check this, but I think it's 2 double ups any direction you want. Best trick wins.
So clean slate, anything goes. Just send it for 2 dubs.
Yep.
And go for the win.
I think that's the gist of it right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, baby, I can't wait for that. We're here live at Lake Lanier in Georgia, BROstock 2025.
Ty's wrapped up.
Okay.
Ty's wrapped up. That might mean Ty might be going for See, this is what
Is
this
he
is
gonna
the, this
practice
is yeah
one
this
right
is
now?
I believe this is the trick he's
Yeah,
going to
sure.
do for the final and try
Yep.
to win the event with, and he's using this opportunity right now to practice this
Practice it.
trick
Mhm.
and make sure he'll figure out even if he falls on this, he'll dial it in with Watson, and it'll be like a little bit more open than that last one, a little bit more closed. A little faster, a little slower. So Tyler, nice and wide, nice controlled approach to the wake, and he bailed on that. He didn't get the kick that he wanted. Tyler likes to talk to himself when he's out there. He's probably having a whole conversation with himself right now. On both sides. Like Tyler's arguing against himself.
Yeah, it looks like he's mad. Maybe at Watson. No, it's Ty versus Ty right now.
Yeah, he's pretty entertaining. So.
But it would be frustrating. I mean, we know what Ty's capable of doing, but
Even though he just did a KGB there and he probably bailed on his double KGB that he wanted, I think he learned a lot from that. You know, I think he knew that one was maybe too teed up, and maybe he got hung up off the top. You know, let's see the way he comes off the top of this wake. Really good. Little push through on that, and I think that kind of maybe stopped his snap from getting that all the way around. But like I said, maybe Tyler's trying to add a little froth on that one. I need to wait then. Yeah, but like I said, he's collecting data. Maybe polish it up for the finals, and then because if he lands that trick, you know that could be a game winner right there. Although Thomas Herman has that same trick on lock right now. He won that trick. Thomas won double or nothing last year. A double event that I throw. So Thomas has got it locked, but Tyler needs to challenge that.
yeah, we've got Luca Kid and Tyler going through here to the finals, but we've got some stacked heats. We've got 3 more heats of 2.
So fun to
head
watch.
head.
I love it.
So fun. We've got Cory Teunissen and Thomas going head to head. That's going to be battle of the dubs. Insane.
And then the next up we got Stefano and Sam Brown. So that's going to be a fun one to watch. Sam goes off the dock second. He's going to be able to watch Stefano go and kind of. Sam's really fun to watch ride, man. You never know what he's going to do. He's so capable of doing like any style of trick. So.
And like he's so calm, like he's just so cool. And then he gets out there, and you're like, and then he's still cool. He's just like, yeah, like he's just.
What's it like going out to Powell with a new crew? Kind of like because you've always been out there with the old crew, the Watson, the Shanes, the Danny Hansons, Aaron Reeds, Balzers, Kevin Henshaws. But now you got a whole new wave of.
So it's wild because
Here, Mike, here, Jimmy, there you go.
it's wild because the new crew. They can party just as hard as the old crew, but they have a level of professionalism that the first crew is actually creating, and laying the groundwork. So it's amazing to see how hard these guys will charge at night, and then how early that they'll wake up on time, ready to just rip.
Damn.
And when their time comes, it's like there's no off on switch. I mean, there's no warm up. It's just like click. And then Sam, Luca, Guenther, they're just boosted like they've been practicing for hours, and it's just they just woke up.
I heard Sam is really good at riding early in the morning when you're super hungover, and you would just from afar you'd be like, "There's no way this is going to go good," and then it just goes out and just shuts down the whole shoot.
And then Daniel, Daniel's always on. Whatever he would touch, even if he's learning something new. It was amazing.
Yeah.
It's cool. I think it shows respect to like just being around these guys, interviewing them on the Pro Tour and talking to them, getting to spend so much time, like the amount of respect that they have for the generation before them. I think they know that they have to be on their game, and they know what people like you, Parks, did for the sport and what things like you did for the sport. So it's cool. Like, they can have fun and they can hang and they can send it on both sides of the board.
They absolutely can.
We love it. Ty Higham in on the beach, fresh off of his ride. Ty, maybe getting hung up a couple times. What are you doing? Getting the wake dialed in for finals, perhaps?
Yeah, that was not the plan, but we rode away, so I guess I'll take it. I'm not going to lie, like being against Piff, my favorite rider, my dog, did not want to do it like that.
but that's, I guess, the name of the game in a
Someone's
head-to-head.
gotta win. Someone's
Yeah,
gotta win.
but he's my dog, so it was fun. I did want to send that second one, but, just got a little hung up there, so hopefully that won't happen in the final, but, we'll find out. But stoked to be here, stoked to make the final, and, yeah, watching all the boys shred, everyone's sending.
Anything you're going to change on that double up pattern to kind of like get you off of weight clean for that double KG?
To be honest, I think going left and then doing a right just kind of like fucked myself because there were so many side rollers coming from like my previous double up that it just like didn't work out. Like we hit like some pretty gnarly rollers on the pre-turn, so it was just
So
like.
you went left, right, and that messed it up.
Yeah, exactly.
So you need to go.
I was going rights.
Rights,
Only. I mean,
yeah.
I'm only going to do the double cage, and then we'll see what happens after that. But
All right.
yeah.
Stefano coming in very first double up, KGB5 wrapped up, dude, and good up to the moon.
A little over rotation.
Did not pull it off. One double up down for Stefano. Yeah, man. So I guess who do you know? Do you know who you go against next in the heat wise?
Heats are done. We're final. It's
Oh, yeah,
five-man final. after
five-man
this,
final,
yeah.
super final.
Yeah,
Super final.
so I assume I'll be first off the dock because that was a pretty piss weak tricks, which I kind of not that bummed about. So the first double up's always the best double up. So we'll take it. Keep it pushing.
Well, I know you're going to send it either way. It doesn't matter what place you are in the lineup, so we'll be looking forward to it.
That's it. Thank you guys. Appreciate it.
Thanks, Ty.
Ty guy.
That's
Get to the
Ty guy.
finals, and if he's in the final, anything can happen for Tyler.
For sure, it's anyone's game, especially with just two double ups. You got to have the perfect.
Stefano's replay.
Recipe.
Handle pass KGB buck super high, maybe a little bit too high. I see him rotating a little bit past his axis and landing really on his heels on that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this will be a pressure cooker double up for Stefano, knowing that Sam's behind you. I would like to see Stefano land something here, just to put a little pressure on Sam. But I think Sam, like Ty, he's the same type of mentality rider. He's going to use that opportunity to go for something big and like try to figure out and collect as much data on these double ups going into the finals as he can.
Yeah, most definitely. These guys, they like to have fun and they want to win, but they'd rather put on a show for the crowd and for the other riders.
That's
like,
what it's about. We're
yeah.
at BROstock. Like, come on. I mean, collecting data is super fun, but what's more fun?
Exactly.
Playing to the crowd.
Stoking out the crowd.
Watching that flotilla go wild.
Yep.
For sure. Absolutely. So we're right in the middle of our semifinal round right now. Head to head, so 2 riders in each heat, and best rider goes through. It's as easy as that. So the first guy at the dock has to go full send. Second guy at the dock knows exactly what he has to do to make it through. So that seating was really important and made for a really fun first round because these guys wanted to be seated higher. They wanted to be in that second place spot. So people weren't holding back in the first round either. So we saw a lot of different stuff go down in that first round. A lot of good
What do you
crashes.
think, Jimmy? You want to be a judge in this thing? Jimmy used to be a judge back in the day. Jimmy, the first contest I used to ride on back in the day, Jimmy was a chief judge, baby.
I am really grateful to not be a judge now. It's like the level of riding is so insane, and everyone, the thing is, especially in a double up contest, they've got so much time in the air, they really get to put their own style into it as well. And I don't envy the judges at all today. It's a tough call, especially if everyone sticks what they're doing. It's anybody's game.
Yeah, I've been in the boat judging with Grubb of a Wake Fest for the shootout, the $50,000 shootout, and what a pressure cooker. There's only 4. You're only judging 4 tricks, and it's like to know that $50,000 on the line, and it's like. It's a stressful one to judge. There could be a lot more fun contests to judge besides.
Well, and I think that's what's so cool, about the sport is how it's evolved. Where, some of the best athletes ever in the sport are now the best judges, and so the riders really appreciate that and have faith in the quality of the judges.
Right. Stefano, go for that double back
wow.
double back roll to the face.
Oh.
Damn, dude. He came off that was flipping like Thomas Herman on a triple flip.
Yeah, I was saying, a little over rotation into the face.
Wow, man.
2 1/4.
2 1/4, dude. Man, that might have knocked the wind out of him right there, dude. That is crazy. I can't wait to see the replay on this one. And that's what's going to happen here. You're either going to get some good makes or some of these crazy falls. And Stefano really getting a crazy kick on both of those. Over-rotated the first one, and then he also over-rotated the second one. So leaving Sam a wide open door to kind of walk through. But what's Sam going to do? He's not going to take it easy. I think he's going to go out there, size up that Mob 7, maybe some double.
Yeah, he'll do something.
Something fun for the peeps. He's a man of the people. Yes, Stefano getting into that thing. Oh. Yeah, I think he was going to hit his face, and he looked the other way to save it. And he really got that double back roll going. And barely hit his board there, man.
Well, it's interesting because, we just watched Ty not get any kick on both of his hits, and so he might have been, charging a little bit harder, saying, I gotta, bust through some of this chop, but connecting a little too well on both of those because, taking it to the face. We've got some antics happening down on the dock, as you will.
yeah, DG, Daniel Grant, and Luca, not drinking that beer yet.
Not yet. All business. He knows he's got what it takes. He could take home the dub here. I'm sure the beers will be flowing for Luca after.
$7,500 first place, is that?
$7,500. Plus we've got the $4,000 side bet for biggest air.
Who do you think's winning biggest air so far? From what we've seen, anything stick out to you on some big ones?
Awful,
yeah, that big,
huge on that one. That was
massive.
That was massive.
So fun.
I was like right
front row center,
up at the dock, and it was just that was the one that stuck out in my mind.
Yeah, if there's a rider you want to move down to the water's edge and go watch hit, it's definitely Ulf Ditsch, man.
Yeah, he's going to be in the last heat here with his brother. So we've got the brother BROstock bro down.
The BROstock.
The BROstock. Exactly. But next up we've got Sam Brown. If he stands anything up here, he's going to make it into the final, but we think he's probably still going to put on a little bit of a show, despite the easy ride.
I guess that is one of the downfalls. Maybe this is that there are just some kind of just like walk up, like they call it like a victory run or something, to where a guy falls before you can kind of you can literally go out there and just ride across the double up and kind of like make it to the next round, but not here at BROstock. These boys are going to send it to the moon. Sammy's probably like one of the most wild people to watch ride nowadays. Like Shane, all the filmers, we've asked a bunch of photographers, who do you like to film? Who do you like to like? Sam's like pretty much, it's either Massi or Sam. Pretty much is like.
Yeah, Sam's unpredictable.
He really is,
and it's just fun. It's so fun to watch.
The silent killer.
Yeah.
He's got the sauce for sure, and all the La Familia boys really pushing it with style and expression, and it's fun to see. It's fun to see different people develop their own.
It's the new Pointless posse.
Yeah, right, dude. Yeah, they're doing it right. It is. It's pretty sick to see, dude. I love it, man. It's fun to go down there. My Uncle Paul loves them. They just moved down to Winter Haven, dude. So that Uncle Paul drives by their house all the time. Hangs out with them. I think he's the 11th member of La Familia now. They initiate him, they jumped him in and everything.
That's awesome.
Speaking of, we've got one of the ringleaders of La Familia right here, Massi Piffaretti, about to hop in the studio.
Hey, thank you, Jimmy, for coming through, man. Love you, dude.
Such a blast. So much fun. Thanks for starting this epic event and keeping the vibes high and alive.
Starting this epic sport.
Oh, that's it.
There you go.
Yeah, Jimmy.
There's that too, and then keeping it cool and keeping it alive.
It's true, and still being involved. Coming up here, sitting. I mean, he started it. Now, full circle. He's sitting here live on set with us. But now we got, ladies and gentlemen, Massi Miliano.
What's up, guys?
How you doing, bro? How you doing, dude?
Dude, I'm stoked to be here, man. This is my first BROstock. Actually, I had the invite on the last BROstock I did, but I didn't end up coming. I had to do something else, and I was bummed because I just started doing the zeros off the dub, and I really wanted to come and show it off. But within the fast forward a few years after, you know, BROstock's back, and I was able to lay some down. It was pretty fun. But let's see what Sammy's got right here.
What do you think he's going to do?
Super steezy. Just getting
Is that a black method?
That's an over method.
Over method, yeah.
Yeah, over method. Super sick. Yeah, Sammy.
Love to see it from Sam here. So does he not have to take his second dub then?
He doesn't, probably, if Stefano didn't land anything. I didn't see his second. But
would you take a double up? I mean, would you try to like learn a little something, or try to go? You got the finals coming up next. If you're,
I would definitely take
try to
another
figure
one.
something out. Yeah,
I would definitely take another one. There's so many different scenarios, and you know, it's always good.
The more reps you can get,
Yeah.
the more ready you are for finals, or prepared you are for finals. That's a good point there. And Sam Brown is Gumby. Like, I'm sorry, but he's Gumby. This kid, he's got the longest arms. He's so flexible. Like, what is happening?
he can't tie himself into a knot.
He might.
Exactly.
You
He's
don't
made
know
of
that.
spaghetti noodles.
He might be a contortionist.
For sure.
All right, we're going to throw it down to Stefano Camaro down on the dock right now. How'd it go out there, brother? You got an insane kick on both of those things.
Oh yeah. So on the first one, I just wanted to try and do something. I wanted to cage 5 so bad, but when the boat was going back and getting ready for the second double up, I was like, I mean, we're at BROstock. I got to send it. And so I wanted a double roll to blind, got booted, absolutely booted, and it scared the shit out of me, and I lost the handle, overflipped it, but whatever. Now we're about to head down to the flotilla and enjoy your BROstock.
Hey, that sounds pretty good to me. We appreciate you going full send on both those hits. It was fun for us to watch, but now you got to go full send on the flotilla.
Oh yeah,
Yes,
oh
Dan.
yeah, absolutely. That's what I'm gonna do. Exactly what I'm gonna do.
All right, go get after. Make us proud out there.
Super hype for you, Stay. Congratulations, coming out of Italy, man. Like one of the top riders out there, like representing the country. Really
Italy's
good.
showing up here this week. You got Giulia, you got you.
Of course, you know.
Italy's the vibe.
We know. You can just ask any Italian. They'll tell you that. Yeah, we love you, dude. Thanks for showing up. Go out there, put on some sunblock.
Thank you, guys. I'll see you later, and maybe we'll drink a beer together.
There we go.
No babies about that.
Yeah, man, the BROstock vibe is just epic, man. It's
It is
just
sick,
so
yeah.
fun.
It's a state of mind, dude. It's a spirit. You gotta live it, dude. It's not
Exactly.
a wakeboard contest. It's like Jimmy said, it was created a long time ago, and it started off almost as just like overflow of like the tail end of the Liquid Force photo shoots. They would have they go, hey, we'd send out our GPS coordinates at the end of their shoot at Lake Powell, and then like a handful of boats would come up and just party with them for a few days at the end of the shoot. And then they did that again, and then the next year they did it, and then they turned it into the first BROstock. So it's pretty cool how it naturally kind of just grew from a casual kind of like Lake Powell party into the. But I think that's why the fabric is what it is, and it feels the way it does, and
Totally.
everyone loves it for these reasons.
Totally. Here we go. So Sammy, right now, on his heels, got a nice right dub, drove by Shawn Watson. Oh! Handle pass 0, dude. Did you see the size of that roller? Like,
Dude, and he got off clean on that one too.
He came off super clean, yeah. As I said, dude, there's so many tricky, scenarios. So, Sammy did the right move to actually, go and get another dub and just say, let's get another one going. Let's get in the rhythm. Let's get in the flow. It's kind of tough with only 2 double ups, So, we saw a lot of people, in the early round, sticking their 3rd double up, doing a buzzer beater. But, two double ups on a head-to-head against some of the best riders in the world, there's no strategy. That you're gonna have to throw your hardest stuff.
Right.
Yeah, even if you're not connecting on the dub the way you want, if you're the first off the dock, you've got to still go for it, because with 2 and all those variables, the odds are kind of against you, to be honest.
Don't you think in a head-to-head, you could almost, you went with the method of really applying as much, sticking a finals kind of caliber trick to put pressure on Ty, because he's capable of doing anything, right?
Yep.
But at the same time, if you just do KGB5, maybe the variables, the conditions out here are so wishy-washy to where maybe you take the chance of maybe Ty having to just deal with like as opposed to because you saw him kind of bail. He kind of bailed on the first trick and then he bailed on the.
Yeah, but
it's just enough.
You can never count on that. Like
it would suck to look.
You know what I mean? That's my
that's
my double up trick. That's my most consistent double up trick, even if it didn't look like today. But you know what I mean?
That off some bad double ups.
Yeah, I've done it off some bad double ups, off some good double ups, and you know, just that was the trick that I came here to do, and that I wanted to do, and I didn't bring it out on the first round just because I wanted to be able to like have something heavy to hopefully move on after. But, you know, it didn't end up being that way, but it doesn't matter. I'm still having a blast, man. Like, I had so much fun out there riding, and it's just a different event, and to have so many different events, like, nowadays, with different formats and stuff coming up, like, you know, we got the BROstock, you know, we're doing a couple different other ones, but, man, it's cool to mix it up and not just always stick to the regular, like, you know, four trick, so it's pretty sick.
Yeah, and it gives different athletes an opportunity.
Oh, yeah.
Is that here?
Yeah, that was a Modelo.
That's how you embrace BROstock right there. Like,
oh, somebody went down. Kai just went down on the dock, fell. Oh, my God.
All right, the bolts are coming off.
The wheels are falling off. Nothing to see here, people.
All right, Cory in the water after fresh hydration of carbonation. And, man, straight into it. And this is going to be a good one right here. Cory versus Thomas, they're pretty much like roommates, you know? They're pretty much like best buds. This is like equivalent of you and Ty going against each other right now. What do you think? Is Cory off the dock first? How do you, Thomas is showing up today. What do you think Cory's going to try to apply it and throw on Thomas to kind of shake him up?
I mean, I don't know. Cory's got that double roll, double stay back roll. But he also knows that Thomas got that double KGB. He's got a lot of stuff. KGB 7, but I think they might have took his KGB 7 for the first round, so he can't be doing the KG7 again.
No KGB 7 on this round.
So yeah, I know that Thomas might have a 0 that he could bust out, but you know, I think like the KGB
double back roll.
or double roll the blind or double nose grab back roll. That's something that he does that is actually super sick. So yeah, man, it's just like, I don't know, like it's a bit of a, you know, waiting game at this point. You know, we're gonna have to see what Cory is gonna bring down, but he's capable of doing 12 and 10s off the wake, and you know, I'm pretty sure he could do it off the double up too.
Right.
Sam Brown, can you hear us, buddy? All right. How you doing?
Oh yeah, I'm cruising. I got a fat headache because I just got clapped out this day. But you know,
on that last one.
Yeah. Gnarly front edge. It was what it felt like. I don't really know what happened there.
Hey, but you double grabbed the hell out of that thing, dude.
Yeah, I gave it a fucking crack. Ooh, sorry.
Sorry, not sorry. Well, what was the thought hitting both those double ups? You know that you didn't need the second one. Are you just trying to get some reps in, or just making the crowd happy?
Well, I told Watson, I was like, man, you just drive me whatever way you want to do, and I'll go from there. I haven't really. So the second one was free range, so I just tried something. I didn't really do much, so it was fun.
Free range double up, free range chicken.
Free range chickens, plenty of those around.
Hell yeah, Sammy! Looking forward to see you in the final, brother. Hey, rest it up, cause
hell yeah, I'm stoked.
I'm ready to see some hammers.
Hell yeah, Sam! Thank you.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
Oh my God!
What a legend!
I love that kid, man. He's awesome.
I don't know what kind of media coach you'll have down at La Familia, but y'all are killing the interviews.
Hey, we're media trained.
They have the best. They have the best trainers because they know how to get the views for sure. They have my attention.
Here we go, Cory. Oh, you're
1,
going double
2.
cab.
Oh,
Nice.
Beer in belly double cabbie, dude. That's how you do it.
Oh.
Cory Teunissen coming out saying, "Hey, little Tommy, you know what? I got a little double flip here for you.
Hold my beer.
Myself."
Actually, I'll drink it myself.
Yeah, don't hold nothing.
Yeah, don't hold nothing. I'll drink it and then I'll
That's
go throw
good.
down to double counts.
He looked like he could have gone Mobe easy on that one too.
Oh, I fell out of it.
And he landed like perfectly down the transition.
Isn't it crazy he could do a double cabbie that easy, fall out of it, but we haven't seen Cory do a double move.
Yeah.
You know, he could. I bet he could do it third try.
Oh, probably, yeah. He just needs to commit to one, and if he doesn't land the first one, it'll come right after that.
Yeah, let's check this replay.
This thing was clay.
Yeah, he scoops it hard at the beginning and look, falling out of the sky, but landing in a nice transition, which is,
It's been rare today.
It's a good feeling. Yeah. There's been some wild ass landings, man, out on here.
Oh man, on mine, I got swallowed up on that, and I just got punted over the front.
Oh, your first hit. Yeah, full front flip.
It's almost like as soon as you went to pull to go back the other way, it just like threw you out the front.
Oh yeah, it was. I got a weird takeoff on that one.
It's fun to watch from here.
Oh, I know, it's great. Like double up events, like even when we did a double or nothing, and it's super fun. Like you never know. It's a hit or miss, and it's all about getting the crowd stoked, getting everybody pumped, and just try to send it as much as you can, and try to take the level of wakeboarding to the next step. And I mean, Parks and the boys, laid an insane road that we needed to follow, and we really want to follow it at our best. So you guys invented so many tricks, and it's so sick. And we always watch you guys' video to get inspiration and try to kind of take the same approach that you guys had and take it into the modern day and age, and just kind of keep it going.
Yeah, man, it's sick to see it. It's like it's a good feeling to know that the sport's in such good hands, and for how much y'all love hitting double ups too, because it seems like for a while when we took the hiatus with double or nothing, it seems like there was a while there where double ups kind of fell off. No one was really hitting the double ups. It's right as the wakes kind of transitioned to the next bigger kind of step, like where they are today.
Exactly.
But it seems like the double up stock kind of just fell off a little bit. So, and I've always loved it. I've always thought it was the form of a buzzer beater in a contest, the last second, the last moment of anything, and usually the biggest moments always happen there. So the fact that La Familia and all the young kids and y'all embracing to hit as many as y'all do, it gives me a warm feeling in the hall.
Oh, for sure, PB. Thank you for, getting the train rolling. Here we go.
Osmosis 1080, dude. That would have been sick.
He missed the handle, but dude, that would have been perfect. Again, Cory looks like he's landing perfectly down the transition, and
He has a transition down.
yeah, it's really good. It's awesome to see, and it's kind of tough to do out here, and especially when you're macking into some big rollers.
For sure, and what we've heard is that because the loop's a little bit bigger, the rollers are a little more spread out on the backside, so that's why we're seeing people kind of hitting and approaching, landing right into the face of that third roller if they're hitting the first or second. But hey, it's all part of the game. Everyone's got to play by the same rules.
Let's pretend Cory's trying an Osmosis 1080 here. He's up. Throws a handle and he grabs it out of the air right there, dude. That would have been sick. Man, that was wild. Lost the handle pass.
Look at this
on the very
replay.
first one.
And still lands it.
Wow.
Nice.
If he would have had the handle, that would have been smooth.
Would have been super smooth. Cory Teunissen. I've really appreciated watching him the past couple years because he's starting to have more fun.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I think you see Nick doing that too.
Yeah.
For sure.
It seems like both of them, they were so competitive, took it very serious, and now as they're getting a little bit later, both probably had a little bit of an injury, had some ups and downs, and now it's just they're enjoying the moment. You can tell they're not taking themselves too seriously. It's all cowboy hats and mullets and super dark tans.
Dude. Man, no, it's been pretty sick. It's been pretty sick because, the boys, they've been going neck and neck for many years, and they both got a bunch of titles, so it's just it's cool to see them when they get to a point where it's all right, man, I got a bunch of titles, you got a bunch of titles. Let's just have fun and enjoy it. You could see it, Cory just drinking a Modelo and then dumping it all over his head. That's what I love to see.
Sometimes you got to burp and you got to force burp it.
Exactly.
It's a pro tip right there.
We've got Thomas down on the dock.
All right.
capable of some wild stuff, and I like this. We're not doing a victory lap for this heat. You know, Thomas has to throw
That's what I'm
something
saying.
down
Yeah,
there.
it's nice
you
that
know?
Cory landed that double cabbie, and now Thomas. And like we said, Thomas can't go do that KGB 720 that he's got on lock that got him into this round. Thomas is going to have to go. You know, I wouldn't leave it in the double hands. He's not going to go double back roll and leave it in the hands of the judges between a double cab roll and a double back roll.
He's going to take a crack at it, don't you think?
A double KGB.
The double
I think he would
KGB,
go for-
yeah.
But I'm saying
Yeah.
he wouldn't just do a normal double back
Right.
roll against Cory's.
No, because I mean, especially if he's not going to grab it, like they gonna look at that.
Yeah.
And also, obviously not like that he repeated the trick, but he already did a double back roll this morning.
True.
So it's like, you know what I mean? Sometimes when you're showing that trick again,
And maybe
like,
he gets judged against himself.
Exactly.
Like, this little dude can do a triple.
Exactly.
And he's doing
Yeah.
a double.
Yeah.
They get desensitized if they've seen it already.
Exactly.
it's
So like, I mean, I think it's like that's another like cool way to do it. You know, having a bunch of like tricks ready, in your back pocket. That it's just like if you keep mixing it up, it's kind of like cool because then you're showing the judges is like, okay, like we can't repeat tricks. I got tricks. You know what I mean? So it's really cool. So like actually,
Sometimes it's about the reveal and like surprising the judges. Like,
actually, I don't think I've ever done a blind Pete off the double up today.
That was pretty sick. We saw you coming in one-handed. We were like, oh!
It was so sick, yeah.
So,
like,
yeah.
how much tension are you feeling at the bottom, like, just before you hit the wake? Like, that's got to be a lot of load on your hand.
You saw how much tension I had because my hand wasn't even close to the board. I was just like, whoa! So I wish I would have grabbed it and then actually made it look sweet, but it felt big.
Doing a one-handed off the
One-handed toe side double up, first one-handed toe side double up.
It looked so sick. It was like, very quintessential Massi for sure. But that's the fun in this. Like, try something you've never done before. Mad respect for that.
Exactly, like it's a fun contest. It's different format, and you know what I mean. Like, you could kind of like somewhat manage it a little bit, and then I saw that I knew that I probably was already through to the semis, so then I was like, let's have some fun with it here. You know what I mean? Let's just not do the same thing that we always do. So that's really cool that it comes out in an event like this too. This is the exact vibe to try something new, something gnarly, like you know what I mean, like
a trick you've never tried before.
Yeah, exactly, and it might work out. It might works out. You never know.
All
So
right,
here we
Thomas,
go.
Not wrapping up though so far. Looks like he's sizing that possibly double back roll maybe. Huh?
Double back roll to the flats, maybe.
Yeah,
that could be pretty big. Oh wow!
And a nose grab too.
Dude, there we go.
Did
That's
he just
what I'm
reveal
talking
the
about.
nose
Yeah.
We've got Cory Teunissen's down
Wow.
on the shore right now watching this live. He's going head-to-head with Thomas.
Oh my god, this is the best, and this sucks all at the exact same time.
That's the best, and it sucks at the exact same time.
Oh my god, dude, it was like so funny watching that heat come out, and I'm just like, alright, my day's done. I knew exactly what's coming, and there's no chance. So, I had some fun. Thanks, guys.
Well, it seems like you're embracing the spirit of BROstock. We loved the Modelo head dump up here in the booth. Mad respect. You had won some points already before leaving the dock with us.
Well, I had to. I asked the boys. I was like, I got no chance of what's coming up next. So, what's going to give me the best bet of maybe a couple extra points here or there or something. So that's all I can resolve to now. So,
well played.
Yeah, thanks.
Well played.
Kickstarting it off, eh?
Yeah, Cory. way to put one down on the board and then going for it, man. Like, that was definitely like the strategy to use for this heat, man. But like, Tommy just lays that double nose back on. That was sick.
Yeah, dude. I knew I didn't have a chance. So, yeah, I just I don't know, at least wanted to put something down, and then honestly, the 10 felt great. I just blew it. So.
Well, hey, making it to the semifinals, I mean, that's no easy feat today, especially. So you should be proud of yourself, and now go have some fun.
Oh yeah, I'm planning on it. Thanks, guys.
All right.
Brother. Yes, see, so very cool from Thomas. that he switched up a different way to do the double back roll.
Right.
He's holding it with his back hand, and grabbing that thing nose, which it's so awkwardly insane.
You
like
gotta
you gotta
keep
keep
it
it
close
super
enough.
tight. If your arm goes out, you're like kind of cooked. And to land it that clean, mad respect.
And
Mad
good
respect.
timing
That was
too
really cool.
on
Yeah, great
revealing
time.
that too, because I've never seen him do that. And a time when he needed a double back roll to win over a double cab roll, what a better time in a way to kind of reveal this new grab to the judges and.
Exactly. I mean, I think if I was a judge, I would be really impressed because we saw the first double back roll that he did this morning compared to this. I think there's a huge difference.
Is he going for a double KGB here?
Now doing that finals warm up is what it looks like.
Oh yeah.
Oh, man.
Wow. Holy.
Wow, that's
Holy.
gnarly,
That
dude.
it doesn't get much better than that.
How dang. And that was him practicing for the final. That's the trick that's going to get him the dub right there, I believe.
He looks locked in this weekend, man. He's on. Like
He's on a mission, dude.
He didn't even have a practice. He came out this morning with the first 3 dubs and landed all 3 of them. Like that's huge. That's insane. Wow.
For how inconsistent, we've seen a lot of these double ups. Thomas has just battled through every single one, and I mean, he must be hitting some dubs at home because it's paying off for sure.
Oh man, like we already had some heavy hitters in the final. Like, it's kind of crazy. Like, I don't even know what's gonna even be going down. Definitely a double KGB off between Ty and Tom, and Sam's got back mode 7s, and Luca's got back 10s.
We're gonna have a 4 out of 5 La Familia final, dude.
Dude, it could be. It could be pretty sick.
I mean,
it's a sure thing. At
it's a
this
sure
point,
thing,
we've
'cause-
got
it is a sure thing.
We got the bros.
Yeah.
It is a sure thing.
Wow,
dude.
That's
Wow,
so
that was
sick.
mint. That was really good.
What a clean kick off that. You're right, holding the nose, keeping his body close to the boat.
Wow.
Nice, Nick. I love that replay. That was well played.
That was a great replay. Oh my god, and this dude,
Wow. Bosh.
That trick just bosh. that trick,
takes him out
trick,
of the
like
Yeah, you see how hard he hit him on the double.
Yeah. Throw a
from the
shoulder
outside, they're making that trick look so easy. But man, could you believe the amount of heart beating going through as the double up is being driven, and you're driven, and you're all right, I gotta go full send. But if I don't take the double up, don't go. But if it is, good go. You gotta go. So it's just
there's not much. There's no room in between. I've kind of felt that way on double mobs too. It's you don't even fuck with this trick unless you're going 110%.
Yep.
Because you'll get messed up even harder, just tiptoeing around or is this the kick? No, you're if you're in the bottom of it and you're coming off, you're going.
Of course.
You cannot hesitate on that.
Hitting the first roller looks bang, and he's still.
He over-rotated it. He's
Yeah.
coming down.
Yeah. Wow.
With more in the
Triple
tank.
KGB.
I think we could possibly here soon maybe see a double cage 5.
And from the looks of that one, dude, that's right there.
Yeah.
That'd be wild.
That'd be insane.
Imagine he makes that on the
Stop.
first one and he goes for that on the second one.
Dude, double cork 12 looking
that
dog.
would be-
That'd be insane. That'd be insane.
I mean, based on what we've seen, it's not too far off. That was a pretty elite performance down there by Thomas Herman. We've got him on the water right now. Thomas, we're losing our minds. Are you? Do you still have what's going on? What's going through your mind right now?
Dude, you guys should be used to it by now. Let's go.
Nice.
Bro, you're out here 5 for 5 and just hammers, dog. You gotta be feeling good, dude. Such a pleasure watching you putting down all these tricks, man. We were just kind of brainstorming on what you were gonna do. Did not know if you were gonna go for the regular double back row that you usually do, and then you brought out the hammer and grabbing that nose, dude. That's insane.
No, yeah, thank you so much. I've been practicing the double nose, the KGB 7, and then the double KGB all week, and feeling really good with all 3 of those. So it kind of it was definitely a big advantage to go second in the head-to-head round and kind of see what Cory does. So I was thinking that double nose might beat his double cab, and then yeah, I think that's what happened. And I was like, all right, let's freaking get a double KGB in for practice.
Now, I love the reveal on that, man. That was the first time I've ever really got to see that from you. And I think that was a good time when you're putting up a double back roll versus a double back roll versus a double cab roll, and you definitely need to win. I think that's a perfect strategy-wise to just kind of reveal that trick to where no one's really seen you do that nose grab double, and you probably could have done it at any point this week, but you waited for this round, and the timing was impeccable.
Yeah, thank you so much. I love that one. Yeah, that was my first time doing it at a contest, so pretty stoked to put it down.
Nice.
Heck yeah, we'll see you in the finals, brother.
Let's go. Sounds
Yeah,
good.
Tommy.
Let's go.
Yeah, ripping, dude. Ripping.
Thank you.
Keep it up.
Oh, what a battle we have here. Battle of the twins, Kai and Ulf Ditsch.
This is insane.
All right.
This
so
is going to be nuts.
I think Coyote is just about to go full throttle, double roll the Bleezy right here.
Yes.
Because he's got...
pretty wide.
Let's see what he's got. There it is.
Oh.
Oh!
Yeah, Kai.
Let's go, Kai.
Well, there you go. Massi called it right off the bat.
Man, like he probably didn't got the takeoff that he wanted.
No.
He got a little sideways, but he's still able to like connect and like
Looks
go
like
for
he
it.
comes in with a lot of speed for how steep that double up is. Like I think he needs to match his speed and maybe try to like accelerate
A
off the top.
progressive edge versus it kind of stops him.
Comes
like
in
you
hot.
said. Yeah.
Yep, for sure, 100%. Because I actually did that mistake also of just like coming in too fast. Because like usually when you use that, it's like usually when you go wake to wake, it'll stop you and it'll get you some pop.
Or you lose your rope tension.
Exactly. But I mean, he lost a little bit of rope tension. Didn't get quite the pop that he wanted, but oh my god!
I mean, he didn't
still,
need much more. He didn't need much more pop, really.
Insane.
And he over rotated that, so it's like that's why I think if you come in just to mellow out the whole thing a little bit and kind of like have that, try to make sure you really hit that transition of the landing.
Yeah, dude, 100%. I mean, like we're seeing some pretty heavy things, and I'm pretty sure that as of right now, Ulf has got the biggest air award.
Yeah,
he got the biggest air award so far. So
still might protest with his indie tantrum, but I think the blind elephant was a little.
Even Steele said he's like, Ulf's got me. And
Yeah.
it's been pretty unanimous throughout the day. We've been chatting with people about it.
I mean, and shout out to Steele and Waterco for putting down some money.
It's a good call.
That was a last minute call, and huge shout out to the boys for putting down some cash and making sure that there's not only one winner, there's going to be multiple winners. Let's talk about Giulia Castelli coming out, 3 double ups, landing a back five. She's like 17, 18-year-old from Italy, absolutely ripping.
Yeah.
I mean, that's amazing. That's what we like to see. That's what we want to see. We want to see more chicks do this, and to have her at a young age already being part of all this is really cool, and it's going to send the sport to a whole new level.
I agree. How old is she?
I think she's about 17.
Damn, yeah. She's on a good track.
She's on the right path for sure.
For sure, and yeah, she's going home with some cash as well, because there was another little side bet on the female side of things. We had 2 female riders today, and whoever put down the best trick was going home with $1,000. So pretty cool that was out there as well, and it's great to have them here. Of course, we'd like to have more girls here. Hopefully, Megan can make it next time, and a handful of the others. Let's go, Meg. Where are you at?
Have you done much coaching with Giulia?
Basically, like I've known Giulia since she was super young, and she trains with one of my best friends. His name is Trinki. He works down at CNVS down in Rome. So he's a good friend of mine, and I grew up riding with him, and he's a good friend of mine. And I was always, man, I was like, good coach, and I was like, man, you have to destroy her with the basics. You just gotta go. You have to go nuts with the basic. Back 1, toe 3, switch back 1, switch toe 3.
Right. Have that dialed.
And those are some of our favorite tricks. And
well, you can it paid off for that backside.
And it paid off, right? And it paid off. Like, they focused for like 3-4 years just on basics behind like not even big boats, some like old diesel boats, and our fundamental is absolutely awesome.
Yeah, perfect.
And now when she tries something new and she needs a land ramp, she's got it.
Yeah, love to see it.
Kai's out there hammering out his quads, those carne asada legs, as you like to call them, Parks.
Carne asada. Boys just be eating carne asada all day. They have the landing gear like no other. He came in a little bit slow. Man.
Same deal there, just getting a little hung up at the top on the takeoff.
Yeah.
Not getting the rotation that time that he had even on the first one.
That's a super critical trick. It's really, if you get hung up on a double back roll off the wake or the double up, it's really hard to get that rotation back and slow you down from the stop to where almost like double cab rolls and double toe rolls, and you can almost pull tighter if you mess up. But like the double rolls, like it seems like you're kind of stuck and stale in that position.
You can pull that grab as close as you can, but I mean it's not gonna really speed that rotation up too much. Yeah, as I said, a little bit crooked on the axis for Kai, but I mean, mad respect for him to go out there and try that trick. It's a scary one for sure.
Has he made that double roll deploy?
Yeah, he's made that.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yep, he's made one. We got a super dope shot of him doing it.
Oh, he made it. That's when he got into my double or nothing wild card.
Yep, 100%. And actually, speaking of Kai riding, I think last year I watched him try probably 200 triples, and like there was 2 months where like all he wanted to do was the triple, and like ended up even over rotating. Like
really? So
like,
that was around the same time when Thomas was.
Yeah, exactly. That was right before. Yeah, reading up to double or nothing, and like I literally like watched the drive of Kai waking up every single day, like I'm like, dude, how can you approach every day of like, oh, I want to just.
That is kind of crazy.
Like it's BROstock. Every single day you wake up and it's BROstock.
I'm gonna get up and I'm gonna go out, and then all I'm doing is the biggest double ups, trying triples, and he did that for 2 months, man. I was like, that is unreal. That is, I'm like, you're making me feel like I'm a mediocre, mediocre sender for like, oh, I'm not even that gnarly because like I just get up and do my tricks and whatever every day. It's like, if I was really gnarly, I would wake up every day and try triples. You know,
well, so you wake up and act like a ditch.
Yeah, exactly. Wake up and act like a ditch.
Ditch, bro.
That's right. We've got the BROstock bro battle right now. We just had Kai in the water, and we've got Ulf up next. Obviously,
Kai and Ulf Ditsch, baby.
Kai and Ulf Ditsch, baby. Kai not being able to ride away from anything, but I know that Ulf is still going to put on a show. These guys just have one speed and one speed. Like you just said, well, they've got ditch speed. Whatever that means, they're going like all day, full set.
You know, a super funny reaction that you would see from like from people when they meet the twins is like, one time I have a good chiropractor friend, and it's like, oh, you guys wanna take a look at my boys, you know, for a second, just fixing them up a little bit, just, you know, they want to get a little bit of treatment. And every chiropractor that puts hands on those boys, they're like, damn, you boys are stiff. Like, I mean, those boys, like, literally, like, their bodies so stiff, it's insane. It's like I'm like all the time, I'm like kind of like the physio of the group, and like sometimes I like see Ulf in such pain, like on his like calf, like super tight, and I'm just like, bro, like here, let me go in a little bit hard on your calf, cause like, man, like you look like in a lot of pain, and like they're so stiff. And like one time, like one of like the all the chiropractors that I introduced him to, they're like, I kind of don't want to touch you guys too much because I might like mess you guys up even more. So like,
right.
I mean, wakeboarding hurts bad enough, just like normal wakeboarding or wakeboarding on a pro level, but like their level is just like, they're literally jumping off the roof 20 times, 30 times a day.
Oh yeah, like I mean, like it's pretty insane. It's pretty insane, and I'm hyped that the boys are, you know, like ripping, doing their thing, and you know, growing the sport a lot down in Argentina. Obviously, their family owning Pampa Cable Park down there. Shout out to Walter, the Ditch's dad. He's amazing. And
Walter?
Yeah, Walter. Yeah, super cool guy, and gets out there and rides the cable like every day, and it's super cool to see like how much those boys are an influence down there in Argentina, and it's really cool. And I love that they ride boat and cable too.
All right, we got Ulf Ditsch coming around for his very first double up.
Spraying the kids on the kicker, love it. Having some fun.
His twin brother Kai was the one who just went before us, going for that double back roll to blind, double back roll in the next one. Unfortunately, not being able to put one down onto the water, leaving the door kind of open for Ulf. But Ulf's not going to treat this as a victory walk by any means.
Oh, he's got to go for that.
Look at this cut.
He's so wide right now.
Geez.
Let's go.
Oh my god.
A little early on that one. Man, sometimes when you're cutting hard and fast at these double ups, it's hard to nail the timing all the way to the top.
Yep.
100%. 100%. Maybe not the amplitude that he wanted, but it's still a landed trick, so that's probably going to get Ulf into the final.
What kind of is that? It looks like an S bend to Indy looking, or S front looking.
Yeah, an S front. Like that was a bit of an S front to like maybe try to go grab a nuclear after.
Yeah, a little bit early on that one.
Yeah, but I think we got Kai Ditsch down to the dock, ready for his interview here soon.
Yeah, Kai, how you doing, brother? How'd that feel out there?
Hey, what up, boys? Fuck. Dude. The first dub was fun. It was big. It was really big, actually.
That was right there. You even over-rotated a little bit.
Yeah. And then the second one, I don't know if I kind of missed it or it was a bit rolly. I didn't really get the pop, and I was like, yeah, if I go blind right here, I'm going to get rolled. So I was like, just accept the defeat on that one.
Don't go catching an edge and getting a headache and having that mess up your DJ set later. I want you on point for that.
Yeah. Well,
give the people what they need.
Yeah. Well, I already got the beer, so if I would have get knocked out and not be able to drink those beers, I would have been pissed.
I mean, Kai is going for the Mr. BROstock award, so he's already looking pretty good. He's ripping, and way to give it a crack, Kai. That's a pretty heavy trick to go for right off the bat.
Fuck yeah. I mean, I couldn't get the grab, so that's it.
Well, we've got your brother going into the finals, so you'll be well represented with him there, and now you get to just go have some fun, no pressure.
Yeah, that's what I was looking for all day. So.
All right, let's get after it.
Hey, Mr. BROstock himself, right there.
Thank you, Kai.
Thanks, guys.
Oh man, I love the boys.
Mr. Bro, he's in the running.
Oh man, he's been ripping. Number one.
The legend of Mr. BROstock. Maybe explain to the people what that is.
I think it's someone who pretty much just embodies the whole weekend and really just sends it and takes it to new heights. There's not any level.
On
really.
every level.
It doesn't have to be on the water, off the water, but it's there's a spirit here that you have to embrace, and you can tell when Mr. BROstock wins because it's just everyone's like he's clearly was Mr. Awesome all weekend.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Kai always loved having a good time, always smiling out there, no matter who is he against, no matter who he's with. Now we got Ulfie. Or actually call him by his gaming name, Ulfex.
Is that his DJ name? Ulflex?
No, we should definitely make it his DJ name, Ulfex.
Oh!
That was huge, and that was legit S-band, like
that
full
was,
on.
100%.
Wow.
I think Shane even missed that shot.
Out of frame.
Came out of Shane's frame on that.
That was huge,
BT
man.
might have lost him on that one.
Classic, quintessential, that's what it's all about.
Did you expect anything less from Ulf Ditsch, baby?
No. Don't expect anything less, man. We were filming the other week. Like, I watched him eat some of those dubs to the flats, and I was just like, you are crazy. You are loco. Loco, perrito. Está muy bueno.
Yeah,
and then indie. Boom. And then quick little face rinse out.
Yeah, look at BT's dude.
Dude, that roller was massive.
Oh, he gave it.
Oh!
Yeah! So
Hell
good.
yeah. BT's frame. Was that BT's frame?
Yeah, that was BT.
Insane.
We absolutely love to see it. So with Ulf going last, that's actually our last rider in the semifinals. We had that head-to-head 5 feet to 2. We're getting after it, and it's teeing up to be a pretty dope final. I think we're all pretty jazzed.
4 out of
about
5,
what's to
La
come.
Familia. It's going to be a
4 out of 5. It's pretty epic, man. And I gotta say, the final is pretty stacked, so don't go anywhere out there. Stay tuned because the boys are about to be throwing down, and it's gonna be a show. So.
Nice throw out, Massi.
Huh?
Nice throw out.
Yeah, for sure.
You steal my job. Hey,
Come on
take
back.
it easy.
Sit down.
Yeah, well.
We'll see you in a little bit.
Myself, my co-host Kevco, will be back with you very shortly. Hang tight, people. We love you.
to the racetrack. I put my heart into it, ain't shit, tell them that my life was perfect, now it's starting to crack. Oh no.
Ditsch, Luca Kid, and Thomas Herman. We have a very special announcement, and this is for all the BROstockians on the shore. It's Kevco up here in the tower. I want you to raise your glasses, all of you that have an adult beverage. We have a very important BROstock toast that we'd like to give right now, so all BROstockians, please raise your glass. So here's the BROstock, to big shakas and big hangovers, to tricks that defy logic and choices that defy common sense. To our rookies and our seasoned vets, sunburnt regrets, and houseboats full of bad decisions. To epic sessions, questionable transgressions, and to liquid force for resurrecting this beautiful chaos after a 10-year break that probably saved a few of our livers. May your shakas be bold, your beers stay cold, and your iPhone party videos stay far off the internet. To BROstock! Doing it for the boys. Epic dismount there. Yeah, special thanks Chase Andrews for driving the Rail Jam. One of the living legends from Terminus. The best wake park this side of Atlanta and many think in the nation. What a great park, what a great culture he's cultivated there at Terminus Wake Park. Thank you, Chase.
Now I got some with Jimmy in there. Okay. But if you want like Guenther, because he's Maxime. Yeah.
All right, again, Shawn Watson at the helm of the Axis T250, running a simulation stimulation. We got Sam Brown, followed by Tyler Cotton, Ulf Ditsch, Luca Kid, and Thomas Herman. This BROstock final is set to be one of the ages. We got weather moving in, but it can't rain on this party. Ain't no party like a BROstock party, and this BROstock party ain't stopping. Stick around after the finals. We have Harmony Grove, the band that's playing during the awards ceremony. We'll be partying here until 10 o'clock. It is a poppin' and a lockin' in the frenzy flotilla out there. I want you beautiful people who stay the course all day long to keep that energy coming as the sun starts to ease its intensity a little bit. Maybe you know that there can edge your way out the stage, down the bandstand, and near the shore, just so that you can get close to the action and the riders can get close to hitting all your long energy. From them, from you to them. We get things going. Here's a Mr. Lapa, Lanier, sit down. Lapa, Lanier, yeah. That's some good numbers there for Lapa, Lanier. We've got pizza
It's chaos out here.
It
Absolute
is
chaos.
pure chaos out here. BROstock 2025.
That was great. We had a little slippage on the dock from Roku.
I mean, we would have it no other way. That is what this is all about, having fun, eating it maybe on the dock a little bit, you know.
People are getting nervous for the finals out there.
Without a doubt, we are in it. This is what we've waited all day for. We've seen some insane action go down, but really, we have watched 80 double-ups so far today, and we have...
That's crazy.
That's crazy. 80 double-ups.
It's a lot. It's a lot.
Hey, not one rewrite for the testament to Shawn Watson out there.
100%.
He's serving them up, and now we've got a 5-man final, and it's absolutely stacked. We're losing our minds, getting so excited to do it. In honor of, the spirit of BROstock, I've got a little toast written by former editor of Wakeboarding Magazine, Kevco, Kevin Michaels.
Oh, I love it.
Here we go.
Let's hear it.
Yeah, rip it.
So here's to BROstock, to big shakas and big hangovers, to tricks that defy logic and choices that defy common sense, to our rookies and seasoned vets, sunburned regrets, and houseboats full of bad decisions, to epic sessions, questionable transgressions, and to liquid force for resurrecting this beautiful chaos. After a 10-year break that probably saved a few livers. May your shakas be bold, your beer stay cold, and your iPhone party videos stay far off the internet. To BROstock!
Damn!
Here.
What a cheers, guys!
Cheers.
Cheers.
Go.
To
Oh,
BROstock, to the finals.
Let's go,
Damn,
man.
Kevco, that was sweet, dude. What a nice setup, well timed. And Kevco, tell the backstory on this, because Kevco had this written. He was supposed to land yesterday. We did the writers' meeting pre-party last night. He wanted to tell this story and tell this speech and toast. Not able to.
Yeah,
Traffic in Atlanta is no joke.
We sat in traffic for 2 hours coming from the airport trying to get to the rider party. We were an hour and a half late. The minute we show up at the rider party, the electricity goes down. So, there was no chance for him to share this toast. And
It was meant to be.
It was meant to be.
It was meant to be. I feel like a lot of things had to happen. The power had to go out. His flight had to get delayed. The traffic had to be bad.
Yep.
Think about all things that had to culminate right there just to get that beautiful toast.
That's
written
right.
by Kevco.
And now it's shared with all you beautiful people out there.
I love it.
Right now, and the perfect way to kick off what is going to be an absolutely insane final. I think we've
We got a
decided.
rider on the water too.
Oh, let's go. And I think we've decided that each rider is going to get 2 double ups. I think 3. Did we?
Originally, I think
Oh, we're back to 3.
back to 3. There's a storm. There is a storm coming in, so they were thinking about taking it 3-2, but apparently storm's holding off. All things are happening.
All right.
Culmination.
I mean,
15
this
to go?
This is the finals. We want to see the heaviest rider.
Oh, I want to see it.
We're
but
here for it.
But also, I don't want do 3 double ups and the last guy doesn't even get to go.
That's a good point. But I think we got the best. We got the best meteorologists on staff here at
Yeah.
BROstock. They're keeping us tight. They're keeping us dialed in, and making sure the barometer.
That's so sick that Liquid Force hired
Of course.
that team, and that's actually on site with their own truck and
That's
trailer.
what they do.
That's what they do.
The
All
barometers
levels.
are in check. Pressure's good. Sam's ready to take to the moon.
Let's
Everything's in
go.
line. Sam Brown, first double up of the finals, coming in switch heel side. I think I know what it's going to be. Let's let him do it for us. We love it.
Dude,
We absolutely love it, Sam.
Could you ask for a better first hit of the finals here at BROstock? Man, that had all kind of emotions going into
Keeps
it.
you on your toes. Keeps you on your toes, for
He
sure.
fell 3 different times in one trick.
I bet his coming to that he was psyched off the top. He's like, no. Halfway through, he's like, oh, this might be kind of sick again. And then on the landing, he's like, no. And then he's like, yeah. And he's like, no. And then he fell. Seriously, that's a roller coaster of emotions right there by Sam Brown. Dude, I cannot wait to watch the replay.
We lived it with him. We lived those emotions with
dude.
him live.
So, what do you think he was going for? Mob 7 there? Do you think that's what he's sizing up, or what do you?
We saw the 2 attempts in practice yesterday, and Sam took an absolute beating out there, but he really saved his cards and played his hand right to be able to come back into the finals, have that trick on, I think on just in the cartridge,
Right.
ready to go.
Well, even
so,
at the
yeah.
Pro Tour stop last weekend, he was this far from winning the
Yes.
whole event by with
Without
that
a doubt.
trick. If he would have landed that trick, I think hands down, he pretty much wins the event. I mean, who knows how it goes after, but he was right there last weekend. I feel like what you were saying, he's
he wants it really bad. It's unfortunate he got such a weird kind of janky takeoff on that one.
Yeah, but we'll take a look at the replay here and kind of see exactly what went wrong.
That's a big double up.
Big double up. And it almost got just a little hung up, so it reverts to Mobe. Okay, I'm good. All good. Not good there at the end.
Oh, Sammy. Dude.
But a thick roller,
Dude,
and I mean,
that was
he went into the meat of that. And so, I mean, just amazing that all of these guys' air awareness to know that when they take off, hey, this wasn't the trick that I wanted. Let me see if I can save this. And I mean, doing a hell of a job, like really trying to save that. So kudos to you, Sam. He's got 2 more. But I think we should talk about how we got here and how we got this list of 5 riders.
Yeah, let's run down the semis. You know, we had like some battles right there. You went against Luca. Luca. Clutch back nine.
Clutch as it gets.
Fell on his first double up, and then he knew you're such a competitor behind him. He couldn't just let you like walk off win. So he went out there, landed a sick double grab, wrap backside 900. Bosh,
as he would say. I mean, look at this thing, pure perfection. I'm watching on the dock. I'm watching the live stream so I can get the boat angle of it, and I'm like, oh, he got both grabs and he stomped it. I have to go 10. Like, there's only one way to one-up that, you know? So, really sick that Luca, on his second double-up, on his last attempt, I mean, perfection all through and through. So, was sick to
And you're such a competitor, you actually have the live stream on the dock, double-checking his grabs, double-checking everything.
I was making sure.
Tip of the cap to you guys.
100%.
How you got to do it nowadays. Use that technology.
Not an Apple Watch on the wrist, but, you know, it was cool because then, well, you know, from there, that was such a good heat, so much, like, you know, on the line. And then from there, we saw some of the other first riders go out in the semifinal rounds, taking the fall twice back-to-back, so kind of giving that door wide open for the top-seeded riders to just, hey, connect on a double-up. Thomas Herman didn't hold back at all, though. Went for the nose grab double back roll, and then followed it up with a double KGB, like kids riding in a final in the semifinals, you know. And so, really, I think he wants it. He's sitting in that top spot, last off the dock right now.
He's riding good, man.
Yeah.
Without a doubt. And so, the way that final's kind of lining itself up, where Sam, I think, would be more used to sitting in a lower seated spot. So now he's first off the dock and back in for double up number 2. Switch hillside approach. We know what he wants. Let's see if he can get it.
Oh, man. Dude, that looked like a gnarly back edge, man. That's interesting. Double mo, man. He's got so many back end tricks, we really don't know what he's kind of like sizing up and going for.
I love it. That's part of the fun. That's part of the mystery of just, you know, I thought it was going to be back up 7. Totally threw a wild card on us. So kudos to Sam for like, he's just sending it.
I wonder if he sees the double up just being like chunky right now. He probably, like, first one was probably like, that might be too big for a Mob 7. This is like more of a good double mode kind of like kick, you know?
Without a doubt. And we've seen Sam put it down. He won double or nothing. He's won a couple events with that double mode and gets into it 1, 2. He's such a small human. He can compact with his little gummy knees that he's got and really pull the thing all the way around. But just went, I think, a little deep and maybe had that stutter on the approach into it. 1, 2, and just a little deep right there.
I've heard Maxime say like this wake's maybe a smidge narrower than like some other like boats that we're used to riding behind nowadays, and maybe that's kind of affecting like some of the guys overshooting to the trough a little bit.
I think so. Yeah, we're getting such a good ramp off of it, but I agree that it's a little bit more narrow than maybe some of the other competitors, and so just something to adjust to, something to adapt to for the riders.
Got the La Familia crew down there, water's edge.
Ready to drop some Bosches.
Ready to drop some Bosches, without a doubt. We know that for sure. Being well represented here in the final, we've got Sam Brown, Ty Higham, who else? Ulf. We've got Luca, and then Thomas Herman. So it's a fun one for sure.
I'm going to be on the edge of my seat, and especially if the first double up tells you exactly how this final is going to go. That was a hell of a fall, hell of an attempt right there. And I'm so glad now that you say it. Like that would have kind of sucked to only have 2 double ups right now.
Yeah,
I really like having the third double up and really letting the guys open up and like try the trick that they want to try to take down BROstock 2025.
Yeah, I mean these tricks are so far and few between. You don't see this stuff every day. There's clips on social media, but it's like what's happening right now. They're truly pushing the sport in this present moment, and so it's like, give them that one more attempt, because sometimes that's all it takes, just one more, you know. So it's a cool thing, and unbelievable that we started the morning with 20 riders, cut the field in half to 10, cut it in half again to 5, and now we're kind of towards the end of the day. It flew by, but you know.
105 double ups when we can complete the event.
All
that's
right.
That's how many double ups we hit. Well, not one re-ride. That's pretty good, Shawn Watson.
Absolutely, a testament to the Axis teaching 50 out
Yeah,
there. I mean, serving perfection, like
especially in these rollers too, because you know,
Yeah.
it seems like some guys get hung up a little bit, but for the most part, like every double up has been like they're getting up, they're getting off and into the air, and it's pretty. Yeah, the wake really kind of holds up in some of those conditions.
Yeah, it's an important part of, you know, I think just like having a boat. It's like, can it handle all conditions? And so far, this thing's held true. And you know, we've had just top of the line judging from Tom Fooshee, Brian Grubb, Ollie Derome, like all-star
That's
crew.
That's an all-star.
I mean, you almost got the whole freaking Pointless posse in that boat. With the way, you know, once behind the boat, Shane on the cam. Like, I mean, this is just a testament to the wakeboarding community, the wakeboarding culture, like how sick it is, and everybody's back together.
We're still tight, dude. After
all these years.
Yep.
You absolutely love to see it.
So now where's Sam Brown's head at? Do you think after that one went, do you think he's going to try to back off a little bit and try to hit the tranny for the double mob, or do you think he's going mob 7?
If I know Sam, he is one to never hold back, and I applaud him so hard.
I don't know which one's holding back.
Yeah, exactly. I know. I mean, I don't think he's going to go and try to land something simple. I think he's going to go down swinging, or he's going to stomp the heaviest trick of the event.
Oh, damn.
Just, you know, yep.
Yeah, he's going to go for it. He's going to hang it out there.
And then once again, I commend Sam so much because, you know, he's had so many different events where he's stuck a full run, and all he has to do is put down a simple double up, but he wants all of it. He wants to go for that progression, and so big kudos to Sam.
He has no breaks.
For absolutely sending it so hard and going for just unbelievable tricks out there. So, you know, looking like that won't get him onto the podium for this final round here, but hey, he cleared a little bit of cash, made it to the finals in BROstock. It's a pretty good day.
Well, Sammy no breaks Brown.
That's absolutely right, and we really lucked out with the weather today. Again, we might be chasing the storm out here, but I think
It's
we're gonna.
It's good. I just hope that. I think the rain's going to hold off. I just hope the wind doesn't kick up on like the last two riders. Sometimes you see that, like when we push events deep into. Oh, Sammy, man, he's taller now too.
That's not an easy fall.
He gained 2 inches and lost a bunch of brain cells.
Yeah, the drone shot in there so tight with Sam. Wow, really just taking it, dude, taking it.
BT like, all up in the splash zone.
Up close and personal.
Somebody get BT a tissue.
The drone is in the splash zone for sure.
But, you know, this is an interesting conversation. Sam kind of already starting to lay it out there where he goes with the double mob. No handle passes required, but obviously 2 flips and a full 360 through it compared to the back mob 7 where he's got a handle pass almost twice to bring that thing all the way around. So curious where the judges are going to, you know, when push comes to shove and people are landing these style of tricks, where they're
and the future when they're judging a double mob to a mob 7, it's going to be kind of interesting.
Yeah, it's like, you know, how important is the handle pass, and is that, you know, adding more risk to the trick, but also 2 flips in the 360 is just otherworldly as well. So definitely intrigued to see where the riding goes to this final, but then also how the judges kind of respond to that. So
I feel the double mob landing is so tough. Like coming out of it right there, open to the boat, is kind of like. Well, it's really I mean, it's the same landing for the Mob 7, but it seems like that's almost like landing like double tantrum blinds. Almost like it seems like you could like kind of.
Well, and maybe different than the way that you've done it in the past too, with yourself having, you know, being not a stranger to the double mob, you doing it handle pass almost, right, and landing. Passing that handle around where these guys are all kind of taking what we call like the funny wrap approach. So landing funny wrap with that handle.
Kind of landing, awkward in that wrap, but with their head away from the boat.
Yep.
To where I kind of like going into the second one, I rotated, passed in the air, and kind of landed with a rope in my hand.
Yeah. For all you guys at home who have never seen any of these clips that we're talking about, go do a little research on Parks Bonifay here. Learn you something about some sendy double ups for sure. I was like, we came up here last weekend, watched Defy and Prime on the way up, and saw some glory from those shoots. So
Thank you. It's pretty sick to see, Sam, like the pinnacle of the wakeboard event, that the double mob is still like the trick that can win
Holds
the
up.
event.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool. It landed that in 2004.
Wow.
Yeah, and made another one in 2011. Only made 2.
Really?
And I will never try another one. They are not fun to try.
We've got Sam Brown down here. I think he's just picking up that Modelo. Like, hey, is there beer in this thing? He took a couple beatings there.
I can't wait for this interview.
Oh yeah.
Ibuprofen and a Modelo. He'll be feeling right back in action tonight for sure.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh, he looks like Sammy. Looks like he's burned.
Well, he took a really hard
did.
one on his second one in the semifinals.
You're right. You're
so,
right.
I mean, then 3 more after that. I mean, he was seeing stars and didn't know where he was after the semifinals.
Not Bosch.
Not Bosch. Definitely not Bosch, as they say. Oh, yeah, so.
Tyler Higham, though.
You know what he's going for. You know what he's
Come
going
on,
for.
dude.
Tyler still yet to land this double KGB. He went for it at double or nothing. Kind of cracked his rib a little bit. Kind of took him out. And he's been so close, man. And
it's
he
cool
wants
to
it really
see,
bad.
you know, Thomas and him kind of going back to back, but with Ty, credit to him for the inventor of this trick on the boat, with Max Van Helvert doing it for the first time on the cable. So Ty
good point.
taking his trick to the boat, winning trick of the year in 2022, I believe, and let's see if he can put it out in contest for the first time. That's 1. That's 2. Oh man.
Man, that kind of almost, that same fall that almost looked like the same one at double or nothing, where you could see, when I was talking about Ty cracking his rib on that, you could see how when you come out of that, you really just open yourself up to the water, and you have to commit to it. You have to kind of get yourself at least in that position to have a chance at landing it. So, and I know he's been battling, he's like he did it again like a couple months later, so I hope his ribs are all right now, and Ty's like can kind of crack off another couple dubs.
Yeah, I'm wondering actually if it's an extension or a compression where he's maybe really twisted up or crunched up trying to suck into that landing, hits the water without being able to be ready for it. So let's take a look. Gets loose and disconnected from the grab, and I think he kind of escaped from that one. At least got to the board first, so I think we're going to see Ty back up, and you know this dude can take a punch, and he's not going to go down without a fight. That's for sure. So
it looked like he kind of lost his his spring off the top, and kind of like lost his momentum and rope tension, kind of like.
Yeah, and losing that grab obviously slows down the spin, and you have to have every single piece of that recipe to land a trick like that. Someone who understands that is Sam Brown, who's down on the water's edge. Sam, you a little beat up, brother?
Oh yeah, I'm fully beat up. Just got absolutely clapped again. But yeah, no, that took it out of me, that one. But it's all right. Nothing a couple beers won't fix.
Yeah, you've had a couple good diggers. One in the semis and then one in the finals, dude. I mean, I said you might be a little bit taller and lost a few brain cells on that last one. But you're right. I think pour a couple of Modelo's on it, you'll be all right, right?
Yeah. Yeah, no, the brain cells are diminishing quickly. No, joking. No, I mean, I tried. I'm happy I tried to even got the chance to actually have a crack at it and commit to some shit that's actually I wanted to do.
Were you trying the double mob from the start, or did you see how big the double up was and kind of decide to go double mob?
I was gonna go double mob first, and then that thing was humongous. So I had so much tension. So tried to squeak in a back mob, but ended up getting a front edge right there, little scorpion action. So. Hey man, it's fun. It takes it out of you.
Yeah, we're watching the replay of your back mob saga right there, dude. That was the longest dramatic up and down fall ever, dude. It was like season 3 on that trick.
It was brutal. Well,
good to see you live, dude. You survived BROstock 2025. Congrats on making the finals, brother.
Thank you. Thanks, Parks. Appreciate.
We'll see you with some beers later, mate.
See you Slater.
Slater.
Full props
character.
there. Yeah, you know, props to him for sending just from top to bottom and like not holding anything back. I commend that man. So yeah, sick to have Sam in the finals. His run's done and dusted, and we got Ty back on the water. Double up number 2. I think he's he wants it so bad. The fact that it evaded him and probably even more as like salt in the wound is Thomas Herman winning 0-0 with the trick
With the
that
trick
Ty
that he wanted to,
invented that he wanted to do. You know, I know that had to hurt.
And it was
so
luck of the
bad.
draw too, because
Oh my gosh.
Thomas drew like fourth rider of the day, and
For
then
sure.
and then Tyler had like 15 or 14. So Tyler's just sitting there all day. He lands it early, Thomas, and then he bakes in the heat all day. Then he goes out there and pretty much cracks his rib on like attempt 1 or 2. So
Yeah, no, we won. We saw Ty put this down first try yesterday in the practice. We know he's capable of it. We know
Come
he
on,
can
Ty.
absolutely do it at this site, behind this boat. All the things are here for it. Just can it happen in this moment? I just cannot cannot look away from the screen right now.
all right, Tyler edging out attempt number 2 at the wrap double KGB.
Yeah, rollers look good up on the drone angle. Looks fat.
He got a clean
Oh,
kick.
go.
There it is.
Come on, Ty.
Yeah, Ty.
Yeah.
You can
Let's
see he
boom.
is psyched right now. I can only imagine what he's saying to himself.
He's saying, I got to get this thing cleaner for next round, or for the
Right.
next time, you know?
Yeah.
But come on.
Man, that's how you, what a clutch delivery right there. After what we were just talking about, after all he's been through from
All he's
double or
been
nothing, the multiple rib injuries, Thomas taking the win at double or nothing with the same trick, and then Tyler, you know, finally getting it done in a contest, BROstock in the finals.
We love it. I mean, that is progression at its finest right there. And Ty put it down. I know he's going to want it cleaner, but the fact that he's got that first one, you know, out of the way under his belt, he's got to be feeling so good about that.
Absolutely. Looking forward to seeing this replay right now. Let's check it out. 1, 2, boom.
Yeah, absolutely. Holds that grab through the whole entirety of the trick. I mean, I think that's what makes it just, it's a beautiful looking trick. It's so smooth the way he's unraveling from that rope, but holding the grab the whole way through. So, yeah, we were so...
Maybe let's check that replay out one more time.
Yeah, if you got it. If you got it.
Yeah, and Guenther, when we're watching this as a judge, how are you like critiquing this, and what do you notice in that? Like, how are you comparing this to Thomas's double KGB? If you're comparing double KGB to double KGB, what do you see in this trick that he kind of could do better, or what he did really good?
Without a doubt. I mean, I think it's like, you know, the riders inevitably aren't probably trying to poke this trick, but because they're pulling so many G's through that, they're pulling on that board, trying with all their might to bring it
Stay
back
tight,
around, you know,
right.
exactly. And so I think it'll kind of come down to like, you know, how's that grab look? Is it boned out and poked, or is it kind of tucked up and balled up? So
Right, here we go.
Ty gets into it pretty deep here. I mean, that's a thick roller. Gets the grab off the takeoff, holds it all the way around, and but this part right there,
The
that's
little
going to
hand.
be the little hand drag. I mean, I think that's the criticalness that we really have to start looking at when these riders are doing these high level tricks. Is, you know, we want pure perfection.
He didn't really even have to hit his hand, it looked like. Like, it really, he kind of could have made
Totally.
it if he did one of those up, you know.
Totally. And, you know, regardless, one on the board, but if we're getting down
That's
into the nitty gritty, that's
Right.
what the judges
I mean,
are looking at.
and keep in mind, we're just beating this up because we're comparing apples to apples right now.
Yeah, this is insane. We may not see anything that comes close to that here in the final.
We might not. That might be the winning trick, hands down, right?
We're sitting in the booth right now having a cold one, and Ty's out here putting his body on the line. And crazy enough,
he's gonna do it again.
He's not.
No, he's wrapping
He's
it up.
good
Oh.
with it. He's good with it. He's taking it.
Heel 10.
I think he goes front 3, back 5, and tries to just drop an NBD. Oh! I forgot about that.
That was really close.
You are kidding me.
What?
I
You
absolutely
remember
forgot.
Hill 7 back 1,
That
right?
would be
I remember him
correct.
trying that for, what's that, Real Wake or what?
No, he won Trick of the Year
Trick
with
of the
that.
Year, that's right.
21, I think.
Right.
Followed it up with the double KGB in 2022. The fact that I forgot he had that one up the sleeve. Nice work, Ty. That was
Dude,
insane,
what a good one
dude.
from the old vault right there.
Yeah,
that we
yeah,
haven't seen.
yeah.
Dude, that was right freaking there.
And
Absolutely.
also, yeah, just so fun that he's mixing it up. He could have tried to clean up his second trick, but he's like, no, I'm gonna like surprise everyone, honestly,
Yeah.
because he hasn't pulled that out in a long time.
Yeah,
So.
no, that was incredible work from Ty there, and like just balls to go for something different and know that he probably could have tried to improve his scoreline, but he's like, I get it, I'm good, let's go for something else and try to keep pushing the level, because honestly, he goes front 7, back 1.
That's a wild call. Yeah.
That's insane. He's the only rider to have ever done this trick here, and I mean for good reason. He's bringing himself through
man, he
so
had it.
I mean,
Really?
Oh, dude. Hey, I tell you one thing. Tyler is fired up right now in the water. Like, his heart rate is... He is on one right now, dude. He's
so confident.
I guarantee you,
So
after
confident.
that close, landed the double KGB in the final. Now he's just inches away from like making that. Like, he's in the waters. He's on one right now.
That is awesome.
Scary Ty.
Really huge props to you, Ty. I mean, I'm like, super pumped to see where that score comes in after the double KGB, and just way to send it and put it on the line. Just keep on trying to push that level higher. That was awesome.
Embracing the true spirit of BROstock, and we're obviously so grateful to be back here. 10 years in the making, a little hiatus, but bringing it back in 2025. Liquid Force and a bunch of great sponsors making it possible. Axis, ONEWAKE, Melin. We appreciate everyone for allowing us to come out here and have some fun, and also just see, like you said, the progression of the sport and really the spirit of the sport come back. Like, we're having fun and we're wakeboarding second, but the wakeboarding is as high, as elite as you're going to see anywhere in the world.
And and you see a lot of of different sponsors, and everyone gets behind this event. It's just not like Liquid. Liquid is the one who started this and brought it back. But, even like Hyperlight and Slingshot are back in this event. So it's really become a community. We realize how important our sport is, and when everyone comes together for a good event like this, it's really awesome, and it's good to see.
Without a doubt. And so Ty dropping a 90.67 for that double KGB. So
damn, judges are loving it.
Score. They're loving it for sure. So
is it going to come down to a water touch, Guenther?
Only time will tell, man. That is for sure. But they loved it. They responded well. Ty should be sitting pretty good.
He held that nose really far around. Sometimes you can probably hold onto it for that first part and maybe start to fall out of it a little bit more opened up.
Yep. I think
I bet Thomas is really he's gonna be real critical about how he does his.
Without a doubt. Yeah,
Thomas knows he can do this on lock most of the time, but he's really gonna dot his I's and cross his T's on this one, I bet, in a sense, to where he's gonna make sure that he can, if he's going double KGB to double KGB with Ty, he's gonna make sure that it's gonna be probably a little bit, if he's watching that hand drag, and maybe he's doing what you were doing, watching the live stream, watching some of this stuff.
Seeing it from the angle that we're at in Shoreline, they're landing, behind that wake. From our perspective, you can't really see the full extent of what it looked like, and so you just need that little bit of the boat view. That's the truest angle, I think, for judging and for just seeing it all the way through. And so the one thing that we kind of overlooked is we're talking about, okay, we've got a double back mob versus a back mob 7, all these different handle passes. What about Ulf Ditsch? This kid is going to completely throw that script out the window, and he's riding by his own style, his own thing, and it's going to throw a wrench in the way that these judges are doing it. It's so sick. We need that here, you know what I mean? It's not just...
It is good when you have one orange in the group of apples that you're judging, and it really, everyone seems like they're kind of reading the same book. They're kind of really, the same roughly kind of genre of tricks, to where Ulf just throws the script out the window and just...
Totally. Absolutely bends it, wants nothing to do with it. He's doing his own thing out here.
What do you think he's going for?
His own thing? I don't know what it's going to be, but I know it's going to be huge. He's going to the moon on this, on every single double up that he's had, especially the one in quarterfinals, his East Mob kind of toe side Tootsie deal that he did.
Yeah, we've been calling it the blind elephant.
Absolutely crazy, but right now he's serving himself up a right.
The elephant?
Blind elephant.
Serving himself up a right, so it looks like it's going to be this S-bend front flip psychotic thing to the flat.
That is a lot. And I like this because he's gotten a different kick on it every time.
It's a different trick every single time.
I don't even think he knows exactly.
No, but I reckon that boat speeds. Come on! Oh, yeah! Let's go!
Oh, dude, can you? What? Can you? Bosh!
Massi on the dock, just loving it. The boys are loving it. We're loving it in the booth.
Dude, that was nuts.
God.
That was the biggest one. That's what he was trying to do. I feel like he was trying to get that front flip kind of kick.
Yep.
And all day he's been slipping out the back, and it kind of rolled into this S-bend looking kind of thing. But that's crazy. The diversity of tricks that we saw from an S-bend Indy to that.
Totally. And I mean,
not only to mention kind of following Sam Brown's route with the hectic, almost, he
Yeah.
pulled out of that one, but we were on the edge of our seat there for a second, wondering if he's going to
So
pull this
dramatic.
thing. And he does.
I can't believe the landing gear that Kai and Ulf have. That's when I said that earlier in the show. That's what I was talking about, man. I was like, dude, you could like you watch them land that. There's no. I put money that he's not making it, and then how he like stands up from that thing. He must do some weird yoga poses.
We gotta
For sure.
see it.
I mean, this is incredible through and through. That cut is so fast. He gets every bit of that. Look at him stretched out. He misses the grab, but drops it to
And
blind.
what is going on here?
He's like sitting on the nose of the board, and then he holds it. Doesn't go revert. He holds it.
Yeah, you'll hold it.
My
Unreal.
quad would have been cramping so hard sitting down there. I mean, look at that, clean as can be on that takeoff too. I mean, that's perfection of a double up. And just, kind of hits the brakes a little bit because he's going so fast to water, which is inevitably going to slow you down, and still pulls it though. I mean, look at the boys on the stock. Luca,
Look at Bosch.
Mate, you see that is insane.
Okay, so walk me through. If he gets the grab, if he lands that clean, what happens? Like, where is that stacking up?
I
This
think,
is what we were talking about.
Yeah, but I think that there's this element of like, in parts you make such an effort or an emphasis on this at Double or Nothing that like double ups are about going big, and so if he's going the biggest out of anybody, and Tom mentioned this in the riders meeting that Randall Harris won BROstock with a front to fakie that was absolutely massive. I mean, this is emulating that to a T.
Right.
So I really think that a trick like that has the opportunity to win this event over something as technical as a double KGV, which is crazy as it sounds, but it's just what else gets you out of your seat like that? It's Ulf Ditsch going to the flats.
I mean,
You know what I
you
mean?
call
That's
it
what,
even coming into this. It's going to be some wild kind of like judging some weird stuff to the norm, man.
yeah. So 71-67.
Real
maybe
good proof, but he
Yeah,
can do
yeah,
that
maybe
better,
we're
too.
off,
He
but-
can get that grab. He can land it. He can bolts the shit out of that
absolutely.
landing. And,
Yeah, missing the grab and coming in with the bolts landing, but nonetheless, I mean, this dude is going to be the people's favorite rider, I think, just with how big he's going. I mean, he's sending up that flotilla at 35 mile an hour, and they're going to be on the edge of their seats too. So, yeah,
He better spend some time in there. How's it looking out there? Still popping.
Still popping. I think there's something to be said too about innovation. Like, we're sitting here going, what is this? Like, if we're, you guys are both like, I don't even know what to call this thing. Like, that's cool. When's the last time you saw someone you're like, I don't even know what just happened? And he's about to cut in.
He's so wide, so far on the boat, and really just starts off nice and slow, builds the tension all the way to the top. Even a bigger kick. Really. I mean, that's the result you're going to typically get when you go that big and you try to make that. Like, it is wild, dude, that he can go that big and like land and that's what happens. You typically explode on that. So
if we're talking distance and
amplitude,
that one was every bit of both
dude,
of those.
I cannot wait to watch this.
Yeah.
BT's wiping off the lens right now.
Yeah, the drone definitely just got a
Dude,
little
BT's
hose.
getting in the pocket.
Yeah, he's in there, but I mean that's the angle that we need though, because we can see everything from what's happening behind the rider. Shane's getting what's happening in front of him. Now we're seeing it kind of from both sides, and like the way that you see those rollers stack up, and the fact that he's just Ulf's cutting out, he's locking onto target, and he's not taking his eyes off it until he's you see the whites in their eyes. He's freaking blasted. So, yeah, super sick send there from Ulf, and I mean, regardless, he's putting on one hell of a show for sure.
Like you said, with that much speed, it's hard to get that much amplitude as well as the distance, and he literally
Wow! Oh my God, dude!
had it.
Oh, I mean, if he lands that, that's $4,000 in the bag.
Oh, I mean, no doubt.
And he probably wins the event too. Like maybe.
That's a good day. That's a good day. Look at this from behind. Connects true.
What?
That's as true as it gets.
Dude,
Going, I mean, just twice as high as the tower.
Oh, there's a spray. That's what PT went through. Do you think he won biggest air on the one before that?
Either that or the Tootsie.
Or that
To
he's
me,
got
that's
it.
him.
1, 2, and 3. I think
That's
at this
him
point.
all day.
He has all the podium.
He has literally the whole podium on big air. I think.
Totally. And I mean, especially just the Tootsie maneuver that he did in quarterfinals and bringing it back around with that blind landing, inward landing, it's just not a common way to land, and especially that far out on the flats is like unheard of. So he earned that one in my book for sure. True.
I think if you go that big and he sticks that landing and he gets the grab, I think you might gotta give it to him.
I'm loving what I'm seeing. I mean, can we radio to Shane Bonifay in the boat and like, hey, pull that back just a little bit. Like we want to see.
Talk to Shane, tell him to pull back on Ulf's last double.
But what's so cool about that, right, is like, okay, now we've got some perspective because Ulf's literally going bigger than the frame allows. But we want to be able to see the water level because that water level is all about reference. So we can see just how big he's going off of the water, right? And so, yeah, that's going to be something wild.
Yeah.
We're
and BT, your drone got hosed on that one.
Taking one for the team, but she's back in the air, and we've got that Axis Wake T250 rolling down. I mean, that thing's just been providing perfect pull after perfect pull today, and yeah, I cannot wait to have that boat back at my house in Orlando.
So you're getting that exact boat?
It's going to be that one. Yes, sir.
You're towing it home after the event?
I won't be towing it home. I've got a
Pick
little
colors?
side quest ahead too. That I didn't end up picking the colors on that one. It was for the 26 model year shoot.
Huh? You did good.
Yeah, it looked good. I'm pumped. Every time I fall and I'm looking at things, it's like a pretty good boat to come back to. So. Yeah, it looks like we got 2 shooters in the boat, so maybe Cory Nuss getting that secondary angle that we'll be able to see on social media after fact. But right now, Ulf Ditsch doing it up, dude. And I mean, keep in mind, he's probably going 25 mile an hour on this boat right now to be able to go to the flats like that.
He rides
so
faster, huh?
Boom.
Not the quite the good trick, and there's the landing. Damn, I really do. Probably not the exact kick. He did make it that time, but he didn't really get the grab that he wanted, and that wasn't anywhere as close to the first or second one. But dude, still going 3 times in a row for that kind of like amplitude and trick, that's just Ditch brothers to the T right there. Wouldn't expect anything less.
No, without a doubt. Big props to Ulf. I mean, going for it, going for bro through and through, and just putting on one hell of a show here at BROstock. If you guys aren't here and seeing this stuff in person, you're missing out. You got to make it for the years to come because that's incredible. That's what we live for.
You got to keep doing them, I think. Sweet. Get the BROstocks back in rotation for a little bit.
Yeah.
Sometimes events need hiatuses to appreciate how good they are.
I mean, hey,
reset, recharge, recalibrate for sure. It's been a 10-year hiatus. For BROstock itself, we're going to hit this replay here. The second rider in the finals, Ulf Ditsch, on his last double up.
I mean, hits it true.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm
still pretty big.
Yeah, I mean, maybe that'll bump up his scoreline. It's very possible that with that cleaner landing, maybe not as like pretty as the first one was.
He didn't get the grab on the first one anyways.
I think not even trying for the grab, maybe.
Yeah, true that. But I mean, but stopping it clean, way cleaner than the crazy freaking over the front thing.
I kind of like over the front thing.
Yeah, I mean, all right, there we go.
It bumps him up substantially. 10 points.
That's why I'm sitting here with the headsets
11, on. Yeah, 11, 12 points, yeah. So Ulf now in second place with 82.67. We've had 3 riders go. Sam Brown having not landed any of his 3 double ups, so he is probably off the podium. But we've got 2 riders left, and I mean, we've already just seen. We're blowing minds here in the studio. So, and it's not even close to being over yet.
No, 2 heavy hitters coming right now, and like both these dudes are clutch. Like Luca, anytime Luca's made the final, almost like the last 3 or 4 years at Double or Nothing, and he always lands a trick. Like he always lands like a trick. He'll show up like anytime there's pressure on. Luca seems to like, especially in double ups, he can really execute when he needs to. And then Thomas is just like, I heard he hasn't fallen on like that double KGB in months.
Yeah.
So for the fact, so he's just on fire right now. I feel like Thomas's best genre in wakeboarding is the double up, man. He focuses on it and he executes it really well.
Awesome.
And we're in for a heater, man.
Yeah, love it. Luca kids on the dock. I think we'll let that boat go up, set down, let those rollers settle out, and then we'll be right back in just a few. Is that Perfect. We're going to take a quick break, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere, though. BROstock Finals is underway. 2 more heavy hitters. We'll see you in just a second.
Let's go. All right, guys, we're in the heat of it. We've got 2 riders left in the finals here at BROstock 2025, and we've already seen some incredible riding. We've got Luca Kid on the water right now. What's Luca thinking right now? Like, what's his strategy? What are we going to see from him?
I mean, I had a little chat with him. You know, we're homies. We've been riding together, we used to live together. We've been riding together for a long time. He's Liquid Force. He's a Malibu team athlete as well. So we spent a lot of time together. So, you know, after he knocked me out, we were kind of just talking a little strategy. I'm not going to give it away just yet. I want to watch it unfold in real time. But
Thomas could be listening to the live stream.
It's true. You're so right, dude. Oh my god. But regardless, though, Luca's a smart competitor, and he's really been like building that contest IQ year after year. And so I hope we're going to see it pay off for him and make all those right moves to put himself in a good position to really take this one home, because he has got the skills to pay the bills. Luca Kid, first double up. Let's see how it goes.
Is it going to be Bosch or not? Good kick.
Bosch
Good
so
kick.
far. Bosch
Good
so
kick.
far.
Backside 1080. You're kidding me. Luca can't even believe it. Bosch, baby. Bosch, baby. Bosch. You're kidding me, dude.
Are you joking me?
Right there.
Luca Kid, you are the man. You are the man.
Dude, I told you he shows up, dude. Anytime.
He delivers, dude. And that was unbelievable. And the reason I didn't want to say anything is because he's like, yeah, I might just do this like double grab back 9 again and like try to get some points on the board. Totally off the charts, out the window. I mean, I cannot wait to see this double up too, because that thing was thick. That thing was meaty.
He got every bit of that kick.
Every bit of it. And I swear there was a point midway through where he was like 9, 10 and went for it. And I mean, pulled it. God.
Dude, it looked like it was so big to where he wasn't even spinning. Like, typically when you see 1080s, it's like a... That was like so compartmental. It was like, it really looked like he was going to do a 9 all the way through it to the last second.
And Luca is one as well that he has yet to get that first pro victory, man. And I mean,
is it really? He really is eluding him, huh?
It's you know, and what I would consider a real major event, he has yet to have that true win. He's got a second, he's got a couple thirds in there, but he's yet to get the win. And he wants. I mean, come on,
this would be the
Let's
one
look at
to
this
do.
thing.
We gotta see this replay.
I mean, clobbers it, gets going right there at the end. I mean,
dude,
that
is
is
pretty damn good, dude. I don't know how you do it much better.
All right, we've got one more angle here, but
Shane's angle into the pocket.
Just
nice
boot it.
And just fights for that last handle pass. I think he's surprised himself. Look at that look, dude. He can't even.
We gotta see the
Yeah, look at the La Familia crew.
Oh my God.
Oh man.
You're kidding me, dude.
Say a prayer for La Familia. It's going down tonight.
There's Hunter
Oh,
Thane.
Jesus.
Hunter Thane from Grab Matters right there. He loves it.
I mean, that is as wholesome as it gets. And that roller wasn't perfect either. That thing was kind of frothy and like kind of gnarly.
Beastie had teeth on top.
Totally. That thing had teeth on it without a doubt. And the fact that he escaped the beast, got that kick, and just was in flow. I'll say it looked like he slipped the grab a little bit, so there's anything that I'll critique on. And that I know he wants more of is like, hey, maybe he'll go back, but we also saw Tyler Higham.
You heard it here. Guenther hates backside.
No grab back to No,
he
but
grabbed the handle like 6 times.
I cannot wait to see where he takes the rest of this. Is it to go and clean it up, or is it to just keep on pushing? Because I know he's been working on a couple other variations. Maybe he's saving them for that La Familia family movie, the La Familia movie that's to come later in the year. So does he just keep it under wraps? Because he wants to save a clip, or is he gonna?
I would whip on the back of that boat right now and take a look at a live stream.
I have a feeling Luca doesn't even know what to think right now.
I would have
He kind of blacked out in Boschness.
He's Bosch. Fully Bosch.
He's going to be fired up.
That's
tonight.
it, Luca Kid, top
Luca
of the
Kid on
leaderboard.
top. You see it right here.
Let's go.
Wow, 91.67. And so this does go back to our original conversation about the handle passes versus the double move, right? But I also think what's really at play here is Ty's hand drag and kind of layback. I think that's really slowing him down. And with Luca,
I still think the judges loved every bit of Ty's, and they were just like,
Totally.
I think you're going to give it to the back 10 over the. Dude, Luca's
still losing his mind. I'm watching him at the back of the studio right now in real time, just like in disbelief of what has happened. And
truly is, dude.
And so what we love though,
this is what you want. You like the passion and the excitement. It's genuine emotion here. This is not for show. This is not being dramatic. We know Luca, and this is true emotion. And you can't ask for literally anything else.
This is great, man.
remember that one time Luca shit the bed?
Yeah.
There's none of that today, son. There's none of that today. This is all the Luca Kid show. And what's sick is that he's hitting the left. He said he's good with the back 10.
Yeah.
He's going for something completely different right now. Let's see it. Luca all wrapped up. Heel side, front side. Heel side 7. All right, switching gears a little bit. We know he wants more.
He's emotionally exhausted right now. He's physically, emotionally exhausted.
I mean, it's hard when you peak so high and like top anything like that, especially emotionally. I don't even know. So we just got word that the reason we don't have post-ride interviews is that because every rider has went straight out to the flotilla. They're out there partying. So unless we get a satellite cameraman out at the flotilla,
I love it.
we're not going to chat with them today.
BT, we need you to go run some free between breaks next time.
Yeah,
We gotta
go hover over.
Give us a head count of which riders in the finals are over in the flotilla.
Yeah, maybe it's over there. Check it out. Maybe we'll get a little.
BT, you're all we got right now.
Little beer chug or something good. Okay. Let's see that drone
BT's
angle.
There we go.
All right, can we
BT's
find
pulling
him?
in, see if we can locate anyone.
All right, yeah, it looks pretty rowdy over there. I know we've got some the riders over there. Yeah.
Let's give us an up top straight down on this thing.
I mean, that's what's up right there. That's what BROstock is all about.
Yeah, these people are getting it.
Absolutely.
Seats in the house right there.
Love it. If we switch back to that boat angle, you know that Luca Kid is doing it. He's got a brew in there. I mean, that's as good as it gets right there. Luca, you are Mr. BROstock.
You are.
Are we going to see a Rayleigh beer chug?
That would be insane. I mean,
dude.
this is what it's all about. Luca has put in the hard yards over the past multiple years, coming closer and closer to this inevitable goal of trying to win his first event. And he has set himself up spectacularly for that right now. And is it too early to celebrate? Probably not. It's BROstock.
It's BROstock. Like, he was absolutely built for this. He was built for this moment. Like everything in Luca's career has led up to literally this moment.
Well, hey guys, we still have Thomas Herman behind, so like,
That's what I mean.
know we're putting him up here like this event's over right now, and I agree. I mean, it's a wild moment, but like Thomas is on fire right now. He's
All I'm saying is, even if he doesn't win, like the
Yeah,
pure
yeah.
emotion and
I agree.
landing
Yeah,
something
yeah.
that means so much to him, and like
yeah, you're right.
that feeling, like you can't replicate
You can't.
that.
No,
Yep.
yeah.
Yep.
That's.
Only at BROstock. I mean,
Beer in hand.
Beer in hand. That's something. That's something special right there, folks. You're seeing something special right now go down. And yeah. Luca's gonna whip back into the dock. I'm gonna have to watch this one go down in real time and
Yes.
see what's he gonna do with that thing. Oh, he's holding on to it.
That's what I'm saying. We're getting a Rayleigh
Yeah.
beer chug.
He's holding on
We're
to
getting
that
a really
thing,
beer
dude.
chug.
Wow.
Which is one of the highest scoring tricks ever at BROstock in 2009. The Rayleigh beer chug by, can't say the name. Oh, he's tucking it
stuffing
in.
it.
He's tucking it in.
No littering
It's
here.
in the vest.
Lake Lanier. We keep zero waste
Absolutely.
output. Luca Kid wrapped up backside.
What's-
It's gonna be the back 10, or it's gonna be
Clean it
something
up?
completely different, and I hope it's something different. Let's see it.
No, he's going for it. Clean it.
Oh my gosh! Backside 1260.
Dude.
Going for the NBD out here. I mean, if anyone's capable of it, it's him. Luca Kid putting it all on the line.
Well done, Luca.
Well
Let's
done, sir. We
go.
applaud
So
you.
pumped for you, dude. Can't wait to go give you a big hug and cheers.
Still
to
gonna
you,
hit
man.
Broadway. Oh man.
Still gonna hit Main Street.
Still gonna hit Broadway.
Yeah.
I keep that one in the saved folder.
Yeah.
Pull that up from time
When
to
you're
time.
feeling bad
so-
about yourself,
Little
you're
bit.
having a low day. Coffee's not so good.
Gets connected.
One.
Gets disconnected though. There at 720. And
Damn, dude. It's possible. That's what it would look like.
without
you
a
know?
doubt, without a doubt. A little bit more open of a double up maybe, but I mean, didn't stop Luca though from getting fully connected.
Keep pulling it in on that thing.
Yeah, good
That's
deal.
sick.
Dodging the spray. Incredible cinematography that we're getting to witness here. So sick.
There's that flow chiller looking from the top down with the results. But so far, right now, Luca Kid on top, number one with a 91.67. Tyler Higham in second with a 90.67. And Ulf currently in third with an 82.67. Sam Brown, little goose egg, but Thomas Herman still to come right now. And think about it, if you're Thomas, you would have to think that the double KGB isn't going to get it done unless he reads into that hand drag and thinks that double KGB that Tyler did was so close to Luca's to where if he could do it no hand drag, I think that's far-fetched thinking right there. I think that if you plan on winning this event right now with a double KGB, I think you're like selling yourself like a little short after watching the back 10 go down. But after I watch, if Thomas hasn't fallen on a double KGB in months,
He's gonna get one in.
and
He's got three
he
tries.
can do a double KGB 5, I guarantee it. And I don't think he's maybe tried, I guarantee he's probably tried some, but this is the moment, this is the opportunity, and the scenario is set for him to do a never been done trick. And because I don't think the double KGB, and who goes for second at BROstock right now?
100%. I mean, there's it's all the marbles out here. You're getting paid. If you work your way up, you're getting paid even better. So I think it's worth going for it, setting that bar like as high as possible. And the one thing that we kind of can go back to, we talked about this in the earlier round, is the format that the judges are going off. So we've got the difficulty, intensity, and execution. So when we're talking difficulty, I mean, those two tricks are really similar in difficulty, maybe
Agreed.
giving a slight more nod to the back 10 for the handle passes, but maybe with execution it's towards the double KGB because of the grab and you're able to hold it the whole way through. But that comes down to intensity.
I don't
which
think
is-
you can do it without the grab.
Without a doubt. No. But
Right.
Having that intensity, who's going the biggest out here? Do we need to get a frame by frame replay to see who went the biggest? Because that's a huge part of it. If Thomas, because he's such a compact unit, he can get that double KGB going off of a pretty small roller, I think.
Right.
So it's like, hey, is Luca going bigger? Is Thomas going smaller? But Luca did slip that grab a little bit and maybe put down one hand. So a couple things that are still at play here, and only time will tell on what Thomas is going to do to just try to execute that.
Yeah, I mean, it was just like a quintessential double up though, like watching Luca hit that. Like you said, just going bigger than maybe we've seen from Thomas, being compact, and he can, you can whip a double flip around probably off the jet ski wake. So it's like, I don't know. It's BROstock. It has to have every single piece of the puzzle for it to make sense.
Luca's back 10 was huge.
Huge, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Huge.
It was just, it was stellar.
You're right.
And kind of on that similar note as well, you saw myself, Tyler Higham, Massi Piffaretti, and then even Maxime Roux going, maybe even Sam Brown, and then Daniel Johnson, all going for the zeros, that front three, back three,
There's like
right?
4 people made it to the semifinals.
Okay, this is the back 10.
Okay, cool. Yep,
And it's
clobbered
just so sick.
I mean, that was
Corpse.
really big.
And I mean, the hand goes down, but it's almost like...
It didn't save him.
It didn't save him. It's
Right.
almost like it was just so much impact on
Yeah.
that it kind of just happened. And so, I mean, the size of that roller that he hit and the crazy axis he went into, super, super sick. And so, as we're kind of going through this, and we saw multiple people doing that zero in the first round, the fact that it's like, okay, if 5 people are doing this trick, is it that hard, right? And so the fact that a little diluted. So if we see this same trick go down from Thomas Herman, that tie's already done, are the judges going to weigh that into consideration about, hey, what's...
And it's Thomas going to get judged against himself. They know how
Right.
easy he can do it. They
True.
know
Right.
how, and they know that Luca just swung for the fence, Hail Mary, end zone, caught it, boom. And now Thomas is going to go do something that he hasn't fallen on in 3 months. And so I think that this is how you get judged against yourself. And sometimes, and it's not malicious, sometimes it's subconscious. Just knowing those stats and facts about Thomas. But if I was Thomas, I think you got to go out, you got to put a double KGB down. Go as big and clean as you can. Do that and let the judges decide that. But now with the next 2 double ups, I think you go for the double KGB 5.
Dude, you're so right there.
I think you got to, dude.
To a T. I think
I would hope that's his plan.
Yeah, and I think he's capable of it because we saw him get kind of close at Double or Nothing
He falls
last
out of those
year.
things.
Yeah, without a doubt. And so let's take a look, guys. This is what it's all going to come down to. Thomas Herman, last rider off the dock, wrapped up and into it. Boom, boom, bang,
bam,
double KGB.
Son. Whack, give a dog a bone, baby.
Just like
That's
that.
how you.
I mean,
God, so consistent. It's like, it doesn't even make sense, honestly. Like, double ups are not a consistent thing with all the different variables. And like you said, we've just seen him connect on every single one and land on every single one. He's just a little machine. But did he get the amplitude that Luca got?
Totally. And did that feel like the moment that Luca had? That's what I'm saying. Is I mean, Guenther, you're right. That technically, that trick is just as hard as a backside 1080, I think. And the one who does it better should probably win. But we just saw both of those tricks go down. And I don't know if it's because we know Thomas won Double or Nothing years ago with it, and he can do it every time. We saw it already today. We saw Tyler do it. Is it diluted to where that moment of does it? It wasn't as powerful as Luca's backside 1080.
It's a little tough, and so he gets that takeoff, grabs it all the way through, and then takes that handoff, lands on top of that roller, dude. I mean, where we've seen those landings take down riders in the past, and so drops into it. Not as big of he actually slips it there halfway through. So we've got the best of the best judges in the boat, and I'm really hoping that they're dissecting it as much as we are in here because it's so fun, and it's so fun to nitpick. I love sitting back and not looking out there. I wish I was out there, but this is so fun.
We're glad you're in the studio with us. You have a really good analysis.
Absolutely.
And you are the true calculator. It's good to pick your brain on this stuff.
So with Thomas slipping that grab a little bit, maybe lacking in the amplitude department as well. Super clean landing though. Really intrigued to see where this one goes, but I don't want to speak too soon. I'm super curious.
I don't think the judges would have him underneath Tyler.
Well, and we have the luxury of really, taking a super close look at all these replays. I mean, what are the judges, what resources do they have? They're not replaying any of these tricks in the boat. They have to go
Well, the judges, I think they have the live stream going.
They
on,
do,
so
so they can
get,
see
they get
this.
a 20-second delay probably from what we're watching. And
Perfect. Okay.
Kind of interesting though, and maybe it's the drone angle, but it looked like Luca was still almost like gaining altitude, or he was still floating it out as he was rotating through the last couple of rotations. So to me, it says that he got more amplitude, got more hang time, where Thomas was kind of on his way down and out of that pendulum on his way to the landing with a little bit less amplitude maybe. That's just the drone angle. It's so hard to get that one consistent every time, but still 2 sick angles to watch 2 incredible tricks go down. Yeah, this is heating up, folks.
And breaking news, this just in, Luca kid out to the flotilla.
Shocker.
yeah, shocker.
Well, hey, well deserved, son. Well deserved, man. Yep, no doubt about it.
So we might not get a winning interview if Thomas doesn't close the deal.
Yeah, slipping that grab really early, and it's crazy the fact that he's able to pull that still.
Right.
I mean, that's unbelievable to say the least. And
I love her getting multiple replays on this. This is
yeah, no, without a doubt.
That's
back to back.
The emotion is the replay. It's so good.
I mean, there's part of that claim. Like Luca sold it to us. Like he put his heart and soul into that, and I'm behind him on that one. Like it was pretty special to feel like he came out first tee and put that one down, having not seen
pretty
it.
cool to see the emotion and just like what he went through after that. Because that's Luca for you, man. He runs hot. He runs like he's very emotional kind of dude, and and that was like all kind of culminating for that moment right there. And like you said, dude, it's to not really getting his first pro win, like landing this at BROstock right now.
Like you said, Parks.
Wow.
You called it just below Tyler Higham with the same trick, but maybe not executing quite as well, not getting the grab. Like you said many times, Guenther, I mean...
And so I think this is kind of leaning into that, handle passes over wrap tricks, right? And so maybe they're going to be leaning towards that. The handle passes is higher difficulty over what we're seeing is like, Thomas and Ty are able to keep the handle in their backhand. They're never releasing from it throughout the entirety of the trick. So Thomas, if I'm him, he's looking to go to the moon, hold that crab even longer, and continue with that super clean landing that he had in that first one. So,
and then if you make it, maybe you try and try it with a double KGB5.
Sure. But regardless, though, we've got our 3 finalists now. Tyler Higham, Luca Kidd, and Thomas Herman all finding themselves a position on the box. A matter of time to where those results fully sit in. Thomas Herman.
2 more double ups.
Edging out. Let's see if he can do it.
Oh, sick kick on that one.
Oh,
yeah.
He cleaned it up.
Wow, man.
Cleaned it up.
I think that was a better kick. Held the grab
Went
all the way
bigger.
through.
Wow. I mean, all those things that I had pretty much asked him to do as he's turning around. I'm curious if he had a headset on there.
Right.
He pretty much did that to a T. I mean, holding the grab, got booted, and stomped it with really no drop of water out of place almost.
It's kind of crazy to compare his to Tyler's, so the 2 double KGBs. Tyler's came in with a lot more speed, had a lot more trajectory, landed with a ton of momentum going away from the boat, to where Thomas kind of came in, got bucked straight up, did the whole trick, and landed and almost stopped like right on the wake.
Totally.
Kind of crazy. I wonder how the judges are going to compare those, because those are almost like apples to oranges with the same trick.
Yeah.
It's gonna be tough.
Totally. But I mean, I think that Thomas is going to surpass Ty in that regard of like checking all the boxes and stomping it super clean.
Yep.
And
just the hand drag, probably it was a critical hand drag.
Yeah, for Ty for sure. And I've got a gut feeling about where that's going to go, and so we'll have to just wait and see what.
Got a pretty mean kick on it.
Mean kick. And
fell out of it.
He got the amplitude that we were saying he might have been lacking in the first one, and maybe a couple of his other hits. I mean, he changed every single thing that we had nitpicked about the first one.
Yeah, he might have got maybe a smidge bigger than Ty's.
Yeah.
On amplitude.
Yeah, and it looked like from that rear angle, maybe his hand came off through the last rotation, but then maybe it was a pretty good grab all the way through.
If we dock Tyler for just barely touching his hand drag on a non-save hand drag, how much do you dock Thomas from his arm kind of like coming over and like landing kind of? I mean, he could have landed. I've seen him come out of that like smoother and kind of land that better. Like he didn't fall on, he didn't butt check or wobble the landing, but he came out of that super G
ran with his head down and kind of like bucked and stuff. I'm just saying, if you're going to dock some, I understand the hand drag that like completely saves you, but it's like
Here's Ty's. What you're mentioning right now.
Ty a little smaller though.
yeah,
right?
a little smaller. I think
up on.
Plus the hand drag
and
there.
the hand drag.
Yeah. So
I think you're right. After
still
watching,
though,
I think
Ty pushing the level with him being the inventor of that trick on the boat, and we'll see Thomas get kind of tucked in and just spit out of it, lose peripheral of that wake, and he swung around, but man, that was clean.
That's clean.
That's
That's
clean.
good.
That's
I like
really
it. I
clean.
like it. I get
That
it.
was super clean, Thomas.
Ain't no way around that.
Ain't no way around that. Yeah. And so I imagine he's sitting in the water. The boys in the boat have to be, talk about calculator Guenther. They're freaking breaking out their T7s or whatever. Texas Instrument out there, like, dude. So, really leaving it up to the judges, I think, because the tricks are so similar with such incredible execution through and through.
We're seeing a little bit of silence right now.
Yeah. I'm like checking my watch. All right, the results. Okay. Thomas in second place. Luca Kid holding on to first right now just by the skin of his teeth. I mean, I'm so grateful that I'm not a judge right now. That's a tough one.
They don't have much room to go in there.
No, they definitely don't. And so I think, Parks, you had called it earlier, KGB, double KGB 5.
He's got to be sizing. He's got to be sizing it. He's got to be sizing it up right now.
Without a doubt.
There is one final double up of the day. We've seen 94 double ups today. This will be the 95th double up.
Wow.
And the final one of the day, and it's kind of incredible that it's all coming down to this moment right now because Thomas could win it with one hit. He is connected on every single double up that he has hit today, and he's landed it. Thomas has not fell.
Totally, yeah, especially with that nose double back roll. Super sick to take down Cory Teunissen in the semifinals, and then he backed it up with this trick, and maybe that's part of the psychology behind why we had more emotion for Luca, because Luca had been kind of building himself up. We'd seen the 7, we saw the double grab 7, we saw the double grab 9, and then Luca busts out the 10.
Right, and it's a big build up to where Thomas kind of maybe, I mean, he didn't have to do that. He didn't have to do that double KGB. It's nice that he wanted to maybe prove to someone that proved to us that you could do it all the time, which I don't know if that works good for the judge's mind.
It's a little different, but still kudos to Thomas because he was putting him down
every time.
Attempt after attempt today. Super, super sick. And I mean, that's just something to consider as we go into this very final double up. What's it going to be? I think it's going to take just more to oust Luca. That's what the judges are telling us.
I think he's sitting in the water knowing what he has to do right now.
Yep.
Like, I think he knows, I mean, how much bigger can I go on the double KGB? How much cleaner can I land? How much harder can I squeeze the board? It's like, he's got it. This is the next evolution, and it takes a crazy moment like the finals at BROstock to have this kind of trick kind of like present itself. And I'm pretty pumped that we're going to sit here and get to watch the very last double up of BROstock 2025 with Thomas Herman coming into this thing, probably going to try a trick that no one has ever even seen before.
It has to, it's all coming down to this moment, and this is Thomas is built for this, so anything could happen right now.
Right, boys and girls.
Yeah, he's not wrapped up. Are we going to see a triple? Are we going to see a triple?
Come on, see her.
Hold up here.
Come on, see her.
Are we going to see the triple flip in the last double up here at BROstock 2025?
One,
He's into the
two,
pocket.
three.
Oh my God, dude. He almost freaking made that thing.
Luca Kid.
Herman, you're a beast. I don't think he's even tried that probably too much since Double or Nothing. Wow. He got, hey, don't back little Tommy into a corner, dude.
He's going to come
out. Tommy come out swinging.
Way to go, Thomas.
Damn, that was, I thought he was going to make it out the top.
I was
like, he's going, and it's coming around. He just dug his heel on that, man.
I jumped so hard, man. The boom mic up here.
Wow, dude, we're knocking down the damn set here.
The set's falling apart. We're losing our minds.
Ooh, dude, the flochilla's on fire right now.
Wow, I mean, I think I can see just a smidge of, it looks like the boys trying to drown Luca Kid out there as they all celebrate what's going to be his first
looking in the water right there.
Professional win.
Yeah, get up in that, Benitez.
So well deserved to Luca Kid, putting down the Rat Back 1080. absolutely incredible work, and we got to give
There he is
big
over there
ups.
to the left. He's
Yep.
in the
Big
water.
ups.
Yeah, dude.
Runner-up, Thomas Herman, though, going for absolute broke, putting it all on the line and just trying to continue to push the envelope of wakeboarding, one up in time after time. Tyler Higham finishing up third place. Come on.
Can you ask for a better final of that, man?
That was epic.
That
Yeah.
was insane. Let's watch the replay of this triple. Nice and wide. Come in. Great group attention. Dude!
Oh, wow, he was
he
right
thought.
there.
I think he thought that he was going to make
He
it,
came
and he
out.
kind of came
Yeah.
out. You're right, Lex. Yeah.
I mean, what a good double up, too. And it was just so funny, Parks. You and I looked at each other. As soon as he
Yeah.
wasn't wrapped up, we knew where he, same with you, Lex, we knew where he was going with that thing because that's all he had left in the tank. You know? I jump up.
Replay. Dude.
Doink.
Oh, that was classic. Nice replay, man. Yeah, there's the boys right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, get it in you, Luca.
La Familia
Bosh.
boshing the Bosch out.
There's the scores right there.
So that is the final. We just had our final double up hit. They're putting Luca Kid, the champ, on the back of the boat right now, winning with a 91.67. It was an absolute barn burner. And like you said, Peeps, could not have asked for a better final. I'm not that. No BS. No
No
fluff.
BS.
That's like
as good as it gets.
as good as it gets right there. And for a wakeboard contest to be so emotional and so like progressive. I mean, I've heard you use that word a lot today, like the progression. That's all you can ask for.
That was electric. I mean, we had us on the edge of our seats through every single double up, every single time that boat turned around. We just could not even believe what was about to unfold before us. And it absolutely did in real time. That is the beauty of real-time live events, that we just got to sit here and watch it all unfold and just cherish that moment for the sport of wakeboarding. That was absolutely incredible, and just so proud of Luca for just fighting through it, slugging it out and putting it down when it counts.
He's going to be on fire tonight, dude. You
Like I
better
said,
buckle
put up a
down the
prayer.
hatches, Atlanta.
That tornado last night doesn't have anything on what's about to go down.
Luke is taking out the power tonight.
And of course, we've got boat driver Shawn Watson making his way to the flotilla. He's been waiting all day to roll up to that party. But all the boys, the judges on the boat, the camera guys, celebrating this win for Luca. And it really is, the camaraderie at this event is so fun. Everyone just wants to push it and to see rad tricks go down, and it happened.
I mean, it's you don't always get the best drama in double up contests. You never know what you're going to get, but you're capable of getting anything, man. And the riding is so good. The conditions were great. Watson was driving the boat. The double ups were awesome, dude. And it seems like it all came together. And maybe it took 10 years of silence to try to stretch this rubber band tight to pop that drama. But damn, we did today, man. It was really damn good, dude. That was a really I've watched a lot of wakeboard contests in my time, and that one was a fun one to be, and most entertaining, electric thing, like you were saying, and just honored to be a part of it and to get to call that live right there. That was really sick experience alongside with Guenther and Alexis Score.
Yeah, I think this one's going to go down in the books for sure. Not only just having that 10-year hiatus, but the drama that went down. Like you said, sometimes it takes some time to build up that scene and let these guys want it too. They were so stoked to be back here at BROstock. Everyone's really proud to follow in people like yourselves, Parks, your footsteps, and really try to carry out your legacy, I guess, is what I'm taking.
Very well
from that.
done, man. Yeah, it's insane to watch, dude.
And if there's one thing that I'm never bad about, it's losing to the guy that won the event. And damn right, Luca, you just won that thing. Took me down in the process, and I could not applaud you any harder, dude. I was so stoked for you. First professional win on this level for Luca Kid, deserving it. So many years in the making, and what a talk about BROstock. That's Luca Kid's event from here on forth. Sam Brown kicks us off, though, for a little heat final recap.
It started. You knew it was going to be a good final with that start right there.
No doubt. And then went on and just a full send fest, going for that double mob and then trying to follow it up with a back mob 7. So giving us a ton of variety and a ton of technicality in the process. Tyler Higham off the dock second, and first try puts down the double KGB. First of many that we were going to see in this final, and set the bar so freaking high, and the first one for himself to be able to ride away in a contest.
And Ulf Ditsch taking down the biggest error of the day. I have to think that all the judges agreed on that. So that's $4,000 for Ulf. The La Familia taking down all the prize money back to their Airbnb tonight. This is going to be a sick DJ set tonight. Oh, man.
Yeah, going to the moon with some skits hits. I mean, landing 2 out of 3 with both 2 of them just being huge. Look at how stretched out he gets, but just landed smooth, honestly.
He's not going to be sore tomorrow.
Like I said, ibuprofen and a Modelo, wash that thing down, you know. So, yeah, we'd love to see the different riding in this final with Ulf Ditsch being that standout, going so big, you know, winning that big air award. And then Thomas Herman, you know, backing it up. When the pressure was on, he was top seed. He could have easily crumbled, but the fact that he went out, put down 2 double KGBs, improving on that score line, just not enough to oust Luca. And then what he's known for, where he marked history 2 years ago, going for that triple flip once again. So you'll love to see the progression and just these riders putting it all on the line.
There it is, the double KGB for Thomas Herman. The one that locked him in second place on that big old boot on that one. Thomas is fired up. And one more, this is one more wrap double KGB. And then we're going to see his attempt at the triple flip. And man, I had double KGB to wrap it up right there for old tea time. And man, and now your winner.
Luke Kidd got into the thick of this one. Look at that double up. Just a monster of a wall of water. And just the way he floats out, you know, passing over that second wave past that second wake with what looks like so much amplitude, and just brings those landing gears down. I mean, that is a thick roller.
Double up.
That's a huge double up. And just, yeah.
That's probably why he's so shocked he landed that thing. I'm sure coming into that thing, he was like, yeah, right.
Yeah, totally. So, wow. What a final that was.
I mean, can you ask for anything more? Like I was saying, dude, BROstock 2025, that's how a final should freaking go right there. And we got Luca back on the dock, off the flotilla with the La Familia boys. It's going to be a wild night.
I cannot wait to hear this interview.
I know. Get a headset on this man now. We need to talk to Luca, you know, an emotional character, but like I said earlier, it's real. This is genuine passion. This is genuine emotion that you're seeing right now, and a lot of these guys care about each other.
7 years ago.
Give this man a microphone. What is he saying? We have to know what he's saying right now.
My favorite quote from the Nashville event was Dano saying, "Get your earmuffs out, kids." Get your earmuffs on the kids, because Luca Kidd's on the job, but I think he's just going to be fired up, and yeah, man, he's worked so hard for this. Like, you can just see the emotion pouring out of him, dude. It's just, it's so special. It's so special. That's Jimmy Redmond, founder of Liquid Force. The reason that we're here doing this is because that man decided to strap straps on a surfboard, dude. Freaking over 30 years ago is when Jimmy Redmond did that, and so just the most respect and love to that man.
Yeah, Luca!
You are the man, Luca.
Boss, baby, boss.
Fuck, dude, I can't even believe it, to be honest. I really can't. I got no words. Like, this one's for you, Dad. This one's for you.
Yeah, dude. Oh, Luca, you are just unbelievable. You duked it out from quarters to semis to finals. First try, you made it happen, dude. What does it mean, first pro win?
I don't do it. It's insane. Like, I can't even describe this feeling right now. I've been hunting for this shit for years, so I'm fucking stoked. Like, I can't believe it. I seriously, I have no fucking idea where I am right now. Like, it's fucking sick. BROstock 2025. When in doubt, scream it out, right? Fuck.
Hey. All right, man. You enjoy this moment, Luca, dude. I cannot be more proud of you, dude. Honestly, congrats, dude. And what a better event because we are fucking celebrating tonight, dog.
Appreciate it. Fuck yeah, we are. $1,000 on the bar tab instantly. Bosh! Fuck Bosh! I gotta go call my dad. I gotta go call my dad right now.
Man, what just happened
I
here
don't
today,
know.
dude? This is the
Oh
greatest
my
thing
God.
that ever happened. Oh my God, dude. Hey, if you're still listening you're still on the webcast right now, dude, we cannot thank y'all for tuning in and giving us your time for this this whole day experience that we've got. And we got it like 11 o'clock. I think we watched nearly 100 double ups, and what double ups it was, man. Just absolutely some of the wildest moments that I've seen in some contests and maybe ever.
That's right. Yeah, we want to thank everyone for tuning in. Obviously, this wake industry wouldn't be what it is, but without the incredible fans, but also the partners that made this thing happen, bringing this back after 10 years with Liquid Force and Melin and Alliance and Access and everyone coming together, truly making this an industry-wide event, and it paid off because that was legendary. Being in here in the booth with you all day, Parks, has been an absolute pleasure, and having you, Guenther, here for the finals. I mean,
good times.
so killer. The vibes are high, and look out, Atlanta, because
We're coming in hot.
the live stream's over, but the event isn't done just yet. But we'll be looking forward to hopefully another BROstock in 2026. So stay tuned for more info, and thank you guys all so much for tuning in. Let's go.
Love it. Hey, apologize to the Airbnb owners for tonight.
The Viking boy.
Look. Where is he at?
Hey, am I live but doing what I'm doing?
That's awesome. Party. Time to party.
I like that a lot.
I love it. That's that BROstock feeling. Making goosebumps, baby.